What is going on, everybody? Sorry, a little bit of a hectic morning here. I hope everybody's well. Thanks for joining us. We're doing a little practice across the pond. We were in a little a briefing before, so the Unicom channel and Discord is packed full of guys. We do have a few people that are joining us today. I don't know if Infectious is flying along, but he's in the channel. We got Sconce that's flying along, Napster's flying along, Pandy's flying along, Nichols is flying along, and I think Landry's coming too. So we got a good crew that's coming across the pond with us today. Again, this is a practice using oceanic communications and things like that. Right now, we do have JFK ground on. We have some ATC in the area, and then most importantly, we do have Gander radar on, which is the oceanic stuff that we need to practice. It's kind of cool. Thank you, Sconce, for running us all through all of the things that we have to know about this stuff, and Infectious as well. I appreciate it. Welcome in, I2Cry. Welcome in, BTT. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope everybody is well. We're sitting in the 777 freighter. I'm going to go ahead and get this thing loaded up as we speak right now. I have done a couple of pre-flight things in the checklist. We do have our clearance. We do not have oceanic clearance. We have our regular flight clearance. But this will be a 6-hour flight. We will be here for the day. Normally we're doing 2 or 3 flights in that same amount of time. Yesterday we streamed for 8 hours. The stream time I'm not concerned with. It's entertaining you guys for 6 solid hours of flying. But we do have Sconce and Infectious who will be doing some teaching, and we're all here to learn about these. I've never ever done a legit cross the pond, which is next week, a week from today. I've never done a legit cross the pond with the oceanic communications. So, can I ask you for your help? I'm trying to get an Aeroconomy, manage to sign in, but now you don't know how to get started. BTT, we could definitely go over that in the cruise for sure. I don't know if you've got it squared away. If you signed in and you're ready to go, you do need landing rate manager and things like that. You'll need this. I can't bring this client over for some reason again, but it's not working. Yesterday it did, but you will need the FSHub Lite client to track your flights and all that. But we can absolutely go over that when we get into the cruise, and we can yap about that, and we will get you squared away. You can also join the Discord, BTT. There are a ton of people that can help you out. We have a whole bunch of people in Aeroconomy that I've got it. I've got one flight in for pilot for hire. Okay, so yeah, what's the issue with Aeroconomy? Is it not giving you your money in Aeroconomy? Is that the problem? That's an easy quick fix if that's the case. Discord, I need the one thing. Discord, I knew I was forgetting something. So you did have you made any money in Aeroconomy after the pilot for hire? I want to start flying on my own, like your own routes and airplanes, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, yeah, you'll have to start your own VA, and I have, yeah, you'll have to, you'll have to make your own routes and things like that. There's a whole bunch of literature on that, a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, let's get this plane going. We are good to go, and we are gonna hopefully get out of here on time. I'm planning on departing here within the next 30 minutes, and well, I mean, I'm setting up my own flight here, BTT. I can help you out when I get into cruise, but I can't go through an entire tutorial on how to set up on how to set up a virtual airline. It's taken me a year and a half to set mine up, so it's a little bit more than while I'm trying to set up for a 6-hour long haul. That's a group flight, so that I've been planning for a few days. But all right, you applied to our VA? Oh, all right. Well, if you're going to start your own, I mean, you're probably just going to fly for your own VA, though, aren't you? All right. So I have gone into, I've gotten my, got ident, position in it is squared away. Our route is in. I have not put our departure runway in. I'm going to call ground and ask him what will probably, what it'll give us. Let me double check the ATIS here quick. Right now, this is departing runway 13 right, which is all the way across. Yeah, so we'll shoot for departing runway 13 right is what we'll have planned for now. We are out on the JFK 5, and then index, and then arrival into Dublin is going to be. We have planned for runway 28 left. ILS 28 left. We're using the Pisa transition, coming in on suit 4L. And no transition there. Transition. So let's go ahead and check our legs. Vectors off of the JFK 5. All the way out. Cool. Like we're good here. Let's go route copy. You guys can see the controls if you want. And okay, route request route good there, and then copy is good. Hello, who's here? Thanks for the route there. Welcome in, Nichols. How's it going? You guys feel free to load your cargo, ship your cargo. Looks like Nichols is shipping. Maddie's cigars have been loaded. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead and accept. Our zero fuel weight is 497.8. Very nice. Fuel reserves. Let's check all of this stuff. 497.76. That is correct. Our reserve fuel is block fuel 133.17. 33.2 is there. FinRes plus alternate 14.2. 14.2. Nice. Flight level 330.
104 runway 13 right. Taxi rate
30. Cost index of 170. All right, nice. All here. Go ahead and get our perf going. We have free right is the what they're departing on right now on the JFK 5. That's a taxi all the way across the airport. All right, TO2. We are flaps 5. Cell temp is 50. Flaps 5. CG is 27.9 or 27.19. And we have a runway slope of 0. The winds are 140 at 12. What is going on, everybody? Welcome in, Nichols. Thanks for flying along today. Thank you, everybody, for flying along today. Outside air temperature 16. Big Rig. Welcome in, Big Rig. 169, 169, 170. That is all there and good. Perfect. All right, nice. Going on, Big Rig. Still have not done Sconce's thing. Big Rig resub tier 1. Subscribe for 8 months. Good morning. Happy anniversary, by the way, Big Rig. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're well. I hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you're out and around doing something. All right. FMC is complete. We can go ahead and turn our window heats on. No smoking signs come to auto. Start switches are normal. I'm just trying to get us in the air, guys. Just we we're just gonna rip through here. We are loading as we speak, and we should be out of here in no time. We'll have plenty of time to talk in the air. FMC is done. Loading is started. We do have a takeoff speed of 180. I think it's plus 10. Remember right? We'll know more. When we get our own airline SOPs. But I've been using at work for now. So is the wife, but will be tonight. Very nice, man. Very nice. Okay, and then where we at? Where we at? Charts. SID, we are climbing and maintaining 5,000. I can plug that in. That's right off of our charts. We are Kennedy 5. Give us a runway heading. Are out on the runway heading, I'm pretty sure. Are leaving on 13 climb on assigned heading, so it's just going to be runway. It's going to be runway heading for us for now. 134. That was a lot. That was a lot just for that. 180, 134, and cool. MCP is good. Flight directors can come on. Flight directors on. Auto throttle can be armed. VNav and LNav armed. What is going on, everybody? We are getting ready for our practice across the pond. Flight instruments are set. We can go through here. Our MCP is done. Takeoff speeds are set. Pre-flight is done. Trim is not set up just yet. Auto brake is set. Comms and audio panel. We have ground here. We have CTAF there. JFK ground is on. We will be calling. We will push back, and then we will be calling. Grounds. And that's that. El Guapo, my daughter. What's she do? Me back after 11 o'clock last night. She texted. Okay. Our altitude 310. Let's come up here. Do need here 310. Let's plug that in. Cruise altitude. And we can now get our route data and wind. Welcome in, everybody. Getting ready to leave. We are heading over to Dublin from JFK. Dublin? No, from JFK, we're going to Dublin. All right, winds are in. I do need to take auto step climbs off here. Climbs off. Turned those on last night for my overnight long haul from Swischat to Johannesburg. What's everybody doing today? What's up to? Saturday. All right, how's JFK look? Do we have a bunch of, has the Wolf Pack assembled yet? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 down in the terminals, plus 3 of us up in the cargo area. This is phenomenal. This is going to be some group flight, guys. Oh, man. JFK has been invaded. This is awesome. VMR's working good. That's awesome. do a couple of shots here, and then we'll get back there, and I want to push back, and we got to get going. But I get the city in with the 37 here. All right. JFK ground is about ready to get real busy here in a second. How are we looking here? Looks like we're loaded. Boarding is complete. Go. Nice. All right, flight director, we did all that. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, Cat Dad?
On the 104, approaching Kennedy Towers off 5, monitor advisor 119.1, good afternoon. Monitor 119.
All right. Get our doors closed. Actually, we'll have these guys get us ready for pushback and departure. Back over here. Good old JFK is right. Set, right demand, hydraulic pump, on. It's all set. Fuel pumps on. Have fuel in this. Going to. Fuel, no fuel in. Wait a minute. Yeah, we have no fuel in the center tanks. All right, easy enough. I want a straight push facing northeast on the ramp. I think is what that's what we'll do. Fuel pumps are good. Passenger signs can come on. Beacon light can come on. Recall is going to show an engine shutdown because it is. And we're ready to rock. I am getting ready to push, guys. Even the Wolfpack VATSIM radar looks dope. It really, oh man, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. All right, let's go ahead and shut down controls cam. I am going to I'm gonna push so these guys can get out of the way, or so these guys can also do their thing as well. I don't believe my APU is on. Ibanez, what's going on? How's it going? Man, this is some crew. This is awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 of us. Doing good, Ibanez. We got a crazy group flight. Seven of us flying across the pond over to Dublin. So it's pretty sick. It is pretty sick. We got us 3 over here, and then there's 4 of us over there. All right, I feel like I'm missing something here, but I think we're good. But we're in a pretty tight spot over here at cargo, so I want to get out of the way. That way everybody can get in line and go. Get in line and get ready to rock. We can go as soon as the APU is up. APU running, very nice. Power can come off. We can dismiss the ground power now. Release and remove. Righty.
Kennedy ground, good afternoon, JetBlue 289 Golf, short of Alpha, request taxi, information Golf.
JetBlue 289 Kennedy ground, runway 13 right, taxi right Alpha, Quebec.
It'll be interesting if he gives me 13 left to depart, or if he's going to send me over to 13 right.
Via Alpha, Quebec.
Doesn't really matter to me. I mean, we got plenty of time here, so. Yeah, he did a straight push. We're going to have to do a complete 180 to get out of the way here, and then we'll hold short as soon as the engine gets going. We'll hold short of Charlie, the taxiway over here before we call him, and I'll let him know. Golf, and go from there. So, welcome in all. It's gonna be a long day of streaming today. One flight, but it's gonna be fun as hell, I think. We're gonna be jumping into the voice chat with those guys as soon as we get going. Check all the streams, make sure everything's good to go here. Looks like everything's good to go. Captain Pebbles shipping with WolfAir. Humanitarian kits. Very nice. Very humanitarian of you. Sir, thank you very much.
We're streaking.
Streaking. Who's got the streak? Ibanez with a 5-stream streak. What's up, brother?
Frank, get in the
Captain
car.
Pebbles boarding.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
He's taking one of the jump seats, meeting up with Attaboy to work on some radio towers. I feel that that's stuck. That's a stuck thing right there. All right, generators are good. Our APU can now be shut off. Engine start selector is fine. Left, right, all good there. Bleed air, all automatic. We can go to flaps 5. Stabilizer trim. Is 5.5. .5 is on the stabilizer trim. Flight controls. Full left. Full right. Down. Up. Rudder. Rudder. Checks. Checklist. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. We will quite done that yet. We'll be in a minute. We're going to have to do a 180-degree turn. Let's get the heck out of the way of these guys. And go taxi lights on. No need for strobe lights right now. We're ready to rock. See where our line is. It's over here. But let me get out of these guys' way so we can move. What's going on, Kev Sim Corner? Lot, welcome in. Good to hear, man. First time first time being an air traffic oh, nice, man. Good for you. That should be fun. Not a great pushback by the JFK crew here, but we'll take it for now. All right, that frees the area up over there for those guys to push, and we'll see how it goes. If anybody in the chat, in the voice chat, let me know if you guys need any time. I can hold for a few minutes if you need to, and we can go from there. I'm gonna make sure that I have everything squared away as well, but all right, we're holding here for a second. Contact 121 for taxi. JFK ground is on. We are doing, just so you guys know, real quick, we're doing the world event here for FSHub and Aeroconomy. We actually do have a route that was thrown in here for us, JFK to Dublin, 2,894 miles. Now there's an Irish connection, is what we had going on here. So it is Operation Next Fest. So, Wolf, can you find the brakes a little? What are you talking about? You want me to slow it down? Infectious? You want me to slow it down a little bit?
Yeah, loud and clear enough, sir.
You guys need me to slow down a little bit?
Tiny bit. I am done with my performance calculations.
14 Kennedy Towers offline, my supervisor 119.1, good afternoon.
19.1, JetBlue 289, see you.
I am almost ready to push. I need like 2 minutes.
So I got a taxi all the way across the runway, all the way across the airfield right now. Are you guys good if I continue and then we just line?
Oh yes, you're on the completely other side of the runway. Yeah, or of the airport. Yeah, we're down here at the southern end.
Okay. I saw you guys before. I got some sick screenshots. I'll be, I'm going to continue taxi, and then when he hands me off the tower, I mean, I don't have to go anywhere as soon as he hands me off the tower, unless tower hops on, so.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, I'm going to duck out of here, and I'll be back in a few. Is everybody else ready to go? Are we jumping the gun? Is everybody else ready to go, or?
It will help with spacing. Yeah, I'm also basically good to go.
I can start my engines here. Are you pushing back first, Cons?
Okay, cool. Kennedy ground, WolfAir. I don't even know which one I am right now. I apologize. Hang on one second. I'm 820.
Mark. Beeline 1 Charlie Papa Heavy Kennedy ground, squawk 4537. 4537, Beeline 1 Charlie Papa.
Kennedy ground, I'm figured myself out now. WolfAir 820, holding short of Charlie at North Cargo, requesting taxi. We have information, Golf.
WolfAir 820 Heavy Kennedy ground. Unfortunately, I don't cover that part of the airport. You can cross runway 13 left and then call me for taxi.
Okay, we'll cross 13 left and call you for taxi. WolfAir 820.
Beeline 1 Charlie Papa Heavy, thanks. You can taxi right Bravo to the ramp. Good afternoon.
So if I cross... Okay, so I see over there. Let me double check. Nobody's coming in on 13 left here. We're just going to cross at Charlie 3. And we'll go strobes on. And since we are crossing the runway. JFK pushback crew is known as the Jamaican posse. So is LaGuardia. I worked with all those guys. What kind of messages are popping up on screen? What are you talking about? Are there messages on screen?
On the 404 Heavy, thanks. Where would you like to end the ramp? Is it Terminal 1?
Yeah, we'd like to take that tour to...
On the 404 Heavy, Roger. You can taxi left Alpha to the rim connect.
Okay, thanks. That's for by right on Alpha.
On the 404 Heavy, no bit to left Alpha to the rim. Good afternoon.
left Alpha to the... Nah, sorry, second. Look.
Sorry, it's not 404 Heavy. What terminal are you looking to park at?
On the Alpha Concord to stand 4. If possible.
404 Heavy, roger. Taxi Alpha to the ramp.
Taxi 2.
All right, strobe light can come off. Taxi light is on. We're good on that. What's up, Maddie Lynn? Welcome in, man. How are you? We're just getting ready to get out of here at JFK, and we're heading to Dublin today. And we have a group flight of 7. All right. Kennedy ground. WolfAir 820 Heavy. We are now on uniform and requesting taxi information golf.
WolfAir 20 Heavy, you can turn left 1 tree right, taxi right, Bravo, November, Papa, give way to the B line that's going to pass from your left.
Okay, we'll be taking a right on Bravo, November, and then Papa, and we'll give way to the B line. I'm right here. Bravo, November. Am I missing? No. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. All right, cool. Go ahead and above your face cam, some weird messages. Well, you should have. It should be the chat from YouTube is what it should be. It should be the what's up, Sean? What's going on, man? Is it not in English? Or did somebody speak in Danish? I don't know. All right, we're giving way to this guy, and we're continuing on Bravo. He just texted me and said, he goes, sorry for the slow taxi. I have a problem with the tiller. Yeah, are the messages not coming through right? They aren't coming through right. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. All right, let me refresh that in a little bit. I don't know what's going on with that. You're right. I2Cry. I have no idea what was going on with that. That's funny. I don't know why it's in a different language. So those of you who are in the chat at North Cargo, you cross the runway. You cross runway 13 left before you call for call. 8, and I thought yeah, I don't know, bro. That's funny. I don't know why it did that. We get the scenic route of JFK today. The IniBuilds JFK. We actually flew in here yesterday. The rest of the crew's right over there. I don't know why. I don't know what the heck that is. Guy does have an issue with his tiller. The guys are mostly all pushing back. Looks like everybody's pushed back. Nice.
Beeline 1 Charlie Papa Hotel. Here's what I'm going to do for you. You can taxi left on Tango, or correction, left on Sierra, Bravo, or correction, right, Sierra Alpha to the ramp.
Left of Sierra, then Alpha to the ramp for Beeline 1 Charlie Papa.
Kinetic ground, good afternoon. Lufthansa 400 Heavy, on Juliet crossing to right. We'll be taxiing to Terminal 1.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, Kenny ground, continue Alpha to the ramp. Good afternoon.
Alpha to the ramp, thanks. Lufthansa 400 Heavy.
Kennedy ground, good afternoon. WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta Heavy at holding short at Charlie 3, ready to taxi with information Golf.
Sounded good.
WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta Heavy, Kennedy ground. Unfortunately, I don't cover that part of the airport. You can contact me when you're ready for taxi when you cross runway 13 left.
WolfAir needs to get some A10
Roger,
escorts.
We'll contact you for taxi when we cross runway 13 left. WolfAir 14 Golf Delta Heavy.
I think I'm picking up somebody else's chat in that window.
Delta 650 Kennedy ground.
That's funny.
KFK ground, Delta 650 with you. My apologies. See you were online.
Delta 650 Kennedy ground, yeah. For future reference, you can't just go on an active taxi and just do whatever you want. Same intentions?
We're going to Terminal 4, yeah. Once again, my apologies. You were below the visible frequencies.
Delta 650, no worries. Just squawk 6734 for me.
6734, Delta 650.
Here's all the WolfAir gang. Is this the WolfAir gang? I don't know. No, not yet.
Kennedy ground, WolfAir 88 Sierra, holding short at Kilo Fox's information Golf, runway 13, ready for taxi. 13 right, ready for taxi.
WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy, Kennedy ground, runway 13 right, taxi right.
It's a
Alpha.
Kennedy takeover. There's a Danish Nate imposter. Yeah, right?
Taxi Alpha, Quebec, WolfAir 88 Sierra.
Delta 650, thanks. You contacted parking by Tango Bravo. Bravo.
Exit parking by Tango Bravo, Bravo. Delta 650, you want us to go a long way, correct?
Yeah, Delta 650, affirmative.
Okay.
All right. This next right is ours. So traffic here and weather there. November. Papa is next.
Kennedy ground, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta Heavy, holding short at uniform, ready for taxi with information Golf.
WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta Heavy, Kennedy ground runway 13 right, taxi Bravo, November, Papa.
Runway 13 right via Bravo, November, Papa, WolfAir 14 Golf Delta Heavy.
All right, taxi and takeoff briefing has been completed. We did all that. Anti-ice can be
Kennedy ground,
overridden.
2353.
Recall
We're ready for
checked.
start. We have information Golf on board.
Recall's checked.
Delta 2353.
Flight controls have been checked. Ground equipment is good.
Alpha.
I'm able to. I was mostly expecting Foxtrot.
Delta 2353. If you're looking to push on the ramp, push is your discretion, but just in case, if you want to push on Alpha, your pushing start on Alpha is approved to face south.
Let's start on south, was approved facing south. Delta 2353. Thanks.
And he gave me Papa, so we'll go to the end.
Ground WolfAir Cargo, WolfAir 1 Papa Tango Heavy. We're holding at Kilo Foxtrot. Request taxi to 13 right.
WolfAir 1 Papa Tango Heavy, Kent ground runway 13 right, taxi right, Alpha, Quebec.
13 right, Alpha, Quebec. WolfAir 1 Papa Tango.
All right, all. We made it across the... that might have been longer than the flight, actually, which is a realistic taxi in JFK. All right.
WolfAir 1 Papa Tango Heavy, hold short of Mike.
Hold short, Mike. WolfAir 1 Papa Tango.
Sky Dolly on. I'm going to set my parking brake and I'm going to see what we can get for a... have a that is awesome. We got people all over the place here. This is great.
WolfAir 820 Heavy, still with me?
Still with you, sir.
WolfAir 820 Heavy, my apologies. Unfortunately, Canadian Towers off on Monster by 0119.1. Good afternoon.
All right, we are heading over to CTAF. Thanks for the ATC and putting up with us, and catch you on the next one.
WolfAir 8 Sierra Heavy, you can also monitor Kennedy.
Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 236 is clear of 2 right.
All right, let's go. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 820 Heavy. We're lining up and departing on the JFK 5 from runway 13 right. Kennedy traffic. Right after I turn my parking brake off. Once we shut the parking brake off, we'll go ahead and depart. That was good. It's rare that you get, I don't know about rare, but it was nice getting a little ATC on the ground here. Yeah, Oceanic's on. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping they're going to be on when we get there too.
Oh wow, ground is online. I didn't even realize.
Yes, ground is online. He's good too. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 820 heavy. We're on the roll, runway 13 right. Look at all the WolfAirs. Pay attention, Nate.
Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, aligning up runway 13 right. Kennedy traffic.
Group flight is in motion. Let's go into heading select mode for now, and we're going to go autopilot on.
Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra on the roll, 13 right. Kennedy.
Flaps coming up. Did you suspend the oceanic flight plan? I did not. I did not. We're going to do that together. Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 820 heavy. We're about 10 miles to the east of the airfield at passing 3,000. We're going to go direct to Bet, and this will be our final call. Kennedy traffic. All right, let's take us up. I think we have a flight level of 310 initially. We'll see how it lines up, but Sconce is behind us. Sconce is behind us. And then I think it is, yeah, Pandy is right behind him. And then it looks like Nichols is coming in behind him. And then I don't know if Infectious is taking a 7-3. Oh, no. All right.
Kennedy traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra.
We got Infectious flying along.
10 nautical miles, runway QDM 413 right. We're going to head direct to Betty, climbing 350. Kennedy traffic.
Who is that guy? Then we got Landry. And looks like it's probably going to be Napster that's going to be behind everybody, which is fine. And, but yeah, we got a good crew here. About 7, 2 of us in the air right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. So, good times. On the way to Dublin. Boston Center is on.
13 right for departing traffic, Kennedy.
Passing 10,000 feet. What did he clear me to? He did clear me to 310. Yeah, so we are 310 is what we are sitting at. Welcome in all. Welcome in. We are on our way out.
Kennedy traffic, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta Heavy, lining up runway 13 right.
Look at this, dude.
For spacing of departing traffic.
Look at this. I got to contact Boston Center. I think this is Boston Center. Yeah. I got to get a hold of Boston Center. 1347.
Have a good flight.
Boston Center, WolfAir 820 Heavy, climbing through 11,500 for flight level 310.
Walker 3174, super turn right, heading 010, join the Flosser. JetBlue 1518, climb maintains level 360.
What's up, Sim Gaming Expo? How's it going, Jorge?
Seabird 15 kilo, cross Calverton.
Doing good, blue skies? Nice, nice. We are doing a long haul from JFK over to Dublin. So that's we're setting up for across the pond for next week, which is actually when thousands of people will be doing it. Right now, there's 7 of us just as a practice. So today we're doing the practice run. So there's not 1,000 people doing the same flight that we are.
Walker 3174, looks like you turned our
We have about 7. We have about 7 peeps
right,
coming with us. So
070 to join.
Right turn 070, Walker 3174.
Lufthansa 104, turn right heading 1.
I got your DM. I got your DM, George, and I will we'll definitely set something up for a little a meeting. I got a couple of ideas for the meetup. I've been actually kicking it around in here for quite a few months actually. So I hope people can come up.
Lufthansa, correction, apologies. United 22 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain flow 400.
Boston Center, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy, through 15,000 for 3,500, inbound Petty, 10 miles.
There's a couple people at once. WolfAir 820 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb maintain level 310.
All right, WolfAir 820 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 310. Very cool. I actually have some flight sim gear, and now you're going to start flying.
WolfAir 88 Sierra Boston Center,
Oh, nice.
radar
That's
contact,
awesome.
climb maintain level 350.
Fly maintain level 350, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy.
All right, we are.
Virgin 71 Boston
As long as
Center,
this guy
hello,
stays
radar
on.
contact, reset transponder, squawk
Oh,
2425.
Oceanic. Did Oceanic get off? No. Did he get off? I think they did get off.
Walker 3174. Let's see, are you established on the approach yet? Looks like you're diverging from it.
Yeah, it's coming back around.
And Lufthansa 104, turn left heading 060, join the localizer.
All right, I'm going to try to jump into the Unicom chat here, guys. I will see how this works. I'm hoping it works out okay, and we will go from there. If it gets a little too crazy and it's yeah, that sucks. But yeah, we'll make it work.
And last circle calling Boston Center, say again your reception.
Don't worry, Master, I'm still here.
Is everybody off the ground now?
Eagle Flight 1776 Boston Center, hello. Radar contact. Fly maintains level 230. Reset transponder squawk 4705.
Are you guys hearing VATSIM through me?
Eagle Flight 1776 transmission.
Don't know why you guys would hear VATSIM through me.
Transponder code was 7, correction, my apologies, 4705, 4705.
My VATSIM radio. Oh, that doesn't work on the PMDG apparently. That does not work. Damn it. Oh, well, that would have been
Airline Bravo, runway
just to keep you up to date,
correction,
my net track
my
controls
apologies,
at
runway
GP.
5, taxi
And
via
that is
Alpha, Mike cross runway 3 forward rise, ready for departure.
Right,
let me just
15 forward
see.
5 via Alpha Mike, Mike Stop.
Arctic
So we need to
932,
file
reduce
about an
speed
hour
to 10, then the center maintain 4,000.
Down at 4,000, sorry, say speed again for Arctic.
I'm gonna hit-
932.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit
210,
QP
then
at
4,000.
1929 Zulu.
Okay, so at 210
That is
and then down at
basically in
4,000,
2
Arctic
hours.
932.
So in 1 hour's time, I will file for my oceanic clearance.
Seabird 15 kilo, leaving my airspace,
Gotcha.
change to advisory approved. Have a good day.
So Brado is my
So what I suggest you do
for
is take Brado
spacing, turn 30
and put
degrees
it
right.
in your progress page, page 1, and put it where your destination is. You can show me on your stream where you are looking.
Yep. I have
So take your entry point.
yep, Brado. I have an 1800 Zulu is when I'm supposed to get there. Right?
No, that's on the progress page. So that is when you will be
WolfAir
there. So you need
Sierra,
to.
turn 30 degrees right, vectors for spacing.
Sorry, will you repeat that instruction, please?
WolfAir 88 Sierra, turn 30 degrees right, vectors for spacing.
30 degrees to the right, vectors for spacing, WolfAir 88 Sierra.
Bus center, number 812 Whiskey Juliet, off Rutgers,
Lufthansa 1040, set up for runway 4 right, I show you set up for runway 4 left.
Going on, Elder? Welcome in, man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate
you.
you.
were told runway 4 right, and it's the ILS approach.
Danish chat is gone. Yeah, I got rid of it.
What I meant to say is that on that progress page, it will show you what time you will be at.
Set up for runway 4 left. Let's just do this. Dear Boston, it's at 12 o'clock in about 15, actually 10
I'm
miles.
hearing. I hear you. I just I muted me so I wasn't blasting you guys out with whatever background noise I have. I don't know what it is.
Do you have
Are you
the field
entering
in sight
Brado?
at your 12
No,
o'clock?
you're also entering a Jupi. It's the very
Lufthansa
first point
104.
of the NAT track. If you look at your summary plan,
Let's see.
you should have Jupi as your entry point.
Yeah, that's correct. It's Jupi. I got it. Yep.
Lufthansa
throw in
1045, miles 75 approach
and that will tell you what time you'll be
2000
there.
until established. Clear to RNAV, runway 4 left approach, runway 4 left for land.
Jupi, and then just throw it into the next or to the destination.
Descend and maintain
Yeah, just
3000
put it
for
on the
localizer.
destination.
Okay, 1925.
Down to 3,000, Arctic 932.
Aircraft with a VFR request, go ahead. Quick correction, IFR request.
November 812 Whiskey Juliet Left Center. We're with you off Rutford, Kilo, Romeo, Uniform Tango. Looking back IFR to Kilo, Uniform.
I'm just going to mute
We're
myself
Whiskey
for a
Juliet,
bit, guys,
Squawk
sorry.
5322,
Hey, also my
the
ears.
Concorde PAL. There is not showing up. I'll get that to you in a second.
5322, and we'll wait for the altimeter.
Concorde altimeter 3013.
3013, November 2 Whiskey Juliet.
Are you guys getting confused because of my background noise? Okay, I'm gonna duck out. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's like that. I don't have FATSIM running through here, but I'm gonna duck out.
Miles northwest of Boston. You are cleared to the
Captain Pebble, thank you for the lurk.
Present position.
I don't know why VATSIM would be picking up I don't know why Discord would be picking up my VATSIM communication like it's actually supposed to be in there. I don't understand why that would be.
November 2 Whiskey Juliet, was that for us?
November 2 Whiskey Juliet, affirmative. You are radar contact 105 miles northwest of Boston. And you're
welcome in all.
Newport Airport President.
All right. Well, either way, those guys can hang out in the chat if we will. I would have loved to have hang out with the chat in the chat there, but I'm also not going to be the bringer of crazy. So you can put in 1815 at the bottom left of the fixed page. Yes. So I did 1925 is what I did. Pontiac. So it's showing that I'm going to be at Jupy.
Boston Center, hello, radar contact, reset transponder, Fox 7061.
It's saying that I'm going to be at Joopy, Joopy, right? That's the Joopy.
Boston Center, good afternoon, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf.
So if I put in Joopy as a destination, it's going to say that I'm there at 1925. So that's what I have going on right now. I'm 950 miles away. And then, so if I go into the fix, I put 1925 there, and that's going to give me a fix at what I'm assuming. It's out of our it's out of the range, but I'm assuming that if I went into plan, it would be there. Is that's correct?
Maintain 6000 3011 number 70 Foxtrot. And Arctic 932, you are 3 miles from Nabo. Maintain 3000 to establish clear to ILS for my 4 right approach. Speed your discretion.
Speed my discretion. Maintain 3000 to establish clear to ILS for my 04 right for Arctic 932.
Arctic 932 following an Airbus A321 runway 4 left, and you're clear land runway 4 right.
Okay, to the marks, clear land runway 4 right. Thanks, Arctic 932.
And let's see, Air Canada 3184 Boston Center, you are frequency.
Go ahead, Air Canada 3184.
Air Canada 3184 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, reset transponders.
What is going on, everybody? We are on our way we just reached our cruise altitude, and we are on our way to Dublin. A little across the pond practice.
And let's see, WolfAir 1 Papa Tango Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 350.
It's not ATC that did it, I2Cry. It's been,
And WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta for traffic, turn left heading 330.
Left heading 330 for traffic, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta.
Boston Center, Delta 182, Omega at Boston, and Bravo 12, press push to start.
You guys are out on different, I think we're all airborne.
And WolfAir 88 Sierra, apologies, I got a little busy. Clear direct to Brad.
No problems, direct to Brad for WolfAir 88 Sierra.
Boston Center, Delta 182 on the ground at Boston.
I don't think we all got the same route. I think other guys got different routing. Yeah, a couple of them are going straight up through Boston Center. My routing took me out over the ocean immediately. So I'm not really 100% sure. I don't know what I did post my route. I mean, it's That's all right, though.
Welcome to Boston. Where are you parking today?
We'll get there. I really don't know why Discord was picking up all of my
104 Boston Center.
all of my game audio there. Discord and vPilot is in the same.
And November 2 Ringer, Foxtrot the winds I'm showing at New Bedford 030 at 10.
I'm gonna see if I can put Discord in as a media.
Circle for runway 5 or stay in tension.
Stream or.
Runway 3 Foxtrot, yeah, I'm thinking just to do runway 23. It's not too strong, so it should be okay. So that's alright.
That's 2 Ringer, Foxtrot, Roger, you can play in the runway 23.
Play runway 23, runway 3 Foxtrot, thank you.
And Boston City, good afternoon, WolfAir A320,
WolfAir 9634 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb maintain, flow with 350. WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf Delta, turn right heading 040, when able, clear direct Martin.
Constant. It's a constant
turn
thing.
right heading 040, direct Martin, when able, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf for that.
Boston Center, WolfAir 902, flight level 5,000.
Okay, who's checking in at 5,000?
WolfAir 902.
WolfAir 902 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb maintain, flow with 350.
Climb maintain 350, WolfAir 902.
Well, works there. I do not know why I don't know why my game sounds are coming into that channel.
There are 2 Ringer Foxtrot, turn
You're not hearing anything right now?
090, descend and maintain 5,000.
Yeah.
Turn left heading 090, descend and maintain 5,000, number 3 Foxtrot.
You're not hearing any VATSIM right now. Yeah, I did get. Yeah, that got real busy.
Arctic 922, clearing on Yankee, going to gate Bravo 3.
Arctic 932, welcome to Boston, join Yankee, join runway 33 right. Cross runway 4 left, join November, hold.
Yeah, I2Cry, you're supposed to hear the VATSIM sounds on the stream. It's, I want the stream to hear it. I don't want the guys in the Discord channel to hear it. They're already hearing their own.
Affirmative.
Oh, 100%.
Delta 180, runway 9er, taxi via Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Kilo Mike, cross 4 left, Delta 182.
Okay.
After I was marking from Arctic 922 is clear across 4 left.
Arctic 932, affirmative, cross runway 4 left.
I get crossing 4 left. Arctic 922.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
And WolfAir Cargo 14
And what?
Golf Delta for traffic, and then I'll see you climb maintain level 28.
I2Cry, thank you for the gifted sub to Kev's Sim Corner. Appreciate you, man.
Climb maintain 280, WolfAir Cargo 14 Golf for Bevy.
Boston Center, good day, WolfAir 916 at 5,000 feet.
Nice. Sounds like we're all airborne then, huh?
Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb maintain level 370.
Yeah, it looks like 3 of the guys went and their flight plans take them north. So they're Infectious, Pandy, and Nichols. They're all going north.
Number 2 Whiskey Juliet, Boston Center. Can we put 7,000 on request?
Number 2 Whiskey Juliet, climb maintain 7,000.
Can maintain 7,000 number 2 Whiskey Juliet.
Well, it looks like Oceanic went offline. That sucks. But hopefully they come back.
Bravo 7 ready for push onto Echo with Foxtrot.
American 1906. Let's see, push on to Echo's approved device for taxi.
Your mic's cutting in and out.
American 1906.
Delta 182, runway 9er, clear for takeoff.
Runway 9er, clear for takeoff, Delta 182.
Arctic 932, cross runway 15.
So did I do this? I just want to make sure that I did this correctly. I went to my progress page. I put in Joopy here, Joopy, Joopy, and I put it in, and you're seeing that. So I'm putting in Joopy there. 1925 is what I get for a Zulu time, and then I came back over to the fixed page.
Cargo Lux 83 Echo, cross straight at maintain level 240.
Cross, can you repeat the waypoint at 240?
Okay.
Cargo Lux 83 Echo.
Cross straight, Tango, Romeo, Alpha, India, Tango at level 240.
Cross straight at 240, Cargo Lux 83.
We're actually going to be on Unicom for a little while. He doesn't hand us off either way.
Delta, climb maintain level 310.
Climb maintain level 310.
Yeah.
And Lufthansa 778 Boston Center, hello, maintain level 400.
Yeah. Scott, your mic is really I can barely. I'm getting about every third or fifth syllable.
Eagle Flight 1776 cross Concord at
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm trying to hear what you're saying, but I can't get it. I just don't want you to repeat it or continue on. No, absolutely. I could have definitely used this time. I can use this time thing a lot. That's great.
Airborne passing 2000.
Yep.
Delta 182, radar
Yeah, sounds good. I'll stay in here, and I mean, I'll if I can figure out what's going on with my sound and why. But you can't hear VATSIM right now. Like you can't hear anything through mine. Okay, so maybe I'll jump back in there and see if it changes anything. I did change my my input. Maybe I'll jump back in there and see if it changes anything. But I would like to hang out with the guys. That's the whole mission of this whole thing. So but it's very frustrating, and I'm not going to be the source of all the background noise. You know what I mean? Okay, sounds good. All right.
Maintain 2000 and turn right heading 1.
All right, all. Sorry. What's going on? Saw you on Tony's stream. Are you going to drop 5 more gifted subs today? I am. Thank you for the reminder there. Thank you for the reminder, Maddie. I appreciate you. I will send out those 5 gifted subs right now. Again, I2Cry, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Kev Sim Corner. I appreciate you. Looks like Venture. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Venture's from the old Scum days. Venture Gaming, Paws, Four Paws Shadow, Club Teak, Frylock, and Ricky Bobby 1025 all have gifted subs. Thank you again, Maddie, for that reminder. I really appreciate you. I do want to check and see why my... I have no idea why this... why I am picking up a Finnish or Danish stream over here. I have no idea why.
Correction, turn right heading 200, maintain 2000 until established clear, localize your back force runway 23 approach.
Right heading 200, 2000 until established cleared localizer, back course runway 23 approach, 920 Foxtrot.
The essential aircraft Austin Center will be stepping away for about 5 minutes.
Austin Air 1906, ready for taxi.
You just away for 5 minutes, so you're gonna have to wait a minute, sorry.
All right, so I think I have that squared away. Let's see if we can get this undone here. Okay, I think I have the chat thing squared away. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the heck that was about, but that was crazy. Troubleshooting all sorts of stuff. All right, guys. We got a couple of guys that are straight up the top of Massachusetts and Vermont. We have 3 over that way. We have me and Sconce that are out over the Long Island Sound, coming into the the Atlantic. So we have Landry back here. We have Napster back here, and then we have a couple of guys that went north on a different route, which is no big deal. It actually spaces us out nicely. I'm assuming that our arrival times will be relatively similar anyway. We'll just look at Candy here. Candy has got an arrival time of 5 hours and 29 minutes. My arrival time is 5 hours. Yeah, so we're all going to land within 20 minutes of each other. So and we all can't land within probably 15 minutes of each other anyway. So yeah, we're looking good. Can you check FS radar and look at my comm trail and see if it's okay or if it's just me? Flight sim radar on. Are you talking about on the WolfAir Aviation radar? Oh, look at this. FSHub, gotcha. Yeah, you're good. You're good. What happens here is, Kev, is that for whatever reason, when you hit here, it spins you around the world, and then you finish your flight there. And then, you know, so basically, there's a gap in the map. Basically, your flight is basically going there, and then it thinks the world ends, and it brings you around the world, and your flight will finish over here. That I've had that happen a few times. Who else we got flying today? We got 10 pilots online right now. We got 9 airborne and 1 on the ground. So whole bunch of peeps flying. Banshee's flying. Looks like up in Mongolia or India. Yeah. That's all. It's just a visual glitch, really.
Eagle Flight 1776. Just send and maintain 10,000. The Manchester altimeter 3012.
Sean just landed on the ground. In fact, nice. I just landed in. I landed this morning in Johannesburg. So we do have. I think we're missing somebody on flight on FSHub.
November 2 Whiskey Julie would like to put 3,000 back on.
But that's all right.
Number 2 Whiskey Juliet.
Hub thumping. Nice.
Good afternoon, JetBlue 31, with information Foxtrot at Charlie 15.
Number.
What is going on, all?
Juliet to maintain 3,000.
To maintain 3,000. November 2 Whiskey Juliet.
And JetBlue 31 Boston Center Hill.
This is cool as hell, guys. I am enjoying the hell out of this.
For taxi.
Pushback approved, and we'll call JetBlue 31 and just to confirm, will it be facing north into the outer stand here?
Reporting out to the taxiway.
I'm still getting. It's still transmitting into my.
Roger, thank you.
Number 3 Fox Alpha 183 on Alpha request taxi to FB Alpha Bravo.
Number 2 in Foxtrot, the taxi parking is discretion across all runways.
Taxi parking across all runways, number 3 Foxtrot.
And 2 in Foxtrot, congrats on wings, I-410, I'll get that to you in just a second.
Thank you, number 3 Foxtrot.
American 19 and 6, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 9, American 19 and 6.
Boston's at the 182 back.
Roger. Cargo left 83 Echo, cross Calverton, Charlie at maintain 12,000, 250 knots, Long Island, altimeter 3008.
Cross Charlie at 12,000, QNH is 3009 and to 250 knots. Color looks safety echo.
Test 1 2. I'm just testing the my Discord mic here.
Yeah, 22, just maintain level 240.
It's still transmitting it into Discord.
Boston Center Canadian Express 021 is with you at flight level 2024, climbing for 340.
Canadian Express 21 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, reset transponder, squawk 7361.
Canadian Express 021 Heavy.
I might have just fixed it, maybe. Try using Discord voice chat channel where no one is streaming. You'll only hear Discord. Then you'll only hear Discord chat. No, that's what I'm exactly what I'm doing, Matty. I'm in the channel and I can see myself transmitting into the channel right now.
6,000 to Boston altimeter 3013.
And right now, Discord is not transmitting or not hearing anything. Test.
Radar contact, maintain for level 320.
I'll maintain 320, American 1906.
Testing 1, 2. Nope. Stream. I don't know. This is something I need to do off stream, I think. I don't know what I really don't know what's going on. Test 1, 2.
Another 390 request step plan to flight 380.
Test 1, 2. Test.
Canadian, correction, my apologies. Air Canada 398, climb maintain for level 380.
Flight 380, Canada 390.
I do not know. It doesn't matter, Kev, because it's a it's the audio from me that's being transmitted into the Discord channel. So it's basically it's transmitting all of my audio that's going on in my rig, and it's putting it into the Discord channel through my microphone, like I'm transmitting it to them, almost like I'm streaming it to them, but I'm not streaming it. So it's I've even a push to talk is it's still going to be crazy because I'm going to be talking and they're going to be hearing all of the VATSIM traffic that they're already hearing in their own ears, and it's not it's going to be chaos. And I don't know why I can't split my Discord. I can't split my mic to only use the Discord won't pick up one mic or the other. So I'm very confused by it. I don't know why. It's very odd, but like right now.
Remember 2 Whiskey Juliet, the Worcester altimeter 3011.
3011, November 2 Whiskey Juliet.
I said nothing there at all, and it's lighting up green like I'm transmitting over there, and I'm not.
Stewart altimeter 3002.
It's very weird. It's counter. I mean, I'll show you guys. It's like right here. You know, I mean, I'm in my own Unicom streaming channel, and it's lit up green right now because I am talking. But if I stop talking.
JetBlue 31, runway 900, taxi via Alpha 1 Bravo, Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 left.
79 via Alpha 1 Bravo, Kilo Mike, and cross runway 4 left, JetBlue 31.
Well, like right now, I'm talking. It should be picking up this microphone right now. That's my Discord mic. And once ATC starts talking, though, you'll start to see. Hey, what's got? Hey, yeah, I'm still having this mic issue.
Eagle Flight 1776, fly heading 180.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. It's very odd. Like, I don't know why it would be sending VATSIM to you. Like, it makes zero sense. Like, that's not even it's not even an output source. Yeah, and I mean that's chaos. I couldn't sit in there if that was me listening to somebody else. I'd be like, I'm out of here. You know, it's yeah, I mean
WolfAir A320 Luminator Space, change to advisory approved, have a good one.
I lost it 'cause I lost the So yeah, Discord, and then if I come in here and I go to the voice settings in here, there's every time that I move this, it doesn't do anything. And then the speakers, I mean, the speaker, I have it set up so you would think that I would hear the speaker through my headphone.
WolfAir A320, leaving my airspace.
Hang on, he's calling me.
Advisory approved. Have a good day.
Over to advisory for WolfAir A320. Thanks for the ATC. Yep.
WolfAir 880, leaving my airspace. Change to advisory approved. Have a good day.
WolfAir 880, over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC.
And Cargo Lox 83 Echo, leaving my airspace in New York offline. Change to advisory. Have a good day.
Issue advisory, Cargo Lox 83 Echo, thanks so much.
Yep. Right. Yep.
Yeah, 2011 Boston.
What went down with those? The routing issue. Was there? Did I publish the wrong route or? Oh. Sure, sure. They are, but we're not. Yeah, yeah. What's that? Oh, just listening, trying to listen to it?
Altitude indicates level 375.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Bet. Yeah, yep. I'm looking forward to it regardless. This has been fun too. We got our own little private cross the pond right now. So. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they come back. Maybe he was just grab lunch. It would be nice to come back. All right. I'm on Unicom as well, so I can pop back over there if. Okay, sounds good. All right, guys. Sorry about all the hassle here. I'm just trying to get this squared away here, but. What did I change it in? Which chat channel did I change it in? Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't even realize that I did that. He was he came in the Twitch side of things, wanting a tutorial on how to start a VA. No, you can accept it. I'm sure it's fine. You picking up what? Oh, I got you. I2Cry, thank you for the sub. 5 months. Appreciate you. 5 months for. I'm sorry, Landry is. It wasn't I2Cry. I looked at the wrong damn thing. Thank you for the 5 months prime, Landry. Appreciate you, brother. I2Cry says even all on track looks dope. Even all on track looks dope. Even on the radar. No, it's great, man. We're having a good time. Landry, thanks for the sub. Who's online? Oh, they just came back on. Maybe they did do lunch, just like we said. I will say VATSIM radar is pretty damn impressive right now. Did you ask for a shortcut? What? It's not very VATSIM partner airline. Because you're not friends with him. You don't like him. What do you got against Landry? All right, nice. Would have joined, but the voice in my head said head west, head west. No worries, Kev, at all. No worries at all. I'm wondering how close you guys could get to each other, like a real close formation is possible. I don't think so. I too cry. I think you can do that, but I think you have to like have it pre-approved, and I think you have to call yourselves like a flight of X. Like we have a flight of 7. Like you can do that on VATSIM, but I don't think you can do it in airliners, to my knowledge. Sounds good, George. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. We'll catch you on the next one, and we'll definitely yap. We'll get together and yap a little bit. See you, George. Thanks again, man. You guys see Sim Gaming Expo is in the chat. The guy who runs it. Okay, and then okay. What's up, Jeffrey B? Going good, man. It's going good. Yeah, no, that's good. And then we just file everything on NatTrack, that nattrack.net, and then we have to. And then do we actually have to do it in the EFB, not the EFB, but the comms area over here too, or? Oh. Yep. So by me putting 1925, that's when I'm hitting them. So it should be an hour before that, so I file my clearance. That's where my marker should be, right? Okay. Okay. That being said, I'm okay. I got it. Now it went from like way off to pretty damn close. I got you. I'm about 100 and... How are you today, Jeffrey B? Mm-hmm. I just put a ring around Jupy as well, just because that is my entry point. Mm-hmm. It just dawned on me that I think that you guys were not, our voice, I don't believe, was transmitting over to, your guys' voice was not transmitting into the stream. I think I've fixed that. Somebody say something?
Hello.
There we go.
Guten Tag.
You guys, yeah, we're giving like, you're giving a full-blown tutorial here and nobody can hear you. You're just looking at me like with a dumbfounded look on my face in the stream.
Yeah, the viewers pay for this workshop.
Sorry, guys. The group flights in the voice chat is a little bit of a... The voice chat for me is a little bit nuts. I2 Crisis, what's up, Unicom? Finally. Yeah, nobody could hear you guys before. I think that's what they were trying to say, but I was trying to learn 17 different things, so...
It's weird because I've got your stream on the side here, but it's muted and it's a little bit behind, right? Because it's streaming.
Yeah.
So I can see you respond to things like 5 seconds later.
Right.
It boggles the brain.
Yeah, it's very... I get very, very easily confused, which is why I don't do this every single day. You know, where I can't have like 90 things going on voice when it comes to different sound sources and things going. I'm like, I get whacked. So it's... But I'm trying to get used to it because I want to do more stuff like this, especially when we do group flight.
Yeah. Okay, I hit my time marker. Let me just see. So let's grab Jupy and throw it into progress. 1931. Okay, I can set the fix for 1830.
Mine still says 1926, and I'm about 80 miles out from that right now.
Yeah, I set my ETA just a little earlier, just so that I am reminded as well. I wasn't sure what the ATC would be like, so I gave myself some cushion.
Okay, and our next thing
an hour
is...
before I'm due. This is 1847. Sorry, mate.
No. Go ahead. Sconce, we are ignoring step climbs, correct?
Yes, on the nat track, you do not fly anything else other than what your clearance say. If your clearance puts you at 340, you will fly the entire nat track at 340.
Okay, mine right now, I'm holding at 310, but I do have a step climb for 350. Am I clear to go up there now?
You can go up there now, but then you need to file your oceanic clearance for 350.
Okay. So I'm going to do that because it does say best altitude's 350. And then I'm just changing my entry altitude at 3. If you look at my stream, 350 requested oceanic flight level. And then
the maximum level, you can put like a 380 or something, in case they need to swap you around due to traffic. I think it's quite enough that you'll get 350.
Yeah.
But on across the pond, this is incredibly important because there's so many pilots. Because if you tell them you can fly 410 and they put you at 410, you can't get up there. You in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So I will check what my optimum flight level is now. Let me just go there. So my max is 360, so I can't go higher than 360. So in my clearance, I will say maximum oceanic flight level is 360. And we are currently cruising at Mach 8.4, so I'm going to file for Mach 8.4 as well. So we're on track whiskey.
And I'm at Mach 8.3, 0.836.
Yeah, you can up your cost index or so to get to 8.4 if you want.
I can change that manually in my FMC, right? Or no?
Yes, correct.
0.8. I can just put 0.84.
But yeah, at econ speed and VNAV.
Yep. And my cruise altitude, I'm changed to 350.
Yeah.
Going on, everybody? Welcome in. The thing is, I don't like to do and try 10 different things and it fixes it. I don't know which one fixed it. I hear you. I hear you.
I'm reading what it says here. You should request oceanic clearance 30 minutes prior to oceanic entry. Request will be rejected if your ETA has passed, is under 15 minutes or over 90 minutes away. That's good to know. I think it's good that we file now. We give them plenty of time and we give ourselves plenty of time. That's the important thing here, right?
So it's 60 minutes out, you're saying? That's the sweet spot, really.
That is really the sweet spot, yeah. That gives you an hour, right? An hour to get your clearance, an hour to figure out what you're going to do, what you need to do, if there's anything you need to look up, or Google how to do this in your plane or whichever.
Yeah.
You've got the room to work. If you wait for 20 minutes, you've got 20 minutes to figure your stuff out.
Right.
So our oceanic entry is Charlie Zulu, Quebec Oscar, Gander.
Pull that up on my...
What's the entry point? Isn't it Joppy?
Joppy, yeah, but NatTracks are offline again. We'll see what they do. We'll file anyway.
But Joppy's the entry point, yeah?
Oh, hey, Hawks girl.
Yes.
I do have Joopy as an
I'm requesting NatTrack whiskey. Yeah.
Where are you seeing whiskey? How did you know that?
Route. Just below where you requested your Mach, it says route, and you select which NatTrack you're going to be on.
Hey, I see. And Joopy is the entry point. I got you.
So, no, for Betson, it'll tell you you'll be on NatTrack.
Okay. I was just wondering where whiskey
So
came in because I don't see that anywhere on SimBrief, but I do see it on the NatTrack thing now that I see whiskey and then Joopy is the entry. I got it.
Yeah, so our entry pix is Joopy. This pix will be autofilled based on your selected track. So estimated time of arrival at your entry pix. So that we get from the progress page. You know how to put Joopy in there now.
Slide over.
So I'm at
I'm doing it on the stream, guys. If you wanna look at it, before you guys have done it, or I mean, completely up to you. But or are you streaming it as well, Scott? I don't even know.
No, I'm not having my things up right now.
Nichols and I are over to advisory now, so a bit more breathing space.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
just got handed over.
Replanning Nichols. Did you sort of do the same changes?
Yeah, I just looked at the SimBrief track Tango, and it just gave all the.
Tango.
Yeah, I just did Tango since that was the closest one. So I'm entering at to depth, and I manually entered all those max waypoints up to net.
And I2Cry says taking notes.
Point, and then yeah.
Cool. So I'm taking track uniform, which is the one to the right of you, and I'm going to be basically after we leave Taffy, I'm planned to go direct to Allery. So when you're going to Tudip, I'll be going to Allery. So we'll be slightly breaking off, so we don't need to worry about hitting each other. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, us new people need all the spacing we can get.
Is one track enough? Do you want me to go over?
Right. Every other track is good enough.
So my first oceanic sector is Gander, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I have my nat track up on the stream sconce, if you don't mind taking a look at it, seeing if it's all right.
Well, and a stick. I'm just finishing mine.
Yep, do your thing. No rush.
Okay, do you see your TMI number at the top?
Do I see what?
Right at the top right, next to your name where you logged in, it says TMI.
Yep.
What's yours? 108 as well?
108.
Okay, you'll need to file first. Mine is 108 as well. So just right at the bottom where it says metadata, you need to put your TMI number in there, 108. It's your clearance number, basically.
Okay. And then, I mean, I don't mind if you want to file yours. If you're done, I can refresh and do this again. I could use the practice. So.
Okay, I'm going to submit mine.
Okay.
108 is the time matrix index. This is the same thing.
Must be 3 numbers. Oh yeah. Sorry, Mach must be 3 numbers. 840. Or 084.
084.
Yeah.
But the TMI is time matrix index. It's the same thing for everyone. It's 108.
Oh, is it?
Oh, okay. All right. So it's not like a form number or anything.
It's not. It's a what day of the year it is after the first of the year. So today is the 108th day of the year.
That track just came back up. Gander just came back up.
Submit my clearance. Okay, I've received my clearance. Clearance acknowledged. Continuous planned. So there's WolfAir to Gander via Jupi at 1931, track whiskey, flight level 350, Mach 84. So I need to be at that exactly at Jupi.
So you did 0 point Mach 84 or oh you did 8.
You need to put it as a 3 digit, so do 084.
Oh, 08.
No point.
No point. 084. Gotcha. And then estimated time of arrival. Just because.
Now we wait for our clearances. It will come through on vPilot as well as on that website.
All right. This is what I got, Sconce. If you want to take a look at it quickly.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. So you got the call sign.
Over to Unicom without the controller's permission.
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll hand you off.
Okay, so sorry, let's go on.
All right.
So U350, maximum is 350, it seems good. 084 for your Mach speed, seems good. Then you are on whiskey for Jupi, and we are entering by Gander. That is your time and your TMI. Rather put it in, and then yeah, looks good.
Cool.
Submit your clearance.
So it says continue automatic messages. RCL received. Continue to monitor nat track until entering. Did I get?
Yeah. Yeah. So what it's saying is that they have received our clearances. It also shows you there what you have asked for. Now we wait for a clearance.
Okay.
Right? So the thing being request is acknowledged, continue as planned. So we will get it on vPilot. as an ACARS message, and you will get it on here. And it will basically just acknowledge what this is with a bunch of extra information. I see the guys are back on the line again. So once that clearance comes through, we'll go through what that is and what they are asking of us.
Good.
Well done. Filed your first oceanic clearance.
I'll be damned.
As I said to you yesterday, it sounds very complicated, although it is actually not.
Welcome in, Scathe. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's just different. You know, like it's just a completely different thing. And
it's easy, but it's difficult if you haven't done it before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
yeah, if you don't know what to expect, right? Yeah, if you don't know what to expect, or if you don't have any guidance, imagine somebody flying this for the first time and they don't have anybody to tell them you have to do this or you have to do that, and they have to look at ATIS and those type of things and figure this out for themselves. And I mean, these aren't the type of flights you fly 3, 4, 5 times a day. So it's not something you do very often. You know, you speak to tower every day and ground every day, so that becomes a second nature. This is not a second nature because it's not a flight you do often.
Right. I mean, I'll just put it to you very basically. Like, it's like the entire UI for a game that you've been playing for years has just changed in a day. Like, it's just like, I didn't even know about the whole NatTrack filing website that you were talking about. I was like, wait, what the hell is that now? Like, that's completely different.
Yeah. Unfortunately on VATSIM, though, don't we often cover the oceanic spaces, so it's not a very known thing. But this is how it works in real world as well. You will request your things like this, you will get a clearance, you will do it exactly the same. They mimic a real life procedure here. It's just unfortunate I have controllers that cover so often in that space. So 90% of people flying on across the pond do so without any of this stuff.
Hey, Scons, when you get a chance, can you show again how to do the high frequency radio change on the radio panel?
Yeah, so on your left hand side, HF, very high frequency and high frequency. So that swaps your screens, so you can press HF, L, and you will see it will have frequencies. Let me know when you've done that.
Yeah, so on the left side it has the HF sense, and if you twist that knob, it changes the standby radio, right?
Yeah, so you want to do 3 things. You want to tell your radio you are in HF mode. Then you want to swap your microphone and where you listen as well over to your HF radios.
Going good,
So
Skate. Going good. We got 7 of us doing across the pond. We're over Nova Scotia right now. I actually just flew over Halifax.
Put your radio in HF, then
Wisconsin's
switch
right
off your
behind
mic
me.
on VHF, switch on
I
your
believe
mic
we have
on HF,
Landry right
then
behind him.
switch off where you're listening and switch on
we have
where you're going to listen.
Landry, and then Napster, I think, and then
Right, so on the left side, click on HF.
Infectious,
left.
and then we have 2 guys on a north track too. We got Pandy and Nichols up on the north side too that just came out of Boston Center. So we got a good group, man. It's a lot of fun. We're learning stuff. Sconce is teaching. We're having a ball. We're going to be doing other stuff next week, but it's kind of practice run for the cross the pond. So
the
good
right
times.
button and the mic button. Yeah, so just go below that and switch on the HF left and right, or left and yeah. So click there. Yeah, click on it.
Hang on, I think my game
Not that one. The one above it. Oh shit.
There we go.
Not that one. The one above it. Yeah. And then also your mic. Yeah, that tunes the aerial. The black button above the green light that just came on. It's your mic button. Yeah. Now you're talking over there. So you want to go back to VHF. You reverse this whole process. Switch those 2 off. And switch the VHF left on. And you can also switch the mic and the audio on. Or VHF left. Top left. Down. That. Down. There. Mic. No, you don't have to do that for VHF.
Here's what we look like on VATSIM radar. Myself,
There you go. That's all there
Sconce,
is
we're
to
over
it.
Nova Scotia.
But we'll see if we need to do
We
this
have Landry.
when we get
and
our
then
clearance.
Napster. And
Infectious did say earlier they do
and
take
then we
VHF
have
frequencies as well to make people's lives easier.
Pandy and Nichols up here on the top.
By the way, I didn't know how you
I screwed up. I put the routing in a different channel this morning, so we're kind of split, but we're still going to land within probably 20 minutes or so of each other. But very impressive VATSIM radar.
15 minutes before I'm going to have my hour to go, so I'm going to take a break.
Guys, I've got a problem with my sim. That stupid ATC inbuilt ATC is just tuning in randomly when I tune to 122.8. Is there anywhere?
Check your settings and on the control settings.
Just press escape and go change your settings.
Wait, I
Just give it 5 minutes.
Okay.
It's gonna probably gonna disconnect you from VATSIM for being paused, but you can just reconnect after you sorted it out.
What do I need to do exactly? Can you tell me again?
Switch off subtitles and switch off character sounds.
Okay. So I just disconnect from VATSIM and reconnect again. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Napster, were you hitting number keys on your keyboard?
I think I might have done something like I was typing.
It's not that you need to do it. It's under ATC comps, I think it is, under settings on your keyboard.
Okay.
Make sure they're gone. Number keys change the frequency on your radios.
Okay. I got my oceanic clearance from the controller. Controller message.
I'll just disconnect shortly from VATSIM and reconnect.
Oh, I haven't got my clearance yet, just acknowledgement.
So the estimated time, we just put in what time we're expected to cross the
Yeah.
GP?
Yes.
Okay. And then for speed, I should probably put in as
What are you flying at now?
I'm at 370.
That is your altitude. So file for 370 and pick your Mach speed at the bottom left and try to get close to that, something you can maintain. So if you're struggling to maintain Mach 8.4, file for Mach 8.3.
Yeah, I'm at Mach 826 right now.
Yeah, then be safe and file for Mach 820.
820? Okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna do 082 on your oceanic clearance.
Okay.
I'm going to go get some more coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some coffee. We're still in the Unicom side of things here. I'm going to grab a snack and a coffee, and I will be right back. Hope everybody's having a good day. Thanks for joining us. We got a nice little flight here. We're still several hours out, and we're about an hour from getting into Oceanic, which I've never done before. So that's why Sconce and everybody, just kind of Sconce and Infectious are kind of giving a little overview on all the things, and there we go. Hello, Hawks girl.
What do you guys think about practicing some holds as we get closer to Dublin?
You are welcome to practice a hold.
I'm just thinking if on across the pond, if they give you a non-standard like holding pattern.
Oh, sure. I can walk you through that. But it's fairly certain that you won't really get a non-standard holding pattern. They will hold you staggered, so at different levels.
Okay. Yeah, I can do a program a normal one, but once they start giving different direction speeds or times, that's where I need more practice.
I can see your message, Hawkskull.
I sent you a screenshot, Scons, just before.
Okay, I'll check in a sec. Looks good, Landry. You can
So I
submit it.
submit. I can submit it now, even though I'm still an hour
Yeah.
and a bit.
Yeah, so look at the very top at the notification. It says not before 15 minutes or not longer than 90 minutes.
Okay. So 1949. Yeah, we're good.
And then you just keep an eye on the message history area there. The controller will message you on there. And he will also send your clearance due on VATSIM. Or not on VATSIM, on vPilot.
I just got a message saying it's acknowledged. Continue as planned. Oh, that's from the system, not the controller.
Yeah, so they will pop up. I've got my controller message that also acknowledges it.
So at Jupy, I'll have to edit the speed, the Mach 8.2.
Yes. So when we get to Jupy, you need to be at what you filed. So well, the clearance that they gave you. So it will most likely be what you filed for.
Did you hear that, Napster?
And we're back. Why it says holds are boring? Yeah, true.
I've got my legs page configured for what I filed.
Did I miss something? What happened?
Oh, I just put in my limitations or my things onto my leg page. Sorry, I was reading what the NatTrack was saying. So I'm forced my plane to maintain 8.4 for the entire NatTrack and to stay at 350 entire way through.
I think my plane, according to my FMC here, it appears that is pretty much, I configured it for exactly that.
Okay. It doesn't have a step time somewhere, so our exit point is ZBO, so it's at 350 all the way through.
Okay, and I'm at 350 all the way through at 0.84, and then at ZBO, yeah, and then at ZBO, I can make it go back to econ, right?
Well, if you don't need to put in any restrictions or limitations in there, I think you're pretty much good to go.
Okay.
If you want to, do it as practice, right? In case it doesn't happen to you on across the pond where your plane wants to step, we can step through it quick.
And then I think, I mean, I just put at ZBO, if I wanted to go back to, whatever, I go back to economy mode. I go E. It's E/, right?
Yeah, but you haven't told the plane to do anything specific, right? So it wouldn't know what to go to from, or from what to econ. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm telling it to do 0.84, right? If I go into my VNAV page, it's already done. I've already told it to do.
Okay, yeah, you can do that as well.
Is that, am I understanding it right? I mean, teach me.
You are.
Okay.
You are. So how I like to do it is I like to leave the plane and the VNAVs as default.
Okay.
Right? So what I do is I go to legs.
Okay.
So you go to legs and go to Jupy.
Yep.
Then put .84 and / and put it next to Jupy.
So .84 / next to Jupy. There.
Yeah, so on the right hand side,
yep.
right?
Yeah.
Where so execute that. So what you've done now is you impose the speed limit on this plane, a speed constraint, right? Yep. It will now fly .84 until you tell it to stop.
Okay.
So what you're now going to do is flip to the next page. So what we want to tell the plane to do is to stay at flight level 350. So next to ZBO, that is our exit point, put / 350S.
I'm sorry, at ZBO, I put / 350S. And then
correct.
Here. Correct?
And next to ZBO.
Right.
Okay, so now you execute that.
Okay.
So now you'll see that the plane will stay at 350 and 84 all the way to ZBO. Mm-hmm. But what you want ZBO to do as well is to go back to your standard VNAV profile, right? So because we still got a while to fly once we come off the ocean. That's why I don't like to modify my VNAV page.
Gotcha.
So what you do now is the econ thing. So now you do the E / and put it next to ZBO as well.
Back to econ. So you're basically telling it you can speed and altitude are going back to what what you were filed for or whatever, you know, set up for.
Yeah. So this way around, your VNAV profile based on your cost index stays exactly the same. Your nat track, you have now forced the plane to fly 84 at that altitude. Once we hit ZBO, it's going to revert back to its programmed VNAV profile.
Gotcha. Changing the VNAV page is changing the entire flight unless you change it again.
Correct. And that can be disastrous if you still got 4 hours to fly and you all of a sudden run out of fuel.
Right. I could see where that would be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, and they make good gliders. I just don't know if you're going to glide for 4 hours. But also, Nate, there is multiple ways to do things. In fact, this is the way I prefer to do it. I believe also this is the correct way to do it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it's not wrong, but I think there's a better way to do that.
Mm-hmm. So in my VNAV page right now, how would I get that back to where, I mean, my cruise altitude staying the same?
Delete.
Just
yeah, but so you put 84 to your speed. So just press the delete button and then press next to the 84 you put in there. It should take you back to econ.
So delete button. Press the delete button.
And then press
next to 84.
Yeah. Okay, so do you see the econ button right next, right above RTA progress?
Yep.
Just press that and execute that. Then it will restore your VNAV profile.
Gotcha.
All right. I don't like doing it. I don't mess with my VNAV page unless I basically have to.
Mm-hmm.
Because your entire flight envelope is built on that VNAV page.
Right.
If you change anything there, it's stated, a change from your departure to the time your wheels touch down on the runway. And that is quite a significant change.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, yeah, I could, like you said, it messes with your fuel burn, messes with all sorts of stuff. I could see why you wouldn't want to mess with it.
Yeah. So with the legs page, we've now imposed restriction, right? We told the plane stay at 350, so it will stay, and that's why we need step climb at the end. Even though we're not going to step at the end, we just told the plane to expect a step climb there. So it's going to stay at 350 for us until we get there. And then we revert back to econ, and we're good to go.
Got it. It is a sconce, Doozy. It is a sconce. Welcome in. How are you, sir? Hope you're well. How's your concert?
I'm really hoping these guys stay up so that we can get the full ATC experience on the nat track too.
Yeah, at least for a couple of, at least so we, yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, so far it's been really successful. I mean, now you guys know what to expect next week when we fly across the pond.
Uzi said if it's near, could I join from Iceland?
Yes, of course.
I think you could join from Iceland, Doozy. Where are we at on the route? And no concert. Oh, it's during the. Oh, yeah, that's right. The concert. His concert was during Cross the Pond. It's not today.
Are we there yet?
We're getting there.
Uzi, I'm about 340 nautical miles from my NatTrack entry, so we're still on the US side.
I'd like to apologize to Nichols Infectious, and I think what is that, Pandy up on? Sorry about the misguided route, guys. Apologize for that.
We fixed it. It's fine.
All good. We were able to adjust.
That was the impromptu lesson, so they now know how to modify flight plans in flight.
Yeah, we'll say that definitely learned something from that.
What do you mean now?
What was that?
I'm surprised the control didn't tug me for like just rerouting myself like randomly.
I'm shocked that he didn't. I mean, I've heard him. I mean, we've all heard that. Where are you going? You know, it's.
Well, he was quite busy. After I checked in, it took like 7 minutes to get to me.
But I just turned directly to the right. It's like, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way now. See you later, bye.
I'm stepping away for 2 minutes. I'm just getting some hydration.
Okay, lucky. I need double food.
Landry, I think I went right over your house. 11 is looking really, really slick here. We got a line of 5 here, and then 2 up here. So I'm enjoying this a lot. This is good stuff. And if Doozy joins us, yeah, Landry, I think I flew right over your house that I still own.
Hey, WolfAir 916. I know I shouldn't have gone, I'm just tired. Because we have an issue.
How is the job, by the way?
It's crazy hours.
Yeah. 916 is Napster.
I've been awake since 04:30 my time this morning. So literally 14 hours ago.
Wow.
And I was at work for 9 hours and I came home and yeah. And I'm back at work tomorrow morning at, tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. For an 8-hour shift.
Nice.
The money's nice, but the hours are not good for a 54-year-old.
He's grandpa.
Back in the hole, kid. But yeah, no, we'll see how it goes. I need to stick out 6 months. They can't fire me for being non-Kent. And we'll go from there with it.
You will.
Napster, you're going to need to either speed up. No, you're going higher than I am. You're at 37. That's fine.
You want me to go faster?
No, you're good because I'm catching you, but you're higher than me, so that's no issue. We had 2,000 separation.
Nichols, we have a last-minute chance to change to a track closer to these guys if you want, or are you good to go where we're going?
I'm good. I think I'm messing up my FMS for now.
Roger that.
You're welcome to come, Penny.
No. Got to keep Nichols in your company. It's fine.
Don't let me hold you back from having a good time.
That's fine.
That's what she said.
So what are you guys doing? Alpha? It's Alpha, isn't it?
Or whiskey.
I'm on
oh, those guys.
Uniform here. Okay, just some more tracks being consumed by WolfAir. You know, you've got to spread out the love.
Yeah.
We should all just take an individual track.
Yeah.
Big fan across.
Yeah. Line abreast, like we're a tank column.
I'm mean, if you could time that, that'd be sick.
Yeah, right.
Are you good? You guys all got the left flag there.
I'm overdue to request. So here we go. Request to receive your vessel oceanic clearance here. Start.
John, should
You got it.
Should we be alarmed that we haven't heard anything from them, or?
No.
No.
Okay.
That's why we do this an hour beforehand.
Yeah, yeah.
350. Yeah, 350. Maximum oceanic flight level is the highest level you can accept. Ooh, what can I accept?
What's the plane tell?
So, yeah, so go
it's
to
the
your
afternoon.
VNAV page and see your flight max. And be safe. If your flight max is level 371, don't file for 370, file for 360. Be safe here.
It's 367.
Yeah, so file for 36. That is safe. You can safely fly there, and you know you can make it, and you're not at your service ceiling.
Yeah, yeah. 360 requested Mach number. Right, so I'm currently economy speeds 8.3.
Same principle apply here, Andy. Something that you can maintain across the entire ocean.
Mm-hmm. So if my economy speed's 8.3, 8, if I said 8.4, that would be fine.
Yeah, you can maintain 8.4, but look how close you are to the barber pole on your speed tape, right? You might be flying at,
I've got
at
plenty,
a
right?
very high... Yeah.
So I'm indicating 286, 287 knots, and the bar's at about 305 knots. So I've got good clearance.
Okay.
Scots, what did you get for your next message? Was it receive contact oceanic control?
Not yet. I've got a controller message that says oceanic clearance and auto acknowledge refer recall request. That's it.
Huh.
I got
I've got one I haven't seen before. It says receive contact oceanic control by voice.
I'm gonna screenshot this into chat for you so you can see what mine says. I'm waiting for a controller. I'm waiting basically for a controller to contact me now with whatever the hell I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I have oceanic clearance request that I did, and came back and said message from Gander, request acknowledge, continue planned, and message from SYST NatTrack system, request acknowledge, and then I got another oceanic clearance message from SYST NatTrack system, auto acknowledge per refer RCL request.
Yeah, so if you look at message history, like it will tell you what it is. There's automatic messages.
Yeah.
There's your request message should be right at the bottom. Then there's the system messages, and then I have one controller message. I've popped it here in Unicom chat, a screenshot of mine currently. And then I've got a controller auto acknowledge, so which means the controller system has got it, but they haven't given me the clearance yet.
Okay, so mine looks exactly like yours. Very good.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for. Do you see the very bottom one, the ocean clearance request message with the line of the things we requested?
Yeah, that's us,
Right,
right?
the
That's,
very last message.
Yeah, the up.
Yeah.
That's up. That's
So we
saying,
will. Yeah, we will receive something very similar back that looks very similar. That will give it to you in this format with some additional information, with frequencies to contact them on, plus that F350. So if it says F320, they've cleared you for flight level 320. Then we need to adjust our flight plans and things. Hence the early file, so that you have time to work and time to fix your flight plan basically for this. If you only have 5 minutes to do that, it's just chaos, and you don't want that.
yeah, it looks like.
So we are waiting for clearance. Yeah.
The
Sorry
up,
to interrupt.
No, the up arrow is what we have said, and then the down arrows are, it's a message from Gander. That's a controller message, is what you're saying. That message from CZQO Gander, and then this other one's just an automatic. Yeah, I see. Automatic message. It says right there, controller message.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. You understand it. They always send it to you on vPilot as well. Like you get your auto ATC or your ACARs, you will get your yeah, you will get your oceanic clearance that way as well. As far as I know, Infectious has got to fact check me on this one.
No, you won't. You won't get an ACAS. It's only Natrax.
Don't they send it on vPilot?
No, they do not send it on vPilot.
Okay, I stand corrected.
They will contact you, or you'll contact them, one of the two, depending on how deep you get into it. But the clearance and stuff, all you're going to be asked for is a SALCO check, and that's it. There won't be.
Yeah, but I mean our oceanic clearance that we filed now, the clearance that they give back to us, they send it to you on vPilot as well,
No,
or not?
they do not.
Okay.
It's only in Natrax.
No worries,
Okay,
Doozy. No
only
worries,
Natrax.
man. Routes will work
Unless
too.
the fuckers have changed it since the last ATP I did.
No, that's why I'm asking. This is some of the stuff I can't remember either, and hence the reason we are doing this.
Some question:
right
why is the
now, so
oceanic
that
clearance
we're not
separated? Is
surprised
there a
next week.
specific reason? I do not know
So
the
I
answer to
haven't
that.
seen
I2
any
Cry. I
changes
will
on
ask.
Natrax, but they have
I'll
changed
ask in
the
a second here when I get a
procedure, so
break in
you should not-
conversation.
There's nothing on voice. All you're going to be asked for is a SALCO check. And so
Yeah.
at the moment, you've been acknowledged to fly what you've planned for and what you've submitted. That's what you should
Correct.
expect. You might
Yeah,
get a flight.
correct.
You might get a flight level change and a MAC change, but the control is going to tell you that.
Yeah. Okay, we are on the same page. Thanks for the clarity, sir.
Is it the blue page or the black page? I need to get some sleep. I'm sorry.
Is the so I have a follow-up question here regarding like all this like Boston Center 134 7, like it shows up in the vPilot side of things, but it shows a regular VHF frequency 1319 for the Natrack. Why do they have that frequency there?
Because we can contact them on that.
Okay.
So as Infectious said, we might need to contact them. So we will check in with them. If we do not receive anything else on that track, we will contact them on that frequency, just the way you check in with any FIR, and they will give us further instruction.
Okay. So we're not automatically going over to the HF frequency. When if we don't have a clearance, we're not going over to the HF frequency when we hit JUPI. It's
correct.
Okay.
Correct. So Nate, if we receive nothing else right now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to contact them on that VHF frequency. If we get an oceanic clearance, we will follow what the oceanic clearance tells us to do. Right now, as Infectious pointed out, they have acknowledged our request and told us to continue as planned. So we will follow that instruction. We will follow what we filed until we can get in contact with them, either via the VHF radio and frequency they got up there, or via the message they will send us on that track.
I have
so when I've done CTP, I have HF on the left, and on the right hand side I have you
VHF.
Thank you, that one, yes.
Yeah.
So you monitor both.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if they can't contact you, they will ping you via your CCAP.
Yeah.
And that is definitely 100% in and only in vPilot.
Yes. Yes, your cell call check that I know. Your cell call check they sent to you on vPilot. I'm going to log into them via ACARS and, well, not ACARS, via CPDLC and see if they send me the vPilot if it comes through on my plane.
That'd be cool tonight. Like I don't want to go down that route because they're not supposed to use it for CTP. Like controls are basically banned from doing it, but we'll see.
I'm going to try it. Well, right now I'm going to try it. What is
the main reason is because Hoppies crashes too much, and that's why they don't want us to use it.
CZQX.
Yeah, Charlie Zulu QX Oscar.
Oscar?
Yeah, Charlie Zulu Quebec Oscar.
Okay, on Batson radar, he's got himself as Charlie Zulu Quebec X-ray.
That's because he's doing both sectors.
So I'm going to log into his sector that he filed on, or that he showed on there. Can't log in. Damn it.
Fail.
Appreciate you guys have already been through this, I think. But to set up, I've got my VNAV page has a step to 370, but I want to obviously keep it at 350 for the duration of the flight. For the leg at Allery, I've put 0.84 / flight level of 350S for a step,
it's
which
gonna
is meant
step.
set.
Yeah, but it.
I've put that.
See,
sorry, go.
Yeah, so if you put it by Jupi or by Alri, your entry point, it's going to step at that point. So it means the plane's going to think it may go up. You don't want that. So you want to put the step at the very exit point of your nat track so that it forces the plane to stay at 350 because you told it now explicitly the step is at that exit point.
So if across the pond you do not want to increase speed or altitude, and you can divert by,
absolutely.
I think it's 5 or 10 degrees left or right, off track, and it's acceptable. Apart from that, you're gonna get told off.
Yeah, you can do weather deviations on a nat track, but you can do like 5 nautical miles. I'm always to the right. You can never go to the left. Never deviate to the left of your track. You can do an offset to the right because the guys coming from the front is going to do to the right as well. So there's always spacing, right? So you always step to the right of your track if you need to.
Scott's I2Cry had a question in chat, and probably either you or Infectious the best two to answer it. Why is the oceanic clearance separated? Is there a specific reason? Meaning, why do you have to file for a clearance across the ocean, I think is what he means. Even though you've gotten clearance from like your
high
flight.
Frequency.
It's
all planning. That's high frequency in all planning.
Okay, so the not so long-winded answer is over the Atlantic there isn't any radar available, so you can't get in touch with anybody. So the first thing to keep you safe is ETOPS, and the second thing is having that specific clearance. Right, that places you at a waypoint, at a speed, at an altitude, so that they can, with mathematics, track where you are over the ocean. So that if you are not at your exit point at the planned time, they know something has gone wrong over the ocean.
Got it, I2Cry? Sound good? Does that answer your question? He said, got it. Thanks, mate.
So what happens in real life is that sometimes you can deviate for weather and you're going to be late. We have a common frequency that pilots speak on. We will call the plane ahead of us and tell them to tell ATC once they get to the exit point, we are 20 minutes delayed. Tell them that Lufthansa 845 is going to be 20 minutes late so that they can call it in so that they don't scramble jets to come find us and we just slowpokes.
Isn't it just because it's a lofty?
Well, it's the first airline that came to mind. I don't think Frontier flies over the ocean.
You know me well enough. You know me.
Can I just share my screen? I just need like something.
Of course you can.
No.
So scones, like Pandy was saying earlier, so for me it's a little bit different. I don't need to step climb because I'm keeping 370, and like my exit point, it's 390. How do I change that and keep this the speed and maintain like 370 here?
That's not your
Okay,
exit
so
point.
at your exit point. Okay, so at your exit point, put /370 it and press next to the altitude of your exit point. 470. I'm not seeing your screen right now.
That's not your exit point. That's not your exit point, Napster.
What is going on, all? We are
The easy way to do
Getting
it. If
very
you
close
go
to getting
page
into
up-
oceanic coverage for our crossing of the Atlantic. We are
Page
getting ready
down.
to.
Just go next page.
We're just north
You
of.
see where it changes. You see where it changes from being.
What is CYYT? That's St. Thomas.
Coordinates. So if you go back a page.
So yeah, we're just north.
Okay, see where it says
We're
flight
crossing
to
through
north, and the next
Canada,
one after
Nova
that.
Scotia, this whole area up here, and
That's correct.
we are
That's
continuing
correct.
on to Dublin in a WolfAir air convoy.
No FL, just 370.
Not FL, just 370.
Okay. And putting on that here, right?
Yeah, but what you have to be careful of is you cannot exit
St.
Oceanic
John's, Nova Scotia. That's where we're
climb.
at. St. John's, just north of St.
Okay.
John's.
You
So
have
that's
to.
correct
So if in limbo was if you go page back. So limbo is your exit point. You cannot climb into limbo at 370.
Yeah, I mean.
So you need to file 370 and then stay at 370 from your entry to your exit point. You cannot change. That's very important here. You cannot change your speed and your altitude from your entry to your exit. It has to be consistent.
Yeah, that part I got it. Like so, like right now, my entry point is at the correct altitude, so 370. But as you can see, there's been a step climb at 390. I want to get rid of this and stay at 370.
There is no step, so you need to change those ones within the Oceanic down to 370.
Yeah, so the best way to do that is put a step climb at your exit point for 370. That means everything before that altitude restriction or step climb that you put in will be 370. So you're safe to do it that way, and just don't fly. But you'll already be at 370. So the only thing the plane is going to do at 370 step is it's going to tell you step deleted because it's already there.
Okay. So should I execute this?
No.
Hang
Because
on, let me just get to his screen.
No, he's gonna climb from Oceanic into the
So let's that's the
waypoint.
press erase there. Let's start at the start. Press erase. Don't execute anything. Just press erase.
Mr.
stop
Plus
there.
Star, welcome in.
Yeah.
So Jupy is our entry point.
How's it
right?
going?
Yes.
Okay, what speed did you file for?
0.84.
So put 0.84 /. Put it next to Jupy on the right hand side. Yes, put it there. Execute that. What you've done now is you are forcing the plane to fly Mach 8.4 until you tell it to stop. So now we go to your exit point.
Livery.
Are you sure? Let's check.
Oh, he's correct. It's Limerick.
Zetbo. Limerick is the one before the exit point. So Zetbo is the exit. So at Zetbo, put /370S. Put it next to Zetbo. Yes. Execute that. So now the plane will stay at 370 all the way to Zetbo.
Yeah,
Now
exactly.
what you want to do is you want to return to normal speed, right? So press E /, and also put it next to Zetbo. You will see it will put an econ. There we go. So execute that. What you've done now is you tell the plane to resume the economy VNAV profile from that point onwards. So we have now paused the plane at Mach 8.4 and flight level 370 from the entry to the exit point. And once you get to the exit point, it will resume its set VNAV profile.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to do it.
It's okay. I know it's very new to you guys, and it's not something you do very often. But
Yeah.
now you are an advanced FMS user.
Yeah, true. Cheers, appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
No problem.
I gotta put my manual
How are you
power.
entering the Mach speed manually? Because every time I do the Machs / and then enter, I get an invalid entry.
Screen so I can see what you're doing. I just want to check clearance here. Okay, I haven't gotten anything
Protect
else
sconce
yet,
at all costs is right.
so I'm gonna
We got
carry
him.
on my
We got him
standby
deeply
radios, these,
set into the
navigation
formation. If anybody gets shot down, it's
Give
not
me
going to be
1
him.
sec so I can get prepped for that. Nate and I are getting close. 1319.
Did you get something?
No, no. So what I said is I'm going to put 1319 in my standby radio for now. Actually, I'm going to throw it onto VHF2 as well, just so that I can hear if anything comes through on there from other flights.
Yeah, I can hear it over there.
Okay, I'll listen to that in a sec to hear what they are telling people. I just want to help Nichols out here. Watch screen. Okay. Oh, you are not crossed over. You are not there still. So just look at your MCP, your autopilot panel. That's interesting. Why are you? Okay, go back to your FMS. Did you put anything in there?
Yeah, I think when I was re-entering my oceanic route, I don't know if that messed with anything, so I entered in all manual waypoints.
Yeah, it's just one thing. It's one thing the knots instead of the Mach number, because it's only transitioning at your first point. So what you can do is we will just manual override that one. So at 5250 north, put Mach.84 or .83 that you did. What did you file for?
.830.
Yeah. So forward slash. And then put it next to 5220 or 5250 north. Yeah. Invalid entry. Okay, clear that. Just put 83. Take the 0 out.
Hello, Wyatt. How are you, sir?
Yeah.
All good, man. We're getting ready to get over the Oceanic. We're over St. John's, Nova Scotia right now, and we're getting ready to cross into Oceanic. We got a flight of about 7 of us. What's going on, Andy 64? How's it going?
Yeah.
Welcome in.
Try something I do now is manually mess with the route, so I'll figure it out later.
There are 7 of us on our way over to Dublin from JFK. We did have ATC coming out of JFK, and we had some ATC coming through Boston. And then right now we have Oceanic ATC as well. So.
Okay, I'm just going to listen a little bit to what these guys are doing on the NAT tracks.
How's it going on your end, Andy 64? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing?
Because the guys ahead of us are on HF frequencies.
Say that again, Scons?
I say the guys ahead of us are on HF frequencies, so I'm just listening to the 1319, which is the VHF frequency for the NAT tracks. I'm trying to hear what they are saying or doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening to the 1319 the same, and I'm not. He's asking for like what is Mach's altitude and Mach speed. So.
CPLC is available, and I missed what he said there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Are you from the pack, Scott?
No, Nate is in front of me, but I want to pick up what he says so that I can translate whatever it is.
I'm guessing it's just going to be a cell code check. That's all.
He just made a communication. CPDLC is available. November Tango something. Because these guys are all on 5649, so I'm going to get that in my HF radio in the meantime. Everybody is checking in normally.
Oh God, Big Rig's here.
Big Rig, thanks for the gifted sub. Heavy hitters just. Elcar, Nichols, Andy64, Wolfclaw UK, Mr. Plus Star all get gifted subs from Big Rig. Thanks for dropping the 5-bomb, Big Rig. I appreciate you, brother.
Okay, so what they're doing is they're checking in on VHF. He's asking for Mach number and altitude, and then he says standby for cell call check. So we can check in on that. I'm gonna get the HF 5649 in.
Scott, I don't know if, do you mind sharing your screen? I just want to see how you're doing your radio and everything.
Sure.
I've never been asked to go to HF on cross the pond. Just for the record.
Infectious, could you, knowing that, why would these other guys be on the HF frequencies then?
I don't know. That's the thing I'm kind of trying to understand. I'm guessing they have it on primary and then standbys on.
As I was just trying to listen to what they are saying. So you set HF there, and then you put in your frequency, make it active, and then I just go back to VHF for now.
Thanks again, Big Rig. I appreciate you. New PC on Wednesday. Very nice, man. That's quicker than what I thought.
We're going to
Very
do.
nice.
I see on Platinum Radar that there are a bunch of people on HF. So I'm just trying to listen what the other pilots are doing.
I think the guys who are on HF are doing the same as what you would do, and putting it on mask on the pilot side, but on standby they're listening to UFF. That's my guess.
Well, it has to be COM1 because it's just hover over any of those planes there, and they're all tuned to 5649.
Yeah, but I mean they're monitoring the other channel. Like I've never been asked on CTP to change the high frequency. I've only stayed in the frequency the controls on.
Will you now?
I've been told to monitor Seeker.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do when I check in is I'm just going to go, like I check in with any FIR.
Yes.
And see what he says. So my cycle check. You guys can tune up on your VHF radios normally, 131.9, and you can hear what the people on Oceanic are doing.
And I've done that. I'm 19 miles from Droopy here, so I'm.
Okay, Nate, so I think the plan here is check in with the FIR like you do normally, and we will see what he gives you, because he's asking for Mach number and altitude, and then doing the cell call check. So just check in with him, Gander Radio, WolfAir, whatever you are, and just give him what's, because we can hear what he's wanting. Flight level 370 or 350, Mach 84.
Okay. Right now I'm 0.834. I'm not at 8.4 yet. I'm supposed to be going up to 8.4 at Joopy. Do I tell him 8.3 or do I tell him 8.4?
You need to be at 8.4 by Joopy, so you can set it in your window for now.
Okay.
Your
okay.
speed window.
Got it. That's kind of what I was at. I know I had to be there at Joopy, but it's not changing until Joopy, and I'm like, and I know I have to be there, otherwise you said that he'd kick you into a hold, so.
Yeah, I think right now it's not as strict. So for now, let's just do it properly. Let's get to 8.4, do what we're supposed to do. We be professional, and then once you cross Joopy, you can just go back to VNAV.
Right.
Yeah, and then I suggest You just check in with them normally on frequency.
Okay.
I'm gonna hear if I hear anything on on HF. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Someone's on HF because I can hear the fucking stack.
Thanks for the hype train, Big Rig. I appreciate
Yeah, I
you.
don't know
Solo hype train. Thank you, sir. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Gander Radio, Wolf Air 820. You're at flight level 350 at Mach point 84.
That was very professional, Nate.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good job, man.
I do listen. My wife says otherwise.
Ooh, there's one on voice.
What did it take for you guys before you got your clearance back?
Well, we haven't received it yet, so we have filed it and it's been acknowledged. So you can check in with them on voice. Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, the last
Okay, I'm gonna go over.
Let's check on voice.
It just gets this on my right radio.
Sorry, guys. I'm just concentrating. This is my first time going into an oceanic sector, so I'm trying to put everything together that Scott's has taught me all day and put it into practice right now. So that's what I'm. The concentration that you're seeing.
Into the HF. Scans, which I can see from.
I just did it on my right-hand radio.
Oh, that's changed now. Oh, okay.
Hi, Tech. What's going on? How timely, my Tech. Oh, he just logged off.
I heard that.
That was rude.
I literally just got it. Well, at least I got to talk to an oceanic guy once. I mean, what the hell? All right. So I guess we just stick on Unicom like everywhere else, huh?
Yep, that's how you do it. At least what we can do is we can fly this properly and stick to Mach 84 and our flight levels.
Yep.
At least you know now what to expect. You've heard it now from other people.
Yeah.
And you've done it yourself as well. It's going to be exactly the same process for across the pond. It's just going to be a ton more busier. So.
Right.
Just a bit, yes.
All right, so I can go back to I can go back to my speed intervention, staying at Mach point 4. Let the plane do its thing.
Yeah, you can go now to just back to LNAV, yeah. Not LNAV now.
Yeah.
Well, you should be in LNAV.
Yeah. We good. All right, well, that was a lot of build up for for a letdown.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome in, my Tech.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Not like you're telling the guy to, hey, when Nate crosses into your airspace, just log off.
Yeah.
Scaring them away.
Yeah, but at least you heard on frequency, stand by for cycle check, and so you've. The big thing here is you guys have now been exposed to what it is, and you know what to expect. So it's not an absolute curveball and blind ball when you get across the pond. That is, I think it's still mission success.
No, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Learned a lot. I think the tricky thing was the NavTrack website, but well, at least we got to get that out of the way with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
I
complete.
mean, it's still a week to go to cross the pond.
Yes.
So if you want to fly an overnighter, now set it up properly. Yeah, and so that you can get some practice in as well. Make sure you are on the proper NavTrack. Go put in your limitations and your things like that, so that you work it in a bit on the plane that you're going to fly, so that you are quite ready to cross the pond. If you've done it a couple of times in the plane you're going to fly, it is genuinely incredibly busy on across the pond. So you need to know what you are doing and what to expect, because it's going to happen very fast.
So how often are they given those cell call checks, like where you actually have to talk to them?
Twice.
So when you're crossing from Gander over to Shanwick and then Shanwick out, or
correct?
Okay.
Yeah. So no, when you enter at Gander.
Yeah.
So when you and then you're going to cross into Shamwick, then you're going to do it again. Shamwick controller, because the next controller, right?
Yeah.
So it's then you from the US side to the Europe side or the England side. So then you do exactly the same thing you did with Gander radio. You're going to do with Shamwick radio, and then you are done. Once you get to your X, will be handed over back to a normal VHF frequency that is going to be Shannon radar, I think, which is just the
Oh, someone's just come back on. Someone is tuning up. As we speak.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
they just logged back on.
It's gone. Your voice has gone shit.
Yeah, you're. I don't know if you're
having a smoke.
Oh, you dropped off mid conversation. I didn't hear.
You mean fresh air? Yeah.
All good.
All right. Well, somebody's back now. This is good.
This is good. Check in with him. I'm just having a smoke, and then I'm gonna smoke. Then I'm gonna check in.
Who's back? Oh, birds on.
Should I give him time to settle in, or should I just hit him with the Heim?
Well, our previous instruction was to monitor Unicom, so what I expect him to do is to broadcast on Unicom his frequency, and then everybody's going to check in.
Just check in, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, check in. He will tell you to stand by if he's not ready. Same frequency, or
yeah, that's frequency.
Yeah, same frequency.
So I will say, the thing that most confusing for you guys is this controller has both sectors of oceanic. So here's planes coming in from England over to the US and
yeah.
US. So that you're going to have Shamrock.
It is not Give PM. It is not the route. I won't know that route until next week. How are you, man? Gander Radio, WolfAir 820, flight level 350, Mach 0.84, SoCal, November Delta, Tango Bravo. Mach number is 0.84, and I'm sorry, I missed what your last was. All right, now where's the cell call check come in, guys?
Gonna come through VPilot.
Oh, through VPilot.
When you get it, you can tell them Gander Radio received cell call.
So I just got a cell call alert on my VPilot. Does that mean I have to contact him?
No.
I did not get a cell call.
He's probably picked the wrong guy.
I got one.
Ooh.
So Nate, tell him negative on cell call.
Okay.
Can you reconfirm?
Okay.
And give him the
You
letters
guys-
again.
Did you guys file the same cell call?
I have November Delta Tango Bravo.
Andy, no, we don't use cell call for, CPLC for across the pond.
November Delta Tango Bravo is a November Delta dash Tango Bravo is a valid cell call, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
yes. So
And-
tell them you have Nick on the cell call.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
when I
And double confirm what your cell call is.
okay. Gander Radio, WolfAir 820, Whiskey Lima Foxtrot
Nichols, what do you use
820.
for your cell call?
No, a negative on the cell cal, just confirming my cell cal.
used with,
November
I
Delta
had it
Tango
with,
Bravo.
Echo Romeo Mike Papa.
No.
Oh, fuck. That's what I use.
Yeah. Do not use the
Oh.
same as what's in Simbrief.
How the hell do you guys end up with the same cell
Nate,
call?
We're good. I got a
Nate
cell
the
call.
correct call sign?
I got a cell.
You're
It created it on Simbrief.
never mind.
Doesn't matter. Stop the live.
Guys,
on
I can't
Simbrief.
hear. Hang on a
Don't
second.
use-
And Gander Radio, WolfAir 820, cell call received. Sorry, I
No, all good.
couldn't hear a damn
It's okay.
thing. Yeah. Okay, I did get a cell cal. We're good. I don't know why. So I picked one random. If somebody else picked one random, we need to play the lotto tonight because I picked my initials and my wife's my wife's maiden name's initials. So I don't know. November Delta Tango Bravo is Did somebody else have that?
It should work, but what you have to remember is it has to conform with the post I sent you earlier on.
The process
Yeah,
of
I'm
what?
just gonna mute myself and check in here.
Yeah. So, who else had Nate's? Who else got this? Who got the cell call check?
I did.
Landry did.
My cell cal I put in was Echo Romeo Mike Papa.
Why would
Okay, so your cell call check. Where'd you get your cell call from?
It was populated in Simbrief.
Okay, don't use what's in SimBrief. Make up a random one, completely random, from what's in SimBrief.
Can I change it on the fly, or?
You can try it. Like you can see. What
Andy, as far as I know,
you see
when
what
you're
the
when you're
controller
looking
says
at
when you- when
VATSIM
you try and
radar,
do it.
the controllers are saying that CPLDC
So the
is
easy-
not
like,
available.
you're
Clearance
behind
not
me.
available.
So you have time to.
It says it right here. I don't know why, but it does say CPLDC clearance is not
So
available
mine's
on
random. Mine's from a
through there.
previous,
So that is that's
CCP.
that's why we're not using it. Nor it doesn't appear that we can.
So the caution is don't ever use data from SimBrief. Don't
So you
trust
register
SimBrief to
CellCal, and then if
Just
required,
make
you
up
can
your
use.
own
Yeah,
CellCal
you
check.
as of right now, you cannot use CPDLC at all. So that's that.
Oh, I'm entering. Shit, cool.
So what you have to remember is
What's going on, Napster's back in the chat?
16 letters or something in combinations they can use, and the whole world.
Does that make sense, Andy?
using the
Yeah,
same
as of right
letters.
now,
You
the
have
NOTAMs on Flight
most
Sim
of
radar
the
for
ocean
the
of the
on
Atlantic.
VATSIM radar
But
for
there's this big
the
blue
entire
thing
thing
on the other side of
says
the
that
world
CPLDC is
has
not available at
more
all.
planes flying over it.
So when I get that SoulCal alert, that's when I can acknowledge the.
When you get it coming through VPilot is when you acknowledge CellCal with your call sign. You can't just say CellCal acknowledge. You have to give your call sign. And then you'll be told to put on CellCal watch, which basically means you listen to HF, which is the static.
Bloody hell.
Which is the static we hear right
Sometime I
now.
will get a gap.
You won't get a gap ever, Scons. You know that as well as I do.
Yeah, no problem, Andy. That's what we're here for. We're doing this practice run just because I've never done it. That was my first call to Oceanic ever.
Yep.
So I
you're on
have
CellCal
zero
watch.
idea how it
So
all
you have-
works.
you
So
can turn
we're all
down
here
all
learning.
the
We've got
sounds
two
and
guys
all
here
the,
that have done it before,
as
and
long as you
5
can hear
guys who have
that's,
not. So
VPilot.
it's don't sweat that, man. And it's my understanding that CLPDC is not available during cross the pond as well.
I have never had to been told, like, he didn't tell you to change frequency. So I've never done it. You can do it if you want, but it's going to be the same result. We're going to hear a static all the time. All we're going to want to do is turn down. Because you can hear this, if you watch Nate's stream, or you can hear a static. And that does your fucking little head in. Sorry, your head in. Sorry, Nate. I apologize.
It's okay. I'll let one slip every hour.
My bad. Sorry.
It's fine.
I forget I'm on stream.
No, it's. Susie says, honestly, CTP is very chill in Oceanic. There's enough controllers where it's not overbearing on frequency, except for on the ground and approach at airports. Gotcha.
You don't have to give him your SoulCal. It is in your flight plan that you filed.
And it's in VPilot.
I think because we all have the same SoulCal, I got 3 SoulCal alerts.
Yeah, make sure you pick something really unique.
No, I did at first, and then I saw the one in SimBrief, and I thought I had to use that one, but
no.
No, you can pick whatever you want.
Nichols, did you?
That's a generic one, 'cause I got the same one.
But that is a sorry, Nate.
No.
That is just a VATSIM thing. These things are hard coded to the plane. That's why you see it on your glacial jet at the front. So in the
Andy,
real world, you can't change
ATC
it,
is
but,
very, very quiet to me too. I
for
can
VATSIM
barely
purposes, you can
hear them.
pick
That's
which
why I
one,
had to
otherwise
deafen
all of
those
us will have
guys
the same SoulCal.
when they were talking. I could
Hey,
not
I
hear
have a different one.
I could not hear ATC at all. So
Yeah, but
I'm
you're a
actually
different plane.
struggling to hear it too, and I have them turned up pretty loud, but I'll try to turn it up a little bit more. How's that? Let me know how that is.
So the 2 takeaways from you guys is don't always trust SimBrief to start with.
Yes, Dad, we got it.
Yes, I know, but if you do cross the pond, there is 100%, 1,000% in your booking going to be a CellCal code. Make sure that's the one you put into SimBrief. you change it and make sure it's right.
Oh, so you change that
And
in
load more fuel.
In SimBrief, you need to change your cell call code in your in the remarks or whatever.
No, it's not in the remarks.
There's a specific area where you can change your cell call code in
Oh, just a box like a form. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And add more fuel.
Yeah, we're gonna do what we'll do in the week is I will do a sample and do a screenshot of where you need to check because we need to load contingency fuel for at least like an hour and a half. I'll probably take 2 hours worth of extra fuel.
Okay, I have 60 today.
Yeah, excellent.
That's fine.
We'll add that and then do the where the cell call is. Infectious is right. When you get your flight routing for across the pond, they will include a cell call code for you, and you need to make sure that you enter that cell call code into your SimBrief plans and things, and that it is correctly entered in vPilot as well, because Nichols is now getting everybody to calls.
Okay, the radio Speedbird 1 with a position report.
Sorry, guys, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So, Nichols, do you understand what a cell code code is?
Zero west at time 19470.
Someone
level
notes
517.
that 4-digit code on the
Estimating waypoint.
Yeah, but do you like if you like your phone number for your house? That's what it is.
And next, Sierra Mike 50 west.
So if everyone has your phone number, everyone's going to ring your house. That's the way you should look at it. Like your cell call code is specific to your house. So if everyone has those four letters, they're going to ring your house and contact you instead of your neighbor next door or the guy 250 kilometers away from where you live. So that's why the cell call is not what's in the plane. Don't ever use what's inside the plane. Use something completely different.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, the one that's in the plane is just to reflect the reality, right? Because we are doing like proper liveries and things like that. So in real life, the cell call, like in fact said, is like the telephone number of the plane. That is unique to the plane. Only that plane in the entire world has that cell call. So obviously on we all use the same liveries and things like that. So if we use the code there in front, the entire WolfAir has got one number. So you being all of us flying that thing. So that is just there for visual fidelity.
Yep, no, that makes total sense.
And that goes with any plane you fly. If you ever go across the pond in any plane, always change the cell code. So it's unique to you.
Yeah, because if somebody's using a default 777, and you could have 30 planes. Yeah, I could see why that would be the case, but not knowing that initially. But not knowing that, like, you know, like the being the first time that you do that, you're just like, oh, well, whatever, that's a cell call code, whatever. You know,
that's what we're doing tonight for, so you guys learn from this.
What do you mean tonight? It's 2:50 in the afternoon.
Interesting.
It's almost 2200 for me, man. Come on.
Scones and everyone is on HF, so I've tuned my HF for COM 1, and it displays that in that sim radar. But in vPilot, COM 1's still saying Unicom, and it's only because I have it tuned up in COM 2 in VHF that it's working.
I don't know why it's doing that. We seem to be not doing HF frequencies right now, so that is fine. I genuinely don't know. So I think we can expect for Cross the Pond to do it the same way as you're doing right now. We will stay on VHF, and he will do it this way.
So you're thinking that the high frequency HF radio is going to be out for Cross the Pond next week. We're just basically going to.
I believe so.
It's going to.
So yeah. When I've done Cross the Pond, literally when I go from the entryway point over to Oceanic, the static you guys are hearing right now is what I hear all the time, even though I'm on UFF.
Yeah.
So it sounds like HF, but it's not.
Yeah, this is simulated. You can actually switch it off. It is what you hear in the real life as well, because there's no in frequency. You are listening to static.
Mm-hmm.
You're not connecting to a tower. So in real life, you would connect to a frequency and cell call. Right? So that's how you would have some form of communication. on the HF frequency is the same that as the US military ships and those type of things use. So if you are in need of assistance,
My text blurb is amazing.
someone in the on the ocean and give a position report, right? To say, let's say you have a dual engine out and you're in the middle of the ocean, or you have a single engine out and to divert to Reykjavik, you need to get in touch with someone to tell someone what's going on, right? So that is what you can. So you can contact, for example, a US Navy ship down there and say, hey, I'm WolfAir Aviation Sierra, I've lost an engine, I'm diverting to this is my position, GPS coordinates, this is my speed, this is my altitude. You give them information, they will be able to contact someone else. You know, you just need to somehow contact someone, and that's why we use the HF radio over the ocean. But because there's zero radar there, they can't build a tower in the middle of the ocean there, right? So, but there's ships, you can talk to any ship down there on those frequencies. They usually monitor those frequencies as well for this exact reason.
It's kind of rare for UFH.
The quality of VHF very high frequency is a lot better, but it doesn't have the distance at like 20 or 30 nautical miles, right? So that's technically useless if you are across a 1,000 nautical mile ocean.
That is useful.
Guys, I'm a bit late to the party. I just got the clearance from Oceanic, and they changed my speed to 0.82, which I already inputted in the FNC.
Ria, welcome in. We're doing an Aeroconomy event today. Is WolfAir going to jump in? We're in it already, Ria. We are in the middle of it. We are doing a group flight on VATSIM from JFK.
That's just me being overcomplicated then. So just talk to him on VHF.
We have a group of 7 flying from JFK over to Dublin. We just crossed into Oceanic, and we're all flying on VATSIM, and we're all flying WolfAir liveries across the pond. So doing a little practice run for across the pond next week, which we're also all doing, as far as I know. I'm doing it for sure, and I'll be streaming that as well.
I promise you don't.
How are you, Ria? Welcome
Just
in.
say Gander Radio, WolfAir, and your call sign, Mach 83 or whatever you're flying at, and flight level, whatever you're flying at. That's all.
And there are 2 of us here who have done cross the pond before. One of us, that's me not included. This is my first time. And there are 5 of us who have never done any oceanic transmissions at all ever. One guy, I don't know if he flies on VATSIM much at all, but we're just kind of working through it with everybody and just kind of taking it slow and doing a little practice run.
Radio, WolfAir 902, Mach 0.82, flight level 370.
WolfAir 902, Gander Radio, copies flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, flight on circle.
Wait. When you get the cell call, tell him.
Yep, that's what I was expecting.
When I get what?
Once you get the cell call ping, then you say Gander Radio, WolfAir, and your number, and say cell call received.
Gander Radio, WolfAir 902, cell call received.
That's what a cell call alert looks like, guys. If you don't know what that is, once he sends the cell call, it will come over through messages in your vPilot. I was actually looking for it like an ACARS, and it actually comes through as messages. I did not know that. And I also
did.
didn't.
He will just say once. Sorry, go ahead.
I was talking to stream. I'm sorry.
So once you say cell call received, he will just say Gander. That's basically how him acknowledging.
So we just stay on 1319?
Yes.
Yeah, you just stay here now. Now you monitor it. He will contact you if he needs anything.
What's going on, Mystic?
So
Welcome in.
What I do is I turn down the audio.
Oh, my tech, I did not know that. I thought you've done this
lines so you
before.
can hear
Would you rather
the
have a
Cell
perfect
Call
memory or be able to forget anything you wanted at will? I think a perfect
Which
memory,
you
I
do
think,
in
Doozy.
VPilot.
I don't need to, I don't, there's
So
very
that can
few
be
things
like-
that I needed to forget. I think a
That
lot
big
of people
file
might
that
need
happened.
that, but I've actually been able to deal with a lot of things that I've seen and done and heard and whatever. But I've been able to digest through all that stuff, and I think I'd rather have the perfect memory, to be honest. And I think my wife would rather have me have a perfect memory, too. In my defense, I'd probably still say that I forgot something, though.
So in VPilot, when it says cell call alert, is that when
The cell call.
Huh?
You first need to check in. He's not going to send you a cell call until you ask for it.
Okay,
So, in this case, just as everybody else here is saying, just go gander radio, WolfAir, flight number.
That is true, Doozy. That is true. I could just forget that I weren't allowed to buy the excavator and just buy it anyway.
Go for it. We're listening.
Definitely could do it.
Go Napster, you're just in front of me.
Confirm you received the circle check. Roger.
To go.
Standard radio, United 1 radio check.
Not yet. Is someone else now?
These routes are taking a long time.
Once this
Eh,
person
take your time,
confirms
man. It's not a
this,
big
I'll
deal.
call-
We'll get
call
it. We'll get it squared away. Doozy, what I was asking you is before you go live with those, and I'm fine. I know you're gonna let us know anyway, but I need to delete all the assignments. And I need to delete all the assignments because they're all based on our last routes, and I don't want people flying assignments thinking that they're company routes when they're not anymore. So I'm gonna wipe that and start it all over again. Even if I even bring it back, I don't even know. I might bring them back in a more abridged version, sprinkling in a few here and there, maybe 10 from each hub or something. But I don't know that we need to go as crazy as I was.
File the cell call code for the cell call because there's nothing in this flight plan. And I was going to read it back something that's in the plan, and then everybody's going to.
True, that's true, Doozy.
Can you say again your circle code? I did not receive any circle code in your flight today.
Our circle code is Hotel Sierra Kilo Road.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, guys, that the ATC is so quiet, but it is really, really quiet for me. I have it turned way up, and it's very, very hard to hear.
The airframe in my sim brief because my cell call I had in my flight plan that I didn't change was Echo Romeo Mike Papa, which was way wrong. So, whoopsie. Fix that next time.
Where'd you get that from, though?
Will be.
The default sim brief would be with the airframe that I created.
On the day of cross, we'll remind everybody before we file and things like. I know we're departing a couple of hours apart from each other, but.
49-hour cell call alert received.
And you're given your cell call, so please use the one that's in the briefing. That's the most important thing. Use the cell call that's in your briefing.
Waiting for Napster to check in.
That's one way for us, I'm just on his eyes.
Right on him.
He's 2,000 above me, this one.
Oh, okay.
Negative.
You guys, your mechanic, not as complicated, as I said, but it's great that you've experienced it now, so you know what's coming.
You sound Dutch, Scots. Can you speak German, please?
Du bist verrückt.
I know. You're broken up, man, as always. Are you outside again? You fresh air?
Yep.
Good boy.
You need an extender on that thing.
Nah, he's all good.
I need to stop.
He doesn't go out there all that often. It's not true what everyone says.
No, I'm just bloody bored right now.
Well,
Do we have an Napster on frequency yet or not?
2 minutes, I'd say. Hint tip, Napster. You should be connected to control.
I already did, contacted. Yeah, I did contact him.
You have
Oh, then I missed it.
Yeah, I already have the circle alert from the panel, and he already acknowledged it. So.
Oh, okay. I missed it completely.
I did too. Napster, I did not realize that you were new to VATSIM, man.
I'm a baby, man.
Yeah, that's great. Good job.
And then we throw you in the deep end and bring you across the pond.
Yeah.
He's got more hours.
That is not where I would have started.
More hours than who?
Oh, Napster's got more hours than me.
You've been there. You've been here for a little bit too, no?
No, I'm still on the wait list.
Oh.
WolfAir 9634 got the radio second mark number. Polling WolfAir 9634. So 9634 got the copies for the double 350 mark decimal 84.
Doozy, you're such a slut. Real predator.
On the net track.
Naps.
Hey Nate, I just put a screenshot in the chat. When I was taxiing, I got a screenshot of you on your takeoff roll.
Oh yeah? So much so that I said, screw you, I'm leaving. You threw it in this chat here?
Yeah, in the Discord Unicom chat.
Nice. Stream right now.
So now what? Like we just chill?
We just chill.
Yeah, no, you just chill, man. This is roundabout where I will start my workshop with you guys next week in terms of meteorology, and I'll send it around like the day before. I'm still prettifying my document, and then we can go through it and chat a little bit around that. It should kill about an hour. Teach you guys a little bit about the tropopause, the stratosphere, the troposphere, how weather works, how it affects flight, and how it affects our flight planning, and things like that. Just a little bit of educational stuff. Make your flight experience a little bit more understandable.
That's going to be...
Well, answer all the questions you guys have been asking me to.
Yeah. I think that's
all the questions.
That's going to be
I'll answer
awesome.
the ones I can, and the ones we can't answer, we will find the answers for.
So I think it was Nichols. Some of the questions you asked me last weekend, maybe, or last week sometime. This is going to...
I2Cry, that's going to be next week. He's going to be given a meteorology and aviation class while we're starting about right now next week.
Yes.
I'll cover it in a way that we will dissect meteorology, right? So we will look at the weather layer, we will look at the stratosphere layer, and we will look at the weather lid, what keeps the weather down, down from the stratosphere, how that all works. Once we have a fundamental understanding of that, we will insert flights.
I'll let him know my tech. That's not good. I did see that one of them, somebody was not flying along, or somebody did not have it going.
And even if your plane tells you your maximum ceiling is 380, why you don't necessarily want to go to 370 or 380. So we will we'll look at all of those things. I've made it very simple, so it's easy to understand as well. So I'm quite excited about it. As will help you understand flight a little bit better in terms of, because weather is something that is present on every flight you fly, right? So it impacts every flight, whether it is a very clear day or whether it's a very shitty day. You will always deal with weather.
So for you, Nichols, I gave you a brief answer the other day.
Going on, Dan? Thanks for the 12 months at Tier 1, 13 months at Tier 1. Thank you, Dan. I hope you're well. Welcome in.
And he has pictures and diagrams and stuff that makes it a lot more easy to understand. It'll take me hours to explain to you otherwise.
When are you doing that, Stans?
On across the pond next week.
So when you're flying with us, Mark, that's when you do it.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So we will do it exactly the same as we do now.
We're getting there,
We
Skate.
will
We're
all
getting
just
there.
depart from different airports or our filed airports and fly our routes, but we will all hang out here. Nate will also hang out with us on stream here.
Yep.
And then when we get to this section in flight, where it's just going to be, where we're not going to talk to anybody for 2 hours. It's just going to be us. We're going to go through that and understand know thine enemy. So we will be looking at weather, how it works in flight, how we mitigate for certain things. I've got a lot of things planned, so it should. I'm excited. I'm hoping it helps you guys with your flight simming as well.
You're doing all this for free?
Yeah, man, it's fun for me.
I'm actually, I think I'm going to actually put it, if you don't mind, Sconce, or unless you have an aversion to it, I might actually put, like, the Discord, like, your reference materials up on, maybe not your presentation, I might put it up on the stream screen if you're all right with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The version that's in HR right now was just a draft.
Okay.
So don't put that one up. I will format it a little bit better. I've added some more details to it as well. So when we do the webinar, if you will, or call it whichever you want, as everybody will have a copy of that. So those that want to follow along can. But I've built it in such a way, you guys have seen it as well, that you don't have to follow along. You can read the document yourself and understand what's going on. So I thought it would be a fun thing to go through together with and to chat around with, because there's always like a question, and I'd like to propose a couple of questions as well to see how well the understanding is, and so I've got a whole thing planned for us to keep this section of the flight entertained.
Yeah, no.
I'm assuming I can't answer those questions then.
Yeah, you can ask what you want, and if you know something, you can add to it. Just be mindful that tonight's viewers are going to watch and things, so the spread of misinformation here is going to be the key thing to avoid, right? That's why I wanted to verify all the information I put in there myself. I'm not Wikipedia when it comes to weather, right? So I know my understanding and what I've been trained in it, and I'm trying to convey that knowledge back to you guys.
Oh, you are Wikipedia when it comes to weather, I'm sorry. It's your job, brother.
I know. As I say, know thine enemy. So the one thing that is present at every flight, no matter what you do, is weather. So the better you understand weather, the better you can fly.
Agreed, 100%.
Got the radio speedbird Concorde 1 with a position report.
So why would he give a Concorde? Why would he give a position report?
Speedbird 1 past the waypoint.
Because the Concorde's not unknown.
Because the Concorde what?
He's flying.
He's flight level 530.
Let him just finish talking. Because he's flying at like a weird flight level and at like Mach 3 or something. So it's not flying in standard NATRAC.
And he's flying VOR as well,
yeah.
So he,
but you know what I
so that's not a normal thing
he
for
doesn't-
everybody to be doing.
Yeah. Remember, Concorde doesn't have a GPS. It's got a SIVA.
Going on,
It's got
Grant?
an
Welcome
INS
in.
System. So he's flying as Infectious says, he's basically flying a VOR to VOR, and there is no VORs in the middle of the ocean again.
Yeah.
So he's flying waypoint to waypoint on an INS, and he's reporting his position so that they can keep him on track.
I got you.
So in
Old
the
school way of doing it.
So in the old days on Vetson, when you crossed the pond, you had to do position reports. So all the waypoints were flying over, all the north 50s.
Yeah. GPS points.
You had to report inbound when you're going to cross them and what's your next and all the rest of it. We don't have to do that.
And our modern planes, we have IRSs, which are aligned to a GPS. It's no longer aligned to an INS. So our IRS is incredibly accurate. So you can just fly a NATRAC by GPS.
Gotcha. Anytime an oddball pops up, I'm just asking. Like, I heard Concorde with a position report. I'm like, well, that's weird. I didn't. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's this stuff you don't hear every day, so it's interesting for me as well. It brings back memories of all across the ponds.
I think the only position reports you guys do in America is between. Don't you do them between Oakland and Hawaii?
I have no idea if you're asking me.
I am asking you. Yes.
No, no, I have no. I have zero idea.
I'm pretty sure that's the only one you do.
Gotcha. I don't know that I've
would
ever flown.
assume-
I don't know that I've ever flown that on. No, it's fine. I don't know that I've ever flown that flight on VATSIM, to be honest. And if I have, I don't know that I was controlled.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hawaii does an actual oceanic clearance, right? So I know the Pacific and the Atlantic does it. So you got Picot tracks, which is the Pacific tracks, and the NAT tracks, which is the Northern Atlantic tracks. So if you fly, for example, Australia over to over the Pacific to the US, it works the same as it works now. If you cross the other pond.
Hang on, it's not a pond. That's a lake.
My bad.
But isn't it what's it called? What's the FIR that's called? Isn't it FIR 0 or something? There's a NAT track 0 or something stupid they have in
I don't know the Picot names. I know the NAT names, or some of them at least. Because New York also has a center, oceanic center.
No, but there's something between the US and Australia and New Zealand that doesn't have an FIR that controls them. It's you're on your own.
That can happen. That also happens when you fly down to Africa, right? To South Africa, to PACT, for example. So we used to do flights from Germany down to South Africa, and because of the underdevelopment of the continent, if you cross over the northern part of Africa down to the southern part where the equator is, there is no radar coverage. So you do a similar cell call thing when you cross over the country there, because there is just nothing.
This
There
one
is
here, I2Cry?
hours and hours and miles of nothing. You can see like 3 days ahead.
3 days there, that's kind of impressive, to be fair. What the hell is it called? I know there is an FIR down there. I just can't remember what it's called. Anyway, let's move along.
That's why I stick to areas that's got coverage. Thank you.
Yeah, but I still cover them down south. There's a big ocean.
Yeah, it's actually quite unfortunate that only during Cross the Pond week that the ocean is actually covered. There's so little times that NatTrax is actually online by controllers.
Couple of screenshots that I took before we departed, guys. This is the North Cargo area up at JFK, and then the terminals. We had a group also leaving from the terminal. I think that's Terminal 3 at JFK. Nichols, are you having LRM trouble? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I guess the FSU IPC didn't launch. I started this and I didn't notice it. Because it usually automatically starts.
Did you use the new
Are
LRM?
you flying on the old account?
Yeah, I haven't done anything with LRM in like the past month or two. So if there's been an update, I probably missed it.
You were gonna miss it, and then you're gonna miss the event out of this too.
Damn.
I haven't had an update. What's going on, Nicholas?
I just didn't have I guess, an updated LRM. But tracking on 11 text, I'll submit a manual PIREP for it.
I haven't updated either. Honestly.
It's not the. Sorry, Infectious. I cut you off on accident.
No, it's like I haven't updated either because it's not the biggest priority I have to deal with right now. Me trying to get sleep is the biggest priority.
The manual PIREP
So-
thing is not a big deal, Nichols. We all know you were here. We all knew you flew it. So just submit the manual PIREP. The problem is you're not going to get Aeroconomy, the event pay, the Aeroconomy money, and all that. That's we have no control over that.
Yeah, all good. It's definitely user error.
If you shine a laser out your right-hand window there, Nichols, I'll probably see you.
Let me see if I can. How far? Let me see how far you are.
It's pretty far, to be fair. But
About.
what's
You're about 70 miles.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. Okay. A little ruler on Vassam Radar. 70.6.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was using.
Pandy, just remember, Kiwi Aussie slang cannot be used right now because we're on Nate's chat.
It's
understood.
Like I said, 1 hour's fine.
Yeah, but why does it always have to be the Australian or Kiwi that gets yourself in trouble for? Come on.
You should be asking yourselves that.
The words are in the dictionary, we can use them. The king was smart enough to sign the thing off, we can use the words.
Moving right along here, guys. This is good.
It's a lot of fun with this, guys.
It is a lot of fun.
For being, what are we? My clock. We're over 3 hours into the flight right now, and I mean, I don't know how everybody else feels, but I'm like, I just feel like we just got started here. It's good.
So what questions do you guys have about what we've just done? Like for me and Sconce, this is pretty basics. Like this is pretty normal stuff for us. What questions you got?
For me, I don't really have questions. I guess having now been through this and expecting it's just, flight sim in general, like following radio calls and procedures and stuff. To be honest, there's a lot more to learn about standard departures and arrivals and stuff than this. This is relatively trivial, but yeah, it's a set of processes and you just need to follow them in the right order. And this is the difference here is that you have to give the 30-minute lead time and stuff like that. But it makes a lot of sense now that we're doing it.
Everyone gets scared about going across the pond, but it's not that scary.
The thing that I think across the pond is going to be scary about, it's just as scary, to use that term, as any stupidly busy event on VATSIM, because you have an unnatural amount of just constant.
Very true, I cry. Very true.
The best bit of advice I can give you when it comes to that is you worry about your plane. And the 300 people behind you. That's all you worry about.
I think a big part.
Communicate, right?
Yeah, the big part is the fear of the unknown, right? So now it's no longer unknown to you. You understand the procedure, you understand what needs to happen. That's a big part as well. Understanding why you are doing certain procedures, it makes it so much easier. And it's as Infectious says, worry about yourself. Don't fly a guy next to you's plane. That is him and the controller's problem. You focus on you first, right? Fly the plane first, and be prepared for whatever comes next.
So like you guys in the front are about to enter, well not about to enter. You're halfway through going through Ganders, going towards Shamrock.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be told to contact Shamrock radar. You need to know what your exit point is. That's all you need to know. That's your next waypoint if they ask you.
And remember, I told you it's a cursed name, and you asked me why, because you've just called him Shamrock twice now as well.
It's fucking Shamrock.
And it's Shanwick, right? Shanwick, right?
I'm sorry.
Sandwick.
Yeah.
So hard to remember on one stream.
And then Zito is our exit point. Or my exit point, anyway. I should say.
Yes.
I can't speak for everybody.
Yes, that's mine as well.
Yeah,
that's mine as well. So as for how I've taught you guys a lot, is always be prepared for what comes next. Know what you are flying into. So we know where we are exiting our nat tracks, and we will, when we get closer there, prepare for that, right? We need to then start our descent most likely into Dublin. We need to see what is online so we can pre-tune our radios. You just prepare yourself for what comes next. You want, in flight, you want to have as little curveballs as possible thrown at you. And part of that is to reiterate, and I will always repeat it, as be prepared for the next step as well. Have a backup plan, have a plan B, have all of those things together, because if you are 500 feet from the ground and you don't know what you're going to do next, it is fatal, right? So that counts for all levels of flight. Even if we are this high up at 35,000 feet, if things go wrong now and you point that nose down, it's over in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
It is insane how fast things can go wrong and how fast the wheels can come off. So to come off the serious mood is we will be prepared for what comes next. So we will not be thrown. WolfAir is professional.
Well, you say that, I'm going to step away to get an alcoholic beverage for the flight deck here.
Very nice, very nice.
Good lad.
At WolfAir, we don't care. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
And Mesa Kiwi encourages that.
Yeah, so be prepared for what comes next. Turn 20 seconds earlier than when you intend to turn because you are drunk.
Yeah. I'm turning pre-right base. I said pre-right base because I'm really not going to turn for another 20 seconds.
But did everyone find this helpful?
No, it was extremely helpful, and I was letting the other guys talk too, but it was extremely helpful because there are several things that I had no clue about at all. I could not imagine doing this even with you guys in the voice chat. I couldn't imagine doing this during Cross the Pond, trying to hear what ATC is saying, all of the things, and then trying to be like, oh, hey, by the way, there's a NatTrack thing we have to file for. I mean, that absolutely insanity, because ATC is going to be nuts from start to finish. It's not just oceanic. It's going to be crazy the whole time. So, but I2 Crisis, I'm not even in, and I enjoyed it a lot.
So one of the things that me and Sconce are on the side of, if you guys take off from an airport that's close to oceanic, it makes your pressure 1,000 times worse.
I can imagine. Yeah.
So, like a lot of the cross the ponds used to go from Iceland.
Oh,
as
wow.
soon as you take off from Iceland and you leave Icelandic control, you're in oceanic. So you need to plan your filing around that.
Yeah, I can imagine that'd be a real pressure. You're right in the pressure cooker at that point. Like,
but a lot of new pilots used to do it. So you have to think about what you do.
Yeah, and we are departing from Boston, so we are already much closer to our entry point than what we were on this flight.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll check on the ground beforehand. Look, we're not all departing at the same time. There's a couple of hours between all of us, but I think most of us will be around. So we'll plan on the ground and look at the flight plan, your operational flight plan, and see when the flight plan sort of plans you at Jupy. Let's use Jupy because we flew Jupy right now.
Right.
When the flight plan puts you at Jupy, right, so that you can see, oh shit, I'm an hour from Jupy already. So while you're on the ground, start filing for your oceanic clearance already as well. Give yourself an hour, at least, minimum, on Cross the Pond, like we did now, to file our things. We had plenty of time to sort all this out and help everybody get their speed restrictions in and their planes properly programmed. So just get it out of the way as soon as you can so that the pressure is off. Infectious is 100% right, as you need to micromanage some pressure points here as well. Because right now, things are not as pressured. We can speak normally to ATC. We can even make a mistake and ask for this and that again. If you are sharing this airspace with 500 other pilots, it is absolutely insane.
Yeah. And you will be. I mean, that's yeah.
No, it's gonna be insane. You're not gonna realize what it's like next weekend. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
It is a lot of fun. It's this times 500, man.
Yeah.
It is so much fun. But now you're prepared. Now you know what to expect. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to be in the air with you. We'll be in voice chat, But you know, I think you depart after me and Pandy. Me and Pandy's out first.
Yeah, and I go north, so I won't even hear you guys.
Yeah, I think
I'll be with Pandy all the way down to Moscow.
when I ran my when I ran my sim brief before, it did not put me on a nat track to cross.
Doesn't matter. It's what you get planned.
Oh,
for.
they give you routing, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The most important thing is you make sure you fly that routing. I don't give a shit what SimBrief says.
Yeah.
I don't care what SimBrief says.
Yeah.
You have to fly the routing that's in your briefing.
Okay.
You'll get a briefing that contains everything, the cell call you need to use, the routing you need to use. You get all of that before you load up and things like that. You just make sure your sim brief matches that. We're going to triple check that your correct cell call is in, that your correct routing is in. You load it up in the plane. You have about, I think, 30 minutes on the ramp, 40 minutes on the ramp to get your plane prepared and all of those things. So at that point, I know in flight simming we skip it a lot. But at that point in time, once you have your flight plan imported, we're going to step through every point, make sure it's imported correctly, make sure all your things are there, just so that it is less of a problem if you discover it halfway through. Like some of the guys discovered halfway over Canada, bloody hell, you know, they're not even on a nat track. They're just flying radar vectors
right,
over the ocean. Right. So
what Wisconsin is right. Like the one thing you want to like. Do not look.
At my tech, they're saying no step climbs during the nat track. You delete all step climbs.
You want to give yourself a lot of time to like go through and check the steps when you load the flight plan. Is that what I've been cleared for?
Mm-hmm.
That means the whole route.
Yep.
Not just the SIDS and the stars, but is everything correct?
Yep.
You want to make sure everything's 100% correct. Because fair enough, like some of us can adjust. Like, yes, I adjusted mine kind of dodgily today, but I adjusted my flight plan today, and it worked. The control didn't notice it. On CTP, they will notice it in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
Why are you diverting it?
Yeah.
So you need to make sure it's 100% correct.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, your experience is just a little bit better if you know what you are doing around. We're going to have plenty of laughs. Trust me, we're just trying to make WolfAir stand out, right? So by doing it all correct and having all 8-9 pilots flying it properly and precisely, you're going to hear a lot of mess-ups and mistakes on frequency. You will not believe it. There are folks that's going to fly across the pond and then they get to the oceanic entry and they have no idea how to do it. And they call on voice for clearance and you know, and then they're like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, that would have been me next week had we not done this, because I wouldn't have known. Like I would have just like, yeah, okay, well I hit my nat track, you know, like whatever. Here's another frequency to check in on, and you're absolutely right. Like I could imagine people doing this for the first time have zero idea. My tech just said in chat, I pre-planned my flight and got a step climb from flight level 350 to 390, and I just told them that you can't step climb during. You have to fly what you're filed for. And you guys can expand on that if you'd like, but.
Yeah, you're correct. And SimBrief is going to try and implement step climbs for you, and you should fly your step climbs like your VNAV profile intends you to fly it to be as economical as possible. However, when you get to your nat track, that's why we did the legs page like we did. When you get to your nat track, you fly the constant Mach speed and you fly the constant altitude. So I'm going to use myself and Pandy as an example. Once we exit the nat tracks, we still got to fly to Moscow. We still have 4 hours of flight. So then you want to do your step climbs again. You want to fly your VNAV profile again to be fuel efficient. So you need to still keep your step climbs in, but you need to be aware that even if the flight plan plans you in a step climb on the nat track, you're going to override that step. And once you've exited the nat track and you are back in a standard FIR, you can then request your step climb up. Because remember, you get cleared to an altitude. So WolfAir 88 Sierra, flight level 380. If you need to step to flight level 400, you need to request that from ATC. They don't know your step climbing. They just know you are cleared for 380. You need to request to change your altitude. Otherwise, you're going to fly into someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's going to be a fun one, and I think a great learning experience for you guys on how it's across the pond is as close to real life ATC as it gets.
Nice.
Does it make sense though? What Scon's saying?
No, it absolutely makes sense.
Is it chat?
Yeah, my tech said he ran out of coffee. I don't know if he dismissed himself there, but I mean at all. He missed the flight today because he slept in. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. He was gonna fly along. He was gonna fly along, but he slept in. I say slept in. He probably went to bed at 6 a.m.
One of the biggest mistakes I see with across the pond is, I would say new, but newish pilots to that sim trying to go oceanic without understanding what the rules are for oceanic and doing that tracks and all the rest of it.
Mhm.
Just thinking that it's just like anything else. As long as you follow the rules and do what you're supposed to do, you'll be fine. And the two rules you don't go ever past is speed and altitude.
Yep.
You can divert by 5 degrees, yes, left and right, but you don't go past those rules.
And that all makes sense. And even that diversion where it's only one, you only divert right or you only divert left. I forget which one you said it was, Scons, but you know, like
always right.
It's always right. Like that. That all makes sense now that but you would not know that intuitively. Like it makes sense why you would want same Mach speed the whole time. It would make sense the flight level the whole time. It makes sense that you would only divert right 5 degrees the whole time because everybody else, if they do that, nobody's going to hit each other where nobody can see each other anyway. And it all makes sense. It's just not intuitive to a non-pilot.
Yeah, if you try to explain it, you know, you can only explain so much, right? And then you that fly around in the sim as well, you've got a better understanding of ATC procedures, of safety procedures and things like that. So you can piece the pieces together and understand why certain procedures is in place, right? So it is a more advanced level of flying, if you will. Sorry, if you will. So yeah, I'm really happy how this turned out. We're a lot, and I think you guys are walking away here a lot richer in education.
I would agree.
Of aviation.
American 705.
I'd even say with the misstep of obviously some of us going with the wrong plan, it was actually a really good learning experience. So you know, props to that.
Yeah.
What is also really cool to look at is the WolfAirAviation.com website and seeing recent VA activity.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Five flights might not be enough to see everybody.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. I'm gonna pull that up and throw it on the stream right now. I didn't. My tech, they're saying that 5 flights might not be enough here. We got 5 flights might not be enough for recent VA activity today. That's awesome. That is awesome. He'll have this changed by. He's probably changing it right now. Okay, 15 it is. He's this dude.
I cannot guarantee I'm going to land this flight because I've been up for a long time today.
That's fine. You can bail out when you want.
Yeah, do whatever you want to do.
I think
appreciate you flying along.
Yeah, the goal was to help everybody just get familiar with these procedures and having it done once. So now that initial nerves is done, right? So there will always be nerves for across the pond because of how busy it is. But to reiterate, Infectious's point is, if you're properly prepared and you just follow what you're supposed to do, you will be just fine.
Yep.
I think I'm lucky. Like, if we're in voice chat for all those guys across the pond, I'm going to be the one that is on their own, doing their own. Like, me and the guys going from Calgary up to Moscow, because we're going over the top. We don't get oceanic until we hit Boulder. So if anyone needs help, we can help you.
What are you flying? You're flying Calgary to what?
Moscow.
Oh, so you don't even hit the tracks.
No, I hit the tracks, yes. I hit them over Boulder.
Okay.
Which is northwest of Norway.
Okay.
For like an hour.
Yeah, there's more than just Shanwick and Gander. Shanwick and Gander being the most used, but the FIR, if you look at over Iceland, Iceland's called Bird. So if you are on one of those tracks, you will speak to different controllers up there.
Okay.
So not all 1,500 or how many ever pilots we are going to all be on Gander at the same time, and nor are all of them flying through Gander. They will be flying to Bodo, or what's the Nook one? It's called Bodo or something, and then there's Bird, there's New York, has got its own one as well. So we will be spread out across the globe.
There's lower ones too,
or
right?
At least across this thing.
Nook doesn't have one. Nook doesn't have one. It's Greenland. That's the annoying thing.
Greenland, yeah. Nook is a city, yeah.
Yeah. If you fly over Greenland, you stay on Bird.
Yeah. Isn't there Bodo, or what's the new one? Where's the new one?
The new ones to the west are fucking north. Sorry, the west of Norway. Sorry, that's like 5 points.
It just slips out naturally, doesn't it?
It does, yes. I'm sorry. It's a Kiwi thing. It's to the west of Norway. And goes up towards the north.
Okay.
I didn't know it existed until like I got my booking, but I fly through it.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee myself.
So,
and
yeah, we're about halfway through Gander now. So I'm thinking about. So I will check our next waypoint, at least Nate, for you and I, is North 52 West 50. We can throw that on the progress page. That is right on the FIR border. Let me see on the legs page.
5230. I got
52 north.
5230 north. I have us getting there at 21. I have me getting there at 2105 Zulu.
Okay, I'm on 2109 Zulu. Then we can expect to be handed off to Shanwick, and then we're going to do the same thing. Okay. Shanwick Radio, WolfAir 88 Sierra.
But this,
and you give your things.
But this guy is, he's doing the same. We're not doing that because he's doing both, right?
He's doing both sectors.
Yeah,
you're just saying for across the pond.
We won't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just for across the pond, that's where you will be handed off. So you will just, I can't remember how they do that. I think he sends you a cell call, and then you contact him, and then you will say contact Shanwick.
No, you're here on comms, and you'll be handed off literally on comms on UFF.
Yeah.
And then you'll be asked to do a cell call check. So the same as what you do entering Gander. You get the same.
Yeah, but Gander will hand you over.
Gans, can you want to
Gander?
Go ahead, sorry.
Gander will hand you over to Shamrock the same way you'll be handed over to previous control.
Don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, Gander will hand you over. That's the only point.
Scott, you want to check the exit point? I have Limry as my exit, and Zeekbo is right after, like 37 miles after. Is that true, or am I reading that wrong? It shows that Shannon airspace is Limry.
Okay, that could be it. According to my sim brief, I exit at Zetbo, but it can be Limry as well.
I'm going off of Navigraph. That's all I'm going off of Navigraph, but I do show on my.
Come again at France 10.
Limerick should be the exit point. It's the first waypoint after station.
Yeah, so track whiskey, where you went in a GP, ends at Limry, and then followed by Zetbo.
Easiest way to do is file for oceanic clearance and see what the track says. Let me go there quick. Oh, I can't because I'm currently over.
You can't do it because you're currently over.
Yeah, I'm currently on a clearance. It's okay. I mean, that's not the end of the world.
No, it's 40 miles. I mean, it's not a. And there's.
The whole point is. Oh no, I can file for another one. Let me just NatTrack.
So normally.
Whiskey.
So normally.
Zetbo is the exit.
Okay, all right. I'm looking at Navigraph and I just saw that the waypoint before actually encompasses. But yeah, okay, sounds good.
Here you go. Hang on. I'll send you guys a screenshot.
Yeah, please do that.
So that we're all on the same page.
I can't see it, so please do that.
And I will just grab a screenshot of my NatTrack as well, and the other NatTrack, so that you can understand where I get my info from. So I will put that here in the Unicom voice chat. So this is the oceanic clearances. I've highlighted my track, and it corresponds with what I filed on. It corresponds what I filed on Simbrief.
Echo.
You want Echo?
No, whiskey.
Whiskey, right? You just highlighted Echo on it, yeah.
Yeah, when I took the screenshot, sorry. But look at whiskey,
Yeah.
so Jupi, Limri, ZPO.
Yeah.
And if you look at the smaller screenshot I sent of my Simbrief plan with
Yep.
the nav tracks enabled,
Yep.
you will see that I have both.
Okay, I have the same.
On Simbrief, it's
So-
really handy. If you type the letter and click it, it gives you the full routing in text.
Yeah, so what I do is at the top of Simbrief, Nate, you can throw your Simbrief up on stream as well. On the map part, at the top, there's a NATS button that will enable the NATS tracks.
Stand by, let me get it up. You want me to be in my flight plan?
Yes, open Simbrief. Just open Simbrief with your flight plan.
Okay.
You have the NAT tracks on.
The NAT tracks are on.
So see at the top. Yeah, so you see at the top, you've got NATs.
Yep.
Selected. It's selected in blue. I thought you had it off. So you can switch those tracks on and off that way. So now everybody can see as well how you can see your tracks. So our exit point is ZPO,
Yeah. I just, when I saw Limri, I saw Limri here, and then I didn't know if that was actually the exit point because Shannon radar comes over here. So I didn't know if I didn't know how that worked. Because if you look
at one point or another, they will hand you over, most likely between Limri and ZPO.
Gotcha.
I would have thought it's a waypoint Limro that is your exit point.
Not all the NAT tracks are the same. That's why it's super important you check these things.
This is what I was.
And the one after is your contact to the next controller.
This is what I was going off of.
If you look at that, it's all fluid out here.
This is what I was going off of. Is that Limri is actually
Limri's the exit point.
But
and Expo is the transition between the two FIRs.
Yeah, so you will most likely be handed off somewhere between Limri and ZPO.
Yep.
However, your clearance and NATRAC was Limri and ZPO.
Yep.
So for all legal purposes here, ZPO is our exit point.
Yep.
Unless we get a different instruction before we hit ZPO. So we will keep our plane restrictions at ZPO as well. That way we know we are legal all the way through until a controller releases us off our NATRAC and back into a standard FIR.
Nice.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
But just to confirm, what's the exit point?
I'm going off ZPO. That makes the most sense in my head.
And it also would track with the clearance, right? I mean, even Limri is given, and ZPO is the endpoint for that track.
Yeah.
I would say that that's your exit. No.
Yes, I agree with you on that logic. Don't quote me, but I don't fly Oceanic in real life. But this is the information presented to me, and this is my assumption I make.
Yep.
So I would rather be safe and work on ZPO and say, okay, ZPO's we will fly whatever we do on ZPO unless we get handed off earlier.
I agree.
Never assume. Never assume when you fly. So work on facts and facts only. If you don't know, ask.
I agree, but you have a named waypoint after exiting Oceanic.
Doesn't matter. Why does the name point matter?
Because it's named, and Oceanic is always north, south, east, west, whatever bearings.
Atom would disagree with you because that is literally on their NAT tracks.
That's what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm tired. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, the net
I
track.
understand where you're coming from. I just think it's a little bit misguided in sense of just because it's got a name, it doesn't necessarily mean it's not part of the NAT track. That is most definitely, according to 2 different sources, VATSIM plus SimBrief, part of the NAT track.
Okay, I get you.
Like this, if you just look above you, right behind you, I'm just on top of you 2,000 feet away.
You should be there.
I can see you.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We are currently pretty much dead center of the middle of the Atlantic. We are crossing the pond from JFK, and we are flying over to Dublin. We got about another 3 hours of flight time to go, but we are doing a across the pond practice for next weekend, and we will be doing another stream next weekend, and I'll be doing from Boston to Oslo, so a little bit further flight next weekend, and but yeah, same principles that we kind of wanted to brush up on. I am gonna run and go get a cup of coffee. I will be right back. I'm gonna let you guys listen to Sconce and the crew and chat. We do have 7 people flying with us, so well, 7 plus me. So so yeah, let me go grab some coffee. I'm gonna leave you in some cinematics, and I will be right back.
Thing it ends with its position, and it's guesstimate, right? It's not 100% accurate. So if you select some planes, you will see that
that is
the track is not not
that
complete.
is
It's like
Infectious and Landry, I believe.
I don't know if that answers your question.
That is a sick screenshot.
I'm trying to remember what the hell fucking flight radar. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what flight radar uses for tracking this
ADS-B data.
Yeah, that's it.
Any flight data from real life flights with ADS-B data that's in your transponder. It's just a small little text connection, if you will, to a satellite, and it's if you are in radar, ADS-B is consistent. If you are not, it sends the little dots. So if you look at flight radar and you look at flights over godforsaken areas and over the ocean, you will see that it's actually little dots that's connected to one another. So it's a guesstimate.
MyTech, you're crazy. You're crazy, MyTech.
That's what's Mikas? No. What's it called?
I don't know. That's a technician problem.
Look at the stream, guys.
I know where to switch it on, and I know why I switched it on.
No, that's fair. No, there's something they used to do it. I can't remember what the hell it's called.
I'm looking at the stream. MyTech fixed it.
He changed it already. Told you it'd be done in 5 minutes.
What a legend.
The guy is crazy. He is absolutely crazy. Love it. Glad he's on our side. We got a lot of legends.
Curious what the go is.
The what? All these VMRs work because of Infectious here too, guys. Infectious and MyTech working together to get those going. But Infectious made all the VMRs the reason why we can see each other. Like, we have a crazy, crazy, crazy team put together. It is insane. I am going to go get another cup of coffee. I will be right back in a minute.
Static is driving me crazy.
What's that? Oh, the static? Yeah.
The static on the radio is driving me crazy.
It's so shit, man. Turn it down.
All right, guys. I'll be right back.
I think you can disable it completely in vPilot. I'll check in a second. There's my compulsory screenshot there in chat.
You can turn down and you can just have the cell codes. So when they disable high frequency background.
Let's see what I'm doing.
And there it goes. I can't hear it. I've done it sometimes.
Audio, disable high frequency background noise. There we go. Wow. Speed.
You can't, because if you turn on the mixer, it turns off SICAP. So if the controller wants to contact you, you can't hear the beep.
But just disable HF frequency degradation or something like that.
You can turn in the static, but you can't turn in the seeker. But just by turning down like VPOL, you can't do. You need to do it properly.
You are correct.
Yeah, I normally am.
Listen, you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I've been up for 40 years.
I just sort of turned down a bit, so I can just about hear the HF, but then it's enough that I will hear the SoCal, and I've got the SoCals, and I've got E-parts and double screens. So I'll stick with it.
My seatbelt comes through my TV, so I can hear it. But everything else comes through my headphones.
Is anybody else getting some pretty serious turbulence in a minute? I've been like pushed around a bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm at flight 310. Being tossed around.
Oh, we were fully not tailwind, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, 350. I'm struggling to maintain 84 a little bit. I'm like 838. I've got a motherless tail, so that's quite nice. I'm like a 72 knot tail is going to go quite fast. We get my short spin for Dublin. Huh?
So has everyone enjoyed today, apart from Scott? Have you guys learned something?
Probably not.
Yeah, the whole nav track thing, I think, was the only thing I was concerned about.
SoCal is 3 people.
Yeah, the Salco thing is one very important thing. The one that's in the plane, you ignore. You have to have your own one. If across the pond, it's the one you give it. Because remember, you're one of, I can't remember how many people it is. Is it 2,000 or 3,000 people flying this week, next weekend? Everyone has to have a unique Salco call. So use the one that's in your booking, and make sure it's in SimBrief, and make sure it's in VPOL. If you forget one of those two steps, it's going to end badly. So,
it's going to be frustrating.
Go on.
No, I just want to say, if you miss one of that, it's going to be frustrating. So.
It is, yes.
For everyone and for yourself, yeah. But we'll I think everybody is now fried in education, so we'll the day before, or the day of actually, not the day before, as we'll all be to properly prepare for all the flights. And the nice thing is not everybody departs at the same time, so it's not going to be so chaotic, right? So Andy and I can get off and going, Infectious can get off and going, and then Nate is like an hour and a half or 2 hours after us, make sure his stuff is fine. You know, everyone else in their slots.
It will be fine.
There we go. I'm happy I brushed up too. I was not sure about a couple of these things. It's been basically a year since I've done this, but I have to brush up on it as well. Hey, my landing lights are still on.
Light bulb ball.
I think I remember that bit. But doing this has made me like 10 times excited for super keen.
Yeah, it's super fun, man. Across the pond is like one of those events that is magnificent.
The hardest thing now is to lock in which plane I'm going to fly. I will probably fly on the 777-300, but I did have a not so bad flight on the A350 last month, so I might tinker.
So I just got a SoCal alert, but I don't know if it's from here for one of you guys.
Did not call me.
What's up, Ivan? It's going good, man. It's going good. How's
If you're
everything
the
with
only
you?
one that get in, just maybe check in with Gander Radio. Just say Gander Radio, I've received the cell phone. And obviously your call sign.
Ibanez, how are you, man? We are pretty much dead center of the Atlantic. Got about 3 hours to
Perfect,
go.
Henry. You just said Gander Radio, so you acknowledged it.
My Tech, thanks for updating that, man. I appreciate you.
He just said Gander Radio to you, so that means he's received and acknowledged it. So.
What we don't know is that there could have been a plane behind him. They're just in the Gander space. There's the same cell cal in the plane that have done the same thing as those two guys.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to wash my streaming fork. My streaming fork was dirty, so I had to wash that so I could eat.
I flew yesterday into a place called Pork, and I thought of you.
Did you?
Yes, in the sim, obviously. But,
Yeah.
I was doing some questionable operations, and I flew to the Pork, US.
That's perfect.
It's up there near Seattle.
More importantly, you have fork just for streaming.
I have a fork for streaming, yeah. Why? Is that weird?
Only if you're 40 plus with a beard, grey hair, and have a fork to eat food with.
So Landry, I think his cell cal was for me, just because we're using the same one. So
We'll get that fixed next time.
You can see my car fork infectious.
Okay, so you guys understand the importance of making sure the cell cal is separate.
Oh yeah, it's probably the biggest lesson next to check your flight plan. It's following the track.
Alfie, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How are you?
Checking the flight plan is very,
We're
very important.
crossing the pond today. How
And
are you?
The boss, and I'm going to tell up again, make sure the flight plan's clear for everyone. If you smile, I'm going to get you.
Hold that.
Doing good, man. Doing good. We are, oh boy, my tech's working on a surprise. Oh boy. Those are always fun.
It's on drugs.
That's how the damn website came about, my tech.
So I want to land at 23:17 Zulu. Hour and 20 minutes.
I can't stay awake that long.
I'm 23:09 Zulu. That's expected.
Are you flying a bit faster?
Alfie, do you fly?
We are currently 10 miles from the
I'm more direct. So my track is basically direct straight to Dublin.
Nice, man. I don't know if you got a VA or not, or you're looking to join a VA, but you're more than welcome to join us. My call sign is WLF Whiskey Lima Foxtrot 820, and we have about 7 guys that are flying with me, or six flying with me, and we are doing a pre-cross the pond is basically what we're working on right now today. So we took off from JFK. We're actually over halfway through the flight. We took off from JFK, and there are 7 of us in the WolfAir contingent here. We got myself, Sconce, who's in chat. We got Landry, Pandy, Napster, Infectious, and Nichols, all flying across, and we're all going to the same destination. And it's just a little bit of a welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well.
United 86 responding to Helical.
We're Infectious. Infectious, thanks, man.
Have a great day. Goodbye.
Infectious, thank you for the gifted sub to Alfie Gaming. Enjoy that ad-free viewing for 30 days. And appreciate you coming in and the new emotes. Thanks, Infectious.
One thing, nice, that we need to be prepared for is we are quite close to Dublin once we exit the oceanic track, so we might be need to descend the moment we get off of this.
Okay.
Because I have us landing in an hour 20 minutes.
Okay.
So just a little heads up that we might be a little bit high.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
we can nosedive a little bit too.
We should be fine.
Shamrock Radio, American 705 request.
All right, so
Depends on
Alfie,
how high
we
are.
are we're
If
doing
higher
a
than that, we'll be
across
hippies,
the
we will
pond
help.
VATSIM
If we
event
are not, we can
pre-game
dive
today. I have never done cross the pond at all ever, and the first time I talked to Oceanic Radio was today. So we're doing a little pre-game just to get through it. We have six people are flying with me, all in WolfAir planes and liveries,
Might also
and
add to
we
your,
are
time that you
we
land.
are we're kind of scattered around the well, we're not really scattered. We're on tracks across the Atlantic right now, and we're about an hour and 30 minutes from landing here. So
We encourage that.
I too cry coming in with a gifted sub to puts me cherry on top.
Good lad.
Thank you, I too cry. Appreciate you. Thanks for the gifted sub, and that is let's see here. And thanks, Infectious. That's 2 gifted subs in the channel.
3714, we will look, thank you.
And thank you, I too cry again for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. So yeah, here's VATSIM radar, and this is all of us. So there's me in the front here, and then Sconce behind me. We got off our left wing Pandy, and then we have Nichols, and then we have Landry, and then Infectious and Napster all flying along. So we all left New York, and we're heading over to Dublin.
Oh, yeah.
And we're in the middle of the ocean right now.
Right now, you can fuck off.
You say 23 Zulu.
If you only fly EasyJet routes, I mean, you could. I mean, we probably have some EasyJet routes, but I'm not 100% sure exactly what it was. Put Somi, thank you for the for coming in and saying thanks. That was I to cry above. But yeah, we do have our own routes, Ralphie. There might be some that mirror EasyJet, but I'm not 100% sure that you're going to find a full EasyJet route schedule. I guarantee that you will not find a full EasyJet route schedule here. Completely understand. No.
That's run AM.
It's on supper time for me now.
Yeah, I had to eat. I was I couldn't get like yesterday. I was dying when I got off.
Landry, you know when I woke up this morning, I'm dying. Yeah.
I was going to bed. He was just waking up.
I too cry. I don't know who played it. It's the soundboard in Discord chat. Our Discord chat. We have it can get a little unhinged sometimes.
What's the closest airport I can land at?
You're over the Atlantic. But if you're going to divert, simulate a failure. Fail one of your engines and do it properly.
And spend 2 hours getting do it. Spend 2 hours figuring it out instead of the hour and a half just to finish the flight.
Yes. That sounds very infectious.
Any icebergs you can land on?
No, that's Titanic.
My
I
problem
don't know how I'm going to be able to sleep after this flight. This has got me all hyped up.
it's the blast.
Do another
isn't it?
flight then. It's gone.
Gossipons blast, isn't it?
Oh, I'll tell you what.
We might just do that. It is the test fest on FSHub, so I might just fly that flight I missed.
There's always the return.
Well, I'm not opposed.
Wow, it would be a good test of doing Dublin to JFK in the A350, and then I could really know which one I want to fly next week.
You see, I have this inkling to fly the A340, but I don't know Airbus well enough to take it across the pond.
I've got two A340 because I got the Aerosoft Tolus A340-600 as well.
Yeah, I also got both. I'll fly the IniBuilds one just because it's visually much better.
Visually much better.
Oh my god. My tech said he had a surprise, and apparently he's already got the surprise. Pull it up.
I don't even know what to get. It is.
Look at it go.
Oh, he's got a live operations map.
Wow.
I'm convinced he's just putting up a front. He
is definitely, yeah, he is definitely not just like a, we have like an echelon formation when you look at this over. Move the map or click on a flight. What's that?
That's cool, my tech.
Yeah, that's
really, really good.
Yeah. Still missing Nichols, I think, though. No, he's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, no, you two are stacked. That's why. When you're in. On the flights below, you can now click. He says, and it'll bring you up. Wow. You can click the flights below WolfAir 634, and it'll actually pull up who's there.
Oh my.
That's so cool.
My tech, how do you do this kind of stuff?
Dude, this guy, unbelievable.
On the fly at that.
He's like an AI.
He is. He's like ChatGPT.
My tech, send us a video to make sure you're actually a real person, not just an AI thing.
If I didn't meet this guy in real life, like last year at FS Expo, I would really be wondering. Unbelievable. Nice job, my tech. Looks great. You the man.
I agree. Legend.
Our tech review, he said. Napster says.
Napster's been pretty quiet here in voice chat.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like he's out of his element.
Are you taking a nap there?
Did you see his? Yeah, did you see his? I think the last thing I heard is I'm gonna go get a drink, and then he passed out.
No, that was Panty.
I never actually went, so I'll be right back.
You just reminded me. Maddie says my tech should be creating his own flight sim. He's actually working on it, Maddie.
I thought I can still see effectors within my cockpit. It's pretty cool. Like I'm just watching.
Well, it's
I can see Nate on my T-cars.
On the cockpit.
I mean, I can see it because he's just like 2,000 feet below me, and he's a little bit ahead, so I can see.
All of you guys that are flying Boeings, have any of you skipped syncing up your heading bug? Because we'll have to deduct points.
No, boss. That's what I always do.
Currently have a heading of 98 degrees.
Where do you do that in the 777 freighter, Cons? Because the nut up on top does not work.
I don't think there's I don't think there's a click spot for it like in the 737.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been doing it manually, and I have been doing it.
I usually do it pretty well.
I'm happy to hear this.
I did not know there was a trick to just click a button and let it do it for you. I've been doing it manually.
I wonder if there's an API my tech can expose from the sim to figure out what the track and heading are to be able to deduct points or have some kind of a check.
That's a bit.
Oh, that's quite easy. There's some variable. That would be the some variable to what you're heading at state, and you can just match that to what the plane's track is.
Wait,
so if you are flying at 097 and your heading is set to 344, something is not nothing.
So if you're within, like, let's say 15 degrees out, you start getting fined.
15 degrees? That's a long way, brother.
I just want to say like 3. Do you know how far 3 degrees is off if you fly as far as you fly here? That's the difference between Africa and Europe, man. Going to Egypt or you're going to Dublin?
Sconce, what time did you say your arrival time is?
According to my progress page, Zulu 2317.
Yeah, mine's 2313, and that's 2 hours from now. No. Oh, you said an hour after we got out. You said an hour after we got out. I got you. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. So our exit point. So see, Limri is on your progress page. Yours should be similar as mine now. You should have Limri at 2216.
Correct.
Well, minus 2216. So Limri should be an hour from Dublin.
Yep. 20. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's about an hour.
We hit the end of the track. We only have an hour, give or take, and your descent probably takes like half an hour, right? So we might be quite quick on Dublin to get down to altitudes. It's just a forewarning, right?
Yeah.
So something to be prepared for. We might be, as I said, higher than a ban of PPs.
I did notice my that Sutex on the arrival. It does have a 230 flight level 230 below 230, so that'll get us getting down, right?
Yeah, so we need to be at 230 or less at Sutex.
Yeah,
so.
Which is the VNAV, that'll help it getting us down.
Yeah, because we're going back to VNAV after we exit the NAT tracks. So what I suggest we do is once we get handed over to Unicom, because there's no controller on, right? So Shamrock, well, we're on Gander, so Gander will just tell us to go to Unicom, and then we can just, whenever that is, just resume normal operation. So you can then just delete whatever you put into your legs page. Those restrictions.
Yeah, and I have.
You should just then continue following.
Yeah, and I have it at Zetbo. I have Econ and 350S set up, so it should go back to standard and Econ, and I shouldn't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah, so for me it's the same. And direct after Zetbo is Sutex, which is the start of our
star.
Yeah. But if you have a look, from Zetbo down to Sutex is at least 263 nautical miles. So you can see that on the legs page as well. So, okay, I might have just overthought that. We're not that high. Yeah, we're about 350. So
we'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be okay. Preparation is key in pictures. Be prepared for any possible situation that can arise. And a threat that I saw was that we could possibly be a little bit higher. So now it's in the back of everybody's mind.
My biggest threat is falling asleep.
Which runway are you guys planning to land on? Are you going to wait till you're closer to get the weather?
I've currently got ILS 26 set up on the full ticket for Lima, I believe. I'll tell you in a sec.
I'm planned for 2-8 left. I have planned.
I have 2-8 left.
Oh, 2-8 left.
It's 36.
It's what?
Yeah, man, 2-8 left.
Oh.
Yeah, 2-8 left, ILS 2-8 left. And I'm on the Sutix 4 Lima.
Same.
If there's good visibility there, I will probably come up the star and shoot a visual. So we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there.
I'm set up ILS right from Pisa, which is the last. It did.
Yeah, pizza.
Pizza. I am. Did say before it did say ILS when I was planning it. That's what I set up for.
Because of the track I'm coming on, and I'm guessing Nichols might be the same. I'm on the.
Those. If you look at the chart of your star, I want to show you guys something. So if you pull up the chart of your star of Sutix 4 Lima, you'll see that from Storic or Soren onwards, we have flight level 70.
Yeah,
070.
at
So
70.
7,000 feet. Yeah, so you see the sequencing waypoints. So we've got Soren, Sivna, Peacock, Sugar Daddy, Delta Whiskey 704. All of them are exactly the same.
Yep.
So what happens in real life is those are only there for sequencing. So at any given point in time, so I'm going to teach you guys something here. So at max 220 knots and flight level 070, you are at any given point ready to intercept the ILS. So you can expect from Soren that if we have ATC that they're going to pull you off the star and have you intercept the localizer. Cause at 220 at 7,000 feet, you are ready. You are slow enough and you are low enough to actually intercept that. So they will send you, in this case, if you see max 220, 3,000 and above at pizza. So you can expect in real life, if you hit Soren and there's not a lot of traffic, they will take you off the star and they will send you directly to pizza or directly to the intercept fix. So these stars are almost never flown fully. It's the same as into Rome and into Dubai. That's got these
Bogota
type
has
of stars with
Bogota has the same, right?
Exact same restrictions. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will almost never fly this whole thing. This is just to set you up and sequence you, so that you are ready to intercept the ILS. And as traffic come in, ATC will pull you off of this star and into it. So what I'll most likely do if there's no ATC from Soren, I will basically go directly north to Pizza and try and intercept the ILS going there. So from
Pizza's.
Soren you can descend.
Sorry to interrupt.
Is the final fix. No, it's okay. That's the final fix. See, 3,000 or above.
Yeah.
So from wherever you are on those sequencing points, you have enough space to get from 7,000 feet to 3,000 feet. So that's why you can expect at any of these points to be pulled off onto the ILS.
Yeah. What I was going to say is that Pizza is a slightly offset. It's not your initial approach. Well, I guess it is an initial approach fix, but it's not on the localizer. I think Lapmo was the first one on the localizer.
But Latmo should then be at 3,000 and max 220. So if we have a look at the ILS chart, you should see that that corresponds to Pizza.
Yep, it does.
And it does. Yeah, so
you wouldn't fly. You
just
to clarify for my purposes, you wouldn't fly 5 miles north to Pizza just to come back 5 miles to intercept Latmo, would you? Or would you?
No, you are 100% correct.
Okay.
So I was just looking at the last waypoint.
Yeah,
there,
yeah. Yep.
But they will send you to Lapmo basically.
Okay.
Because at any point that you are on that star, at that speed and that altitude, you are ready to descend to 3,000 and make it.
Yep.
It is safe. That is enough space. So those sequencing points are just for traffic management. If there's 50 planes coming into Dublin from all these different entry points, Oscar, Sutix, Bunit, that I see here, Battery, Ablin, they will sequence you in and they will pull you off one by one from these waypoints into land, so that they know all the planes are ready. You can, to reiterate, from 7,000 feet at max 220, that's enough for you to get to the ILS without any hindrance to your flight.
Nice. All right, cool.
So I will probably shortcut it from Soren down to Lapmo.
Yeah, and I'll do the same. I'm in front of you. It's going to be me and you first, right?
Yeah, so what you can do is you can go from Soren directly to Lapmo, and then I'll fly to Peacock or to Sugardad, sorry, to to Sugar and go down to Latmo. So that gives us a little bit of space. So that's the beauty of these sequencing points. As we will be ready at any given point.
Nice. Thanks for the list. Yeah, that's
Anytime,
it's
anytime.
probably going to be a I gotta hang out in here, but learn all sorts of stuff. But
it helps,
you
it helps
guys
a lot if you understand why certain things are why they are there.
Yeah.
So if you ever get those type of things, if you pull up when you do your pre-flight and you see a star like that, you know on the ground already that you're not going to fly that thing, and you already prepare for the shortcut from Soren or wherever.
Yep.
You're going to fly to intercept the ILS.
It's also important as a new VATSIM guy, if you're expecting to fly that on VATSIM, they're going to yank you off of that. Like that's you know that
Absolutely.
Yeah. And you're going to be like, oh no, I'm flying my next. I'm supposed to go all the way around and then come back, and no, you're not. You're going to go. You're going to do what he says. You know, it's
Yeah, the typical instruction on VATSIM and in real life would be after Soren, leave Soren at heading 245, or we're flying northbound. So leave Soren on heading 355, maintain 220 knots. They'll just tell you that. So then you know once you reach Soren, you need to come off on heading.
Yep.
I'm coming in from Olapo, and I might try and get down. If I can get down to a good altitude by Giras, I might then go direct to Lapo and come in and intercept it. Because I've got this big.
Yeah. So at Oscar, you are still on the initial points of the star. So we're just on Sutex, right? So from Oscar, you will have the star to descend down to flight level 070 and slow down to 220 knots. So from there on, no matter where you come from,
we're just doing a little approach briefing into
really matter where you come from. We will all be at the same
Dublin
level at
here.
the same
So
speed.
we're going to have
that
about.
little loop there is just for
Me and
ATC
Scott's are going to be
life
pretty close,
easier,
but
because you will have the
easily
whole
spaced out.
program in.
These guys are
So
going to
if
be
they
pretty
don't
close
tell
to each
you
other.
anything,
There's going to be about
they know
5
you're
of them
gonna
that
fly
arrive
that track.
very, very
And they
close
will
to
take
each
the
other.
guy
So.
in front, and they will pull him off into the ILS, and they'll take the next guy and pull him off into the ILS. So these type of stars, you can always expect a vector to come.
Which is very European.
Appreciate everybody hanging out and chilling out.
Yeah, it's
and
not something you see
I
often
really
in the
do
States.
appreciate everybody. This is a long flight, but I'm enjoying. This is my first long haul on stream. I think I don't think I've done. I think we've crossed. I think my last flight was 4 hours when we did Easter Island a couple of weeks ago. I think might have been my last stream previous to yesterday, and I'm pretty sure this is my longest flight by far.
So we need to be at Alapo at flight level 170 or below. But if I can get down, I'm planning to, if I can be at a decent altitude by Giras, Golf India Romeo Alpha Sierra, I'm going to then take a right-hand turn, go for Lapmo, assuming there's no ATC on that.
Okay, I'll probably go a couple more waypoints out to Kogax.
Yep.
You guys got a different star. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, so we're coming because we're more northerly.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are coming in and kind of wrapping around the south side. We're coming over the north side.
Nice.
They use yours from.
Yeah, but the star would look the same. Yeah, but if you look at your chart, it should be the same principle, right? You will find your sequencing points, and you can work from the sequencing points to give yourself. Yeah, so just give yourself a sequencing point, and say from there I'm going to go straight. Because as soon as you hit the first sequencing point, you will be at the right altitude and at the right speed to be able to intercept the ILS safely.
Nice.
Definitely happy I turned up.
Happy yes, too, man.
I'm happy everybody's here.
More fun flying if you Like a lot more fun if you know a couple of things when you fly around, why certain things are the way they are, you know. So there's a couple of event flights that are like 200 and 300 nautical miles. I might, after this flight, just fly those and sleep in tomorrow.
There you go. I'm gonna do at least one event flight. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream after this one, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll I would like to get at least a couple. Do you know how long this event goes? Is it just the 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. Zulu, or?
Yeah, it's tomorrow till 11 Zulu, I think.
Okay.
I will link you in right now. Then you can also throw it on stream if anybody is interested to the official event page and its rules. I will just throw it to you in crop form as well. CTP eastbound. I'll just throw because that's what we're all practicing for right now.
Yep.
So there's the world event.
Here's the world event, guys. If you are on Aeroconomy, here's all of the routes. Here's all the routes that you can fly EDDS to LDDU. This was actually Sconce's recommendation. So I'm definitely going to try to fly that one for sure. There's a couple of them that are shorter routes, and then I may get silly and do another overnight long haul. It depends. I do have my overnight long haul failed. My tracker failed last night overnight, so I might have to. If I have time to fly that one again, I might do that. But if not, I might fly a couple of these as well. So Indy to YYZ is not bad, but yeah. Metro Man, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I'm fine with another one on stream. I too cry. Nice. I am going to be coming back tomorrow to stream too. So. Yeah, he's got a pretty good group of flights here for like everybody.
Yeah. To answer you what you said on stream, the one I suggested, it's about an hour flight.
Yeah.
And it pays about $9,000. So
wow.
very, very worth it.
Yeah.
Very beautiful approach. So,
yeah. That's Stansted too. What's LDDU?
Dubrovnik in Croatia.
Oh, Dubrovnik.
It's not Stansted, it is Stuttgart.
Oh, it's Stuttgart. Yeah. My bad.
Just lose effectiveness mid-flight.
No, I'm going to sleep. With my body's crashing.
Okay, man.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, you heading out?
Sleep well, man.
Eagles.
Take care, dude.
Thanks for all the help, Infectious. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Nice,
mate.
See ya.
Metro Man, have I ever flown the A320 or any new Airbus? Yes, I've flown the 319, the 320, and the 321 Fenix, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I have not flown any of the Neos in the sim.
Sorry, which flight are you going to do after this one, Scott? You're going to do the Stuttgart to...
I've already done that one, but I'm not opposed to do it again.
No worries. We could do any of these.
Well, if we're going to do it on... If we're going to do... I was going to say, if we're going to have a couple guys doing the same flight, maybe I will stream it.
Well, I'm up for another flight.
Yeah, I just wanted to say the only thing that might be expensive is there is obviously the Aerosoft Stuttgart scenery, and there is, I believe it's IniBuilds that does Dubrovnik.
Mm.
So I'm not sure if you guys have sceneries in some of these places, so that might be a consideration.
I definitely don't, but I'm...
Not everybody mind.
I just don't have the other.
Metro Man, I have a 5080 Ti.
There's a couple in the US as well that we can do. There's that one from Indianapolis up to, what's CYYZ? Toronto.
Toronto, yeah. That's my rig right there, both rigs, and my gaming rig and my streaming rig, Metro. And now there were 5. 6,
Who dropped out? Oh, just Infectious?
Yeah, Infectious dropped.
Yeah, but he needs to go to sleep. He's working in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe he made it this far.
Halfway over the ocean.
No problem, Metro. No problem at all. How are you, man? Welcome in.
Geez, the time has flown. Literally. Nate and I are like halfway through Shamrock space already.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, I was kind of worried how I was going to be, like, how it was going to be.
50 miles into it, Shan.
Like, I was kind of worried on how we were going to pass the time. Like, I knew we'd be yapping, and you know, like it's always a good time, but you know, while streaming and doing all the things, and then trying to learn, and then all the, you know, like all the other stuff. It's but I feel like, I mean, I feel good about this, like really good about this. Like I need to do it more.
Yeah, and across the pond is going to be even more fun.
Yeah.
I think it will also be a little bit less chaotic in voice chat since we have different departures.
Right.
I mean, right now we had to negotiate 7, 8 of us at the same time, which wasn't a problem. I think it went really well. I think it would just be a little bit more easier across the pond because we're going to be in bunches. You know, it's just me and Bandy getting off. I think we are first.
All right, see you, Metro.
By the time we enter the nat track, some of you guys are only departing. So the benefit is we can also like share what's happening and what you can expect.
We have a departure 10 minutes between each other's scones. Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, to take the stand next to you would be a great photo op for across the pond, but for the sake of getting pushbacks that don't delay us,
No, so
it'd be better if I go somewhere a bit further away.
No. So on cross the pond, you get assigned a gate. When you get your flight brief, yeah, you get assigned everything.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I tell you this gate this time, and there's a departure every minute, right? So every minute there's a plane taking off.
So I did not know they assigned your gate. I thought that was going to be a free for all. That's great to hear. And then
no, not with the amount of pilots that are flying. You get assigned everything. So on your booking page, on VATSIM. So if you go to ctp.vatsim.net, where you view your booking. Let me just get to my dashboard. Yeah. So you see no airport briefings is available yet, no routing details is available yet. Everything you need to know will be in here.
So I'm in here, and then view departure, airport, and weather. Is that where you're?
No, there's no
that is one part.
Yeah.
But you see just below that, it says no routing information.
Oh, okay.
Check
Okay.
back 6 to 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
And above the view, there's also no airport briefings available yet. So this whole page will populate with everything. This is your stand.
Okay.
This is what you need to do. This is your cell call. This will be your sim brief page almost. So you're going to copy the route details out of here and populate your sim brief properly so that you can import it into your plane.
Okay. Now, question. IRL, a departure is pushed back from a gate. That is not the case for across the pond, correct?
No. A departure is when you leave the runway. Off blocks is when you leave the gate.
Okay. So when your departure time is your runway time for CTP, right? So what do you got to give 30 minutes taxi time?
You will probably taxi for 30 minutes. So you will have an off-block time.
Yeah. You will have an off-block time.
Well, you will have a window, right? So you can call earlier as well. So they're not very strict.
What's going on, Jacob?
Takeoff time. Well, on the takeoff time, it will probably be on the dot. But if you are ready to push, you can call for it, and they will sequence you in. Because when you are out of the airport, it opens up for the next pilot to come in, right? So it is a constant flow of planes. So you want to set up and you want to get off blocks, but you also want to be conscious of the fact that they are sequencing hundreds of planes in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be an hour early, right? They won't allow you to spawn in an hour early anyway because someone else will be there.
Right.
So you will keep an eye on your gate. As soon as your gate opens in your window, you are welcome to spawn in.
Okay.
And then you can start setting up, and you will have the full ATC things. You're gonna call for your clearance from delivery. Delivery will give you to ground. The ground will give you to tower. Tower will give you to approach and departures. They will give you over to Tracon, and you will go over to NAT. So you'll do the entire sequence from the ground up, right?
Do you think it's worth porting in significantly early, but not actually not connected to that sim, but actually starting with like getting at least the plane ready to go?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'll probably like 20-30 minutes before my slot opens, I will already be in the sim, in my plane, you know, making sure all my things are connected, all my trackers are tracking, because you can be in the sim whenever, right? So you can start 6 hours beforehand. You're just going to sit there and, I don't know, twiddle your thumbs until it's time for you to log in, right? But you don't want to launch the sim the moment your window opens. So you want to be ready to spawn in once your window opens. So then you just connect to vPilot and you are there and you start the process. And I'm going to skip GSX loading because GSX breaks everything. So I'm just going to instant load my plane and then just make sure, because there's other things that we spoke about earlier, right? Going to make 100% sure my flight plan that is imported into my FMS actually matches my flight plan on SimBrief and what VATSIM gave me. So, you know, step through that, make sure all my things are correct. The things we usually skip because we're lazy.
Yep.
In general question, in terms of like VA, I know obviously we're pretty casual, but have you considered having some things like a standard, you know, company cost index and certain things that you might tend to have at a real one? Or an SOP?
We are going to implement the SOP, but the SOP is going to be very light in terms of just like rules or how to conduct yourself on VATSIM. You know, because you're going to present and represent WolfAir now, and since we are now a VATSIM partner, right, we can get official complaints. We can get kicked off of VATSIM if you guys are jerks on.
We can lose our partnership
online, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So a couple of rules like that, and we'll just reiterate basically the Discord rules and things like that, being part of our community, right? I don't feel it's necessary for us to implement a rule set to say lights must be off at 10,000 feet and this and that, because there is no way for us to monitor that, number one. And number two is it makes 0 sense to form a cost index, because nobody here is paying real money for fuel or for gates and things like that. So if you had to fly at cost index 7 the whole time, you know, your simming experience degrades, and that's the last thing I want to do with the SOP is to degrade your performance.
Or even limit it.
Like a standard cost index. In terms of like group flights and stuff, if we all coordinated a cost index, would make spacing easier if we were just following standards.
It would make it more fun, sure, and yes, it will. But a cost index of 10 in a Boeing 737 is not the same as a cost index in an A320, right? So.
Or an ATR, or
unless we all fly exactly the same plane. I mean, it could be there could be a fun factor in it for a group flight to say, okay, that is our company rules for this flight.
Yeah.
And I'm not opposed to that, but we'll definitely not enforce it on anybody on the VA. As I said, the biggest thing there would be it would just take away from everybody's fun and experience, because now they are forced to do certain things, and that's not something I want to do.
plus enforcing it, even if we wanted to do something like that and we wanted to get anal with it, like I don't even know how you would enforce that. Like I have no clue.
Yeah, the only way we can really do that is to be extra tedious, is that you will have to send me a screenshot of your init ref page every time you log it on FSHub, and I will have to manually approve each flight, right? So if you send your screenshots in with your flight, and then it sits on FSHub, and then I was like, no, you flew at cost index 11, reject your flight. I promise you I'm not going to check all 6,000 WolfAir flights that we've currently logged.
That is a fast way to not win virtual chief pilot of the year.
Yeah. The fast way to stop being chief pilot of the chief pilot too. I'd be like, no, I'm not doing this.
There will be in the SOP. I know I'm delayed with it a little bit, but real life does happen as well. But it's just a general outline of good behavior, right? Some people just don't know how to behave in public, so it's just and it's more focused on the online stuff. So if you are, for example, streaming online as Batsim and WolfAir, you are representing all of us, right? So conduct yourself that way. We can lose all of this stuff because somebody decided they can't control their emotions when a controller told them not to turn left, so.
Yeah. It can get quite spicy on the frequency. Even yesterday I flew into Edinburgh and I don't know, so some guy like spawned in out of nowhere and then he started getting snarky with the area controller who was calling him out on it. And it was just like,
I mean, and that's the thing, is like people just they don't even like realize, like I don't know, the fire service was very much and I don't know if Wisconsin, we broke rules, we broke rules, but you had to know the rules you were breaking. Like you didn't, like I know when flying is probably not the same way, but some of these guys just never knew the rules, and they don't even know that they're breaking the rules. So now you're going to get in an argument about how you're right. It's like, bro, you logged in and put yourself between two planes that were 10 miles apart from each other. Like, you're absolutely in the wrong.
And you are right, mate. We also, bend some SOP rules in order to make our flights and things more convenient, right? Sometimes ATC will give you an intercept, the localizer, and they put you in a little bit awkward heading for what you are flying. And let's say they say turn left 110 intercept localizer, and I need about 114 to do it properly. Then I'll just dial in 114, keep dead quiet about it, and intercept the localizer, and life goes on. Nobody sees it. Nobody checks you up on that 1 degree. But it comes down to, okay, a rule is broken, but apply the common sense here. I can intercept at 110, but then I'm going to bank angle check us, and then everybody is going to sit on the left-hand side of the plane, right? So that is not comfortable for the passengers nor for us in front,
Yeah.
So small things like that, but you'll never break a rule that will get you, number one, in trouble or get somebody killed, right?
Right.
So the rules are there for a reason. I follow them to the T, and I've never received a call to go see our chief pilot, nor have I ever died. So I'm still here, so those rules must be working.
Just responding to your contact me. Apologies, we were out of the cockpit. Flight level 340, Mach decimal 78, Shamrock 109.
Oceanic control is pretty chill.
Yeah.
Unless I can see myself doing this more often, and then I'm probably going to be disappointed when Nat's very rarely manned, as you were saying before.
The thing is, if you do it without ATC, it's just not the same. But you can do it for good practice, right? And to keep up with how to do these type of things that you don't do necessarily on every flight, like the speed limit limitations and things like that. But if there's nobody to talk to, it gets boring fast, at least to me.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you guys watched me all day yesterday. I was, I'm flying around, and I didn't get ATC until 7 hours into the stream. We finally got some ATC, and it's like, oh my God. All right. Somebody.
Yeah.
Which is great when say intentions can be, like a say intentions or a beyond ATC can fill that gap. But even that, like, I got to the point where I'm just like, it's got to be human or nothing. And like the AI is great, but it's the manufactured or the constant mishaps and things. It's just not. I'm beyond that now, and maybe that's why I stuck around too long, because it was, as soon as you leave it, it's like that's it.
See, it's too variable. Flying is too variable. Not one single flight is ever the same as the previous one, even if you fly from the same place to the same place, because you have dynamic things like weather and other aircraft and things like that. And the AI is just not smart enough to adapt your flight to the given set of circumstances. So they can only follow, if this plane is here, do that. If this plane is here, do that. By the time they have incorporated all the variables into this AI, you're going to install a 20 gigabyte program on your computer just so that it can vector you properly. You know, so it is. I think it's a great idea. I just think it's got a very long way to go still.
A lot of gaps.
Yeah, man. I remember that one stream it just told you to descend into a mountain.
Yes, yes.
I remember on Beyond ATC I used once, and I was like 400 miles from the airport, and then they cleared me to land.
I've had that
like
too.
I was in
Yep.
cruise.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like in cruise, and they go like contact, you know, approach. I'm like, geez, okay.
Yeah.
Contact approach, and they go like runway 26 clear to land. Well, I'm at flight level 380.
Yep.
I'll see you in an hour and a half.
Yeah, yeah. Be waiting
Clear
for
to
me.
land.
Be waiting for me, because I'm coming. Just not what you think. Yeah, I always found it fun. Like I mean, and again, I use Beyond ATC. I use Beyond ATC also, but I used say Intentions for a long time to get used to all the VATSIM stuff and learn it. And as you guys know, but it just seems like, I mean, you know, the handoffs and the all right, turn right heading, and it's it's like right, my runway's off to my, like, this is a bunt, and then when you follow it and you're like, like you follow it, you follow their directions, and you're like, all right, maybe he's got a good reason for doing this, and then it's just like, and then he just disappears like they went home for the night and left you flying off into the abyss, and it's like, there's a long way to go. I'm not gonna shit talk it or anything. It's just there's definitely even if you're, I think that I get just as much out of self-vectoring around on VATSIM and making call-outs to the blind than I do off of an AI ATC, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you make a very valid point, right? It's a great starting off point for new pilots, especially on phraseology and just getting used to talking to somebody on the other end of the radio,
Yeah.
right? To like get those sentences down, request this, request that. That basics of, you always request something. You don't demand ATC to do anything. You always request your intention, right? So requesting descent, requesting this heading, request that. So getting those basics down, getting your call outs down, like, WolfAir 88 Sierra, requesting direct to, as an example. So once that becomes a little bit more natural to speak pilot, if you will, it's a lot easier to step into VATSIM, because you, again, like the goal of this flight, so that you guys are exposed to NatTrax and to how ATC works over here. Now it's not new. Now you can go and do it on your own. Right, so now when you enter VATSIM coming from Beyond ATC or say Intentions, you're not completely in the blind when you sit on the ramp and you have to call for delivery, or you have to call the tower, right? They go over to tower. You now know what to expect once you get onto tower, what they're going to tell you.
We are right here, Wyatt. Getting ready to hit Limery and coming in.
So there's a very big.
So we're only about an hour out. Maybe
the execution side of.
I'll tell you exactly what we're at.
procedure.
We're gonna land at 23:13. So yeah, we're about an hour and change out. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and I found it very, very helpful for the flow. Like, your handoffs, your flow of like, what, okay, all right, I've called for clearance. I got my clearance. I nailed down my clearances doing AI. I mean, they're very good at that. Your taxi instructions on all of those things, your handoffs and all that. I enjoyed that a lot and it made VATSIM much easier to digest when you move over, and it's much easier on VATSIM than it is in AI, because you don't have to keep repeating yourself, because he's not, Did you say low or bow? Yeah.
Yeah, humans will not be replaced on that.
Yeah.
I dread the day they try this AI nonsense with us in real life.
Yeah.
That is the day I quit.
Oh, I'll butter it, Wyatt. Don't worry about it. How's your ground check? Is that today? How'd it go? Sconce, my son is W. Myers in Twitch. He's the one in flight school. Middle of his instruments.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
In the middle of his instruments stuff. I think he's
nice. Has he already done a commercial? Or not yet?
No, not yet. Instruments is he's doing instruments here now, and then I think commercial is next, if I remember right. Are you still here, Why? Scott, you guys do commercial before multi-engine? Or do you do... Yeah, I guess you would, right? Because you can do commercial, you can make money regardless of what plane you're flying, right?
Well, yeah, if you are private, you can basically do any type rating, right? So you can privately go fly a Vision jet with a PPL without instruments, but then you can only say VMC conditions, right? You just need a turbine engine rating. So you can structure it modularly as you will or as you want, but it won't lead anywhere.
Yeah.
You can't fly for money or you can't fly people without commercial.
Okay, yeah.
So it makes zero sense to do some other stuff unless you get commercial. Because once you get commercial, you can take
Aviation Tyler, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice. He said, got it done, messed around with some ILS and approach stuff and passed it. Going to do some RNAV and VOR stuff in the flight tomorrow. Nice.
Oh, awesome, man. I love VOR. I love VOR stuff, Dead Reckoning and all of that stuff. So has he done his first solo cross-country and stuff already?
He's done his first, yeah, he's got his private. He's done his first solo cross-country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got his private. He's working on it. Yeah, so he's his private, instruments, commercial, multi, then CRJ sims, the required flow.
That sounds fun. Have you had your first butter yet?
Wyatt, you're welcome to come into the voice chat if you want. He's in the Discord. He's Bravo in the Discord. BR4VO or something like that.
It's one of those memories you will keep for the rest of your life. It's that first time you touch down and you don't hear the wheels go tweet. It's just like, oh, we're down.
Yeah.
That is something that you'll keep for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Wyatt, he asked if you had your first buttered landing yet, the one that you haven't felt that you had landed yet.
Where you don't hear the tires, like no squeals, nothing.
The music might be too loud. Maybe I'll shut the music off so you can hear. Oh, I gotta drive home, so not right now. Guys texting and flying. Come on, guy.
Yeah, don't drink and drive. Drink then drive.
Yeah. Not at the same time.
Yeah, no, you're gonna spill your beer.
I am not 100% certain, but I am almost positive that I have not flown into Ireland yet. This might be my first flight into Ireland. I cannot believe that.
Me too, and I've had the scenery for a while.
You bloody live in Ireland.
You said you could live in Ireland?
You shouldn't be confusing Ireland and the United Kingdom. Irish people might stab you.
I have not. This will be my first flight. I'll get my Irish flag today. Very nice. Blameyer said I got it. Wyatt says I got it in private. Honestly shocked because everything before felt like a carrier landing.
That first butter is something. It's the ego boost you always need. Once you get your first butter, no landing is ever good enough again. You're like, oh, come on. Nothing tops the first butter ever.
Oh, here's an interesting thought. Alfie Gaming says my frequency on VATSIM radar shows 5.649. And I am not.
Yeah, some of us. Huh?
I am not on that. I'm still on 1319.
Yeah, I think some of us has tuned that up.
I mean, I have it tuned up. Don't get me wrong.
He hasn't tuned it up.
No, I tuned it up in. I tuned it up here, but it's not active.
You know what? I think because we're just using VHF, what he does is he set that manually once you get your cell call, just so that he knows who's checked in, and that's his way of doing that.
That makes sense.
Maybe.
Yeah, I didn't do it either. Like, it just got changed from VATSIM radar automatically.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so he just puts it in the background as who is on cell call at the moment and who isn't.
All right, sounds good. We'll be landing here in about probably about an hour. I'm getting ready to get out of Oceanic here soon, so
the more you know.
Drive safe, man.
The illusion is ruined.
I am 160 nautical miles away from Gazebo, or whatever it is. Zetbo.
Zetbo, I don't know. That is the bane of every pilot is pronouncing all of these
I could almost.
all of these acronyms or all of these fixes.
I could only imagine. And then you get them. The ATC guys are rattling them off like, you know, that you. Oh well, I live under that one. I know that one. No shit, dude. I'm from 17,000 miles away. What the hell am I supposed to know?
Yeah, that's a nice thing about flying to the US because they all are English. They just like go direct to dollar.
Yeah.
Like, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
You know, you fly this over Spain, they go like, go direct to dollar.
My favorite ones are the Delta Charlie Echo 02, followed by Delta Charlie Echo 01, and you know it's
those sequencing points.
very nice aviation, very good, very good. You got a VA you fly for? You're more than welcome to fly along with us if you like, but completely up to you. No pressure. Alfie, we had the livery made by the livery was made by a guy on Fiverr. We use a guy on Fiverr for all liveries. We have 22 liveries for 22 different aircraft.
At least for across the pond, these two sectors will be individually controlled. So we would speak once more on frequency where he hands where Gander hands us over to Shanwick. So that's at least another 10 seconds accounted for.
They gave me the content creator role over in FSHub.
Yeah, we are a positive community.
Hope so.
I like that you got the shout out too.
Yeah, great. Now that we're VATSIM partnered, I got to redo our VA promotion over there.
Yeah, we've got a few more liveries on hand as well.
Yep.
I think best would be once Doozy finishes all the new hubs and routes.
Yep.
Then you do it like once and do everything new.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna do that like 4 times.
Not wrong. You're not wrong.
Speaking of, don't forget to get back to me, Nate, about the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have to get back to you. I got that during the stream yesterday. That's the people DM me during the stream, and I appreciate it because it's nice reminders. But then I also get buried. I forget. But no, I appreciate definitely keep reminding me if you don't. Do you have a preference, or you're not spiking for all of those?
All of them. Yeah, no, absolutely spiking for all of them.
You don't have to do it. Yeah.
Well, I want to do that. I want to do it.
I'm still waiting for my walk-on song, so
I'll
I'll remind Nate
that is
next
another.
week again.
Yeah. I actually have your name. Look at Sconce. Look at Sconce walk on. It's on my list.
Well, Nate, selfishly,
I see it.
don't have a livery that I want to fly in those other ones, and flying to WolfAir would be good, so I'm happy to.
Say again.
With the other variations of the PMDG,
Yeah.
I'm keen to fly them, but I don't really know what I want to fly with, so I'd be happy to fly with.
Yep.
Happy to.
I've actually I was kicking around the idea of doing the 739 just because I'm thinking about picking it up. I haven't picked up. The only thing I have is the 738. I have kicked around the idea. I don't know if I want the 739 or if I want to get a 777 passenger variant. I have not done either yet. So.
I bit the bullet and I have all of them now.
Do you?
Yeah.
So this jackass that's a real pilot in the stream right now. There's only one. I say I don't have a passenger variant, and the dude sends me PMDG's homepage like I don't know where it's at. Like he's like, hey, here's the store page. I'm like, oh, thanks, guy.
Yeah, he says to me, he doesn't have a passenger variant of the PMDGs. So I sent him an option of like 8 different ones.
Yeah,
There you go. Pick one.
They're all right here. They're all right here. Take your pick. Yeah. No, I know where they're at, guy. I get it.
One thing to note on the liveries with the 737s and the high detail update that's coming out, they are changing a few of the external textures, right? So it might break our liveries.
Yeah.
So might want to wait until the high definition or high detail update is done on all 4 models before we issue liveries for them.
Yeah, yeah, that might be. Yeah, let's do that. What I don't want to do is have to get a hold of the guy again and be like, hey, they're broke.
Absolutely. Whenever the time is right,
Yeah.
just let me know how much, basically.
Yeah, will do. Yeah. I appreciate the generosity to the community, man. It's huge, because that's, if I was paying for all these, there's no way in hell we'd have 22 of them. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm about 155 nautical miles from Zetbo, 2221 Zulu. That's 20 minutes, 19 minutes.
2216. I'm 113.
That's there. Let me just check that sim radar here. Okay, we don't have anybody online. He's gonna give us over to Unicom. Let me just get that tuned up. In the standby at least. And now it's bloody pitch dark outside.
I didn't even know they changed over. They changed to someone called Nick. I thought it was.
Say again?
I didn't even know they changed.
Change what?
So the controller changed 50 minutes.
Yeah, the
ago.
vacuum controller.
Oh, I didn't know.
even notice.
Didn't you hear someone different talking?
I honestly didn't. I didn't notice either.
I'm awful.
I gotta start listening up from me, because I should be getting a handoff here very soon.
Yeah, we can start expecting that. We have some decent spacing between all of us.
Yeah.
So what I think, because you guys won't be a threat to us really, so what I think
There's the WolfAir. If anybody wants to join us, feel free. You're more than welcome to join us.
I will stay on the star until night is established. Then I will come off. That will give us about a 5 or so minutes spacing. So you shoot to the ILS whenever you are ready from Soren onwards.
Yeah.
Because that will place you on that will place you at flight level. Well, FL 070.
7, yeah, 07.
What is the transition? Yeah. I just want to see what the transition altitude is by ATC. Okay, let's look at a set if we can find it. Transition
Thanks,
altitude
Alfie.
is 5,000 feet. Okay, so technically it's correct. So 7,000 feet, but we'll be on local pressure by that point in time. So at 7,000 feet from Soren onwards, you can shoot in for the ILS. And then, as I said, I will just stay on the star. And then once you are nice and established on the ILS, I will come on.
Alrighty.
As it would be done in real life. That's why they are sequencing points.
How crazy slow the knobs are to set everything. Radio altimeter. In the 777, it's not like the 73 where it's like, you know, like it doesn't increase.
Are you talking about the minimums?
Yeah, setting minimums. And...
So if you click and hold on the arrow and you move it to the right, it counts in tens and it goes faster and faster.
Wait a minute, if I click and hold.
Oh, but you're setting your minimums.
Yeah.
Via the EPIS.
Well, I did there just because, but when I mean I know, but I'm not. I have the
It's the same with the.
But I have the MFD and the FS. There's no. I don't click.
So it's sorry, man. It's the same for the altimeter as well. So if you set your barometric pressure, regardless of if you are in inches or hectopascales, is if you just click on the little arrow where you know that your mouse turns to an arrow when you want to move it left or right.
Yeah.
So if you click and hold, just move your mouse to the right, and you'll see it count up in tens. Does it make sense what I'm saying?
No, it does, but it's not doing it. Hang on.
So your mouse should turn into an arrow. That's when it's supposed to do that. That little circular arrow.
That.
And if you, okay, yours might be at the max on the right. So move just a little bit to the left so that your mouse turns into the left arrow.
Yep.
Other way. Oh wait, your stream is delayed. And then you just move it to the left, and then it will come down. In tens, like super fast. Try it on your minimums. That's easier to see. Click and hold, and just drag. You can drag far to the left, not a little bit. Right. Move it like 10 centimeters to the left.
I'm Am I doing what you're asking?
Looked like it. Your stream is like 5 seconds behind, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit difficult to time it.
There, it's going a little bit faster there, but not crazy. But what I was saying is, I also have the FS or the you know, I have the
Yeah.
hardware, so it's, you know, it's I don't. I go in there. I stopped using this stuff.
It's weird. I will try and show you off stream
Yeah.
what I'm meaning. It might be a little bit difficult now. Okay, let's have a look at what's going on here. I'll get us an ATIS in a minute.
They've just had a
Dublin Tower is up.
controller changeover. Yeah, they've just had a controller change in Dublin Tower.
Dublin?
Yeah. The tower's been on for a while, but I think they've literally just changed over to something.
Oh, they got an ATIS over there. Nice. Hours up.
For some reason I can't do an ATIS anymore. What's happened, PMDG?
ILS landing 28.
Left or right? Or both? It's weird, man. My PMDG is being...
Approach ILS, landing runway 28 left, takeoff 28 left, landing traffic plan to vacate taxiway Sierra 5, position level 6,000 feet.
Nice. So we might just get that shortcut after all.
Yeah. Well, we could still shortcut us, right? Tower, we don't contact him until we're established, right?
Correct.
It got dark very suddenly.
Yeah, because you're flying into the dark.
I know, and obviously I know it's dark because it's literally dark outside my window, and therefore, of course, it's flying into the dark.
Very nice, Alfie.
I didn't
Good luck on the mustache.
process the time between when it was light and when it's now dark.
Yeah, passing 2,000 feet. Passing 2,000 feet, contact your assigned departure frequency.
I think he just called us out on our identical cell code.
You calling WolfAir 820?
I got us all.
I'm sorry, Shanwick. WolfAir 820. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
He wants you to go over to Uniform.
Okay. Okay, over to Unicom for WolfAir 820. Thank you for the ATC, and thanks for jumping on. All right, I'm out. Top of descent. Sorry.
Okay, we out to Unicom now.
Yep.
So we can clear our restrictions and continue as per our flight plan. So I'm just going to press delete there, execute.
What did you press delete on?
So next to, I press delete and then just press next to ZBO on the right hand side to delete the restrictions. And now we're back on our VNAV profile. You also need to remove the one, oh no, that's fine, just like this. VNAV, then you go to VNAV and you execute on Econ.
VNAV, execute Econ.
Yeah. Now we are flying our VNAV profile again.
Gotcha.
And on top of this
still
then,
knackered. Jesus.
it's 290 nautical miles. Not too far to go, guys.
241 to top of descent from me.
288, you're about 40 miles ahead of me.
18.6.
I have a slightly bigger 777 than you on the 300.
Take it easy, size queen.
Size does matter.
I'm also over to Unicom. I didn't get a cell call though. He just pulled me out.
He did, so why I got a cell call is he called me and I didn't respond to him, so he sent me a cell call.
So he did not, I did not, I think he was calling me also and I did not respond and he never did send me a cell call.
I just got a cell call alert, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh fuck, I've just done something really, really stupid.
Oh no. Not now, dude.
I just hit I just hit F1 instead of 1 on the keyboard, and I think I started seeing my throttle move. I'm like, no! Don't do
You
that.
pressed Toga.
Yeah.
We're going around at 45,000 feet.
No. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm solid.
Well, you're on Unicom, so you're on controlled space. You can technically make
now
mistakes.
Yes, perfect timing. Right. So what I didn't do, what I didn't do last time. So Dogal was my exit, well, my direct exit. So I go Dogal and then Bexit, which would be the off the plan exit. But anyway, I put the step 350 at Dogal. Where should I have put the economy in? The one after?
Also at Dogal. No, also at Dogal.
Is
So,
where I should put it, so
yeah, you can't
E
put both restrictions at the same time. Yeah, so E/, put your plane back into econ mode if it was not. If you just try and put it randomly in somewhere, it will give you a context error. So, yeah.
that's fine. So econ, and that when you put restrictions there, that's restrictions from that waypoint onward, right? Not before.
It will wherever you put the restriction, it will honor that restriction after. So that's why we put the 230 or the 230 because I'm looking at my SMS, the step climb at the end of the plan, because it will honor the step after the nat track, right? So it will keep you at the altitude until it needs to honor it. So it's a little bit of plain bullshitting, if you will.
That's okay. Well, look, there's computer programming involved one way or another, and I can totally get behind that.
Yeah, that's why the speed is at the front, because now you're enforcing a speed all the way through, and the altitude is at the end, because it needs to honor the altitude until it gets to the command that you gave it. So you told it by saying, flight level 350 step climb, as you will stay at this until we step here. So I wouldn't say reverse engineered it, but we were very clever with the way we gave the plane instructions here. And now that we are relieved of our nat track, the same will happen across the pond, as you will most likely get either a cell call or you will be called, and they will give you a handover to the next FIR, which will obviously now just be a VATSIM controller, and you will check in with them like you check in with any FIR.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
This has been good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it's been great. We're not done yet, man. Don't
That's been
leave.
fun.
Infectious.
QNH 1026. Let me start setting up my things here so it's out of the way.
Doing that too.
Get me rings in.
Rings are already in.
We are. Oh, you want ahead. Runway 26 left. Invalid entry. Not a database. Oh, 229 left, probably.
28 left.
28. Yeah, you said it
28
you've said it 26 a couple. You really want it to be a 26.
I am hellbent. I'm gonna land on runway 26.
Yes. It'd be the taxiway. Or the highway outside the highway outside of Dublin Airport.
That's okay. I got my 26 in. Okay, we have a runway QDM of 97. 097. That's in. So quick math to get the opposite side. Plus 200 minus 20. So plus 97 plus 200 minus 20. So it is 297, 277. I have rings. Let's get that progress page up so we can.
I have rings. I have a line, and I have a marker for Sky Dolly. It's Soren.
Hey. You can even take and you can now put in a time marker to give yourself 5 minutes before Soren. You know how to do that.
That's true. So Soren, I'm gonna be there at progress SORIN. SORIN, and we'll put it there. I'll be there at 22:57, 5 minutes before that. 22:53. Oh, 22:52.
In any of your fixed pages? Yeah.
And then 2252 Zulu here. 261 nautical miles there.
Did
Sweet.
you get your exit clearance before Limerick, or is that about?
You guys got a serious upgrade to your FMS skills.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it as always. We exited. I think it was between. I think it was between those two that I got the exit.
Yeah, he called me before Limerick even, so he handed us off before Limerick.
Possibly a silly question. Where on the arrival can I input a transition altitude?
You don't input that at all. So the transition altitude, you will do if you are flying uncontrolled or by ATC. So when ATC gives you the local QNH, it's usually a good time to go over, because then you're going to transition in between flight levels and feet, right? So then you're going to fly on local pressure instead of standard pressure. So yeah, a rule of thumb is as soon as you make contact with approach and they give you the local altimeter, you can go over, because then they expect you to have that local altimeter, all right?
Fine. I may be wrong, but I think in my Airbusy experience, you input it both on the departure and the arrival. I think.
Oh yes, you need to tell an Airbus that, because as clever as that plane is, it's dumb.
It has to blink at you to remind you that it's time to do it.
Yeah,
That's fine.
No, a Boeing is as you just go. It will take you to the runway. Just land it. It doesn't give a shit about the weather. It's like, it's cool. We'll make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well that's it. It's so easy. You just put in your what flap setting you're having, so it can give you a nice little bug on the screen. That's about it.
Yeah. You don't put in the local QNH in the Airbus, the whole thing freaks out. It's going to take you back to JFK. It's like, can't do this.
It starts yelling at you saying, enter destination data, enter destination data.
Completely forgets that you're.
Come on, plane, you're so clever.
Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to go somewhere else? All right, I'm going to, while I got a break here, I'm going to go hit the restroom fast, and I will be right back, and we'll finish this thing out.
Then maybe we even do another flight.
Hell yeah, I'm up for it.
Yeah, I'm up for it too.
This will be good for those VATSIM hours and VA hours. Go back there, Napster. You going right back there?
Are you still awake? Do we send you a cell call?
Not yet. I don't think I'll be getting any kind of simple calls because mine got. I did file it properly on Simple, so I should not be getting pinged.
Well, you probably would normally get pinged on, but this guy, when he's been handing over the Unicom, he'll just call you by your call sign on frequency. So
Yeah.
I see when he called us and we didn't listen, that's when he pinged me on cell call. So that
hard to hear him, so quiet.
In fairness, isn't that the whole point of cell-cal though? Is that you can tune that, you can like turn the volume down until you get the cell-cal alert in your plane that kind of makes you call in at that point. I would be sitting listening to static for however long.
You can turn the static off.
No, but I mean in real life, would you tend to tune down the static, like tune down literally the volume on that and wait for a cell-cal, or would you typically expect if you were flying transatlantic that you would have
yes and no, but we have communication channels like for example 1 2 3 4 5 you can tune up, and that's a communication channel in between pilots, so that you can hey, how's the weather up there, or like guys, I'm at 350, any turbulence, or we're expecting heavy turbulence, and then the plane that's like 40 miles ahead of you is like, yeah buddy, it's gonna calm down in like 10 seconds or 10 minutes or whatever, so.
Yeah. Jolly good.
You'll monitor that, you'll monitor some emergency frequencies, so.
Oh, that's good.
Unless Batsum employs like 5 million controllers, that will never have the full other side experience as well.
The pathway to getting C1 is so long. I mean, I've been on a waiting list now for observer to S1 for over a year, and I've still probably got 6 months to wait or get it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, actually.
And then, so once I get S1, so there's so many S1s, so many ground controllers can come into it. But I'm probably looking at, because even if I did the training and I got certified for S1, at least in FATSIM UK, I'm probably expecting a good 2 years, I would guess, I'd hazard a guess, at the S2 waiting list. And that's assuming I jump on it immediately. So then, we might literally be talking maybe in like 2.5 to 3 years time, I might be able to do some tower for you guys, And then,
yeah, that is ridiculous, actually. Look, I don't know how their internal workings are and why it's so long, but I definitely think they can improve on that and fast track, well, not fast track, but really improve the integration process for new controllers and things like that to get in faster, because the faster you get in, the faster you can progress from a C1, S1, S2 and onwards.
I honestly don't know how you would on a 3-year waiting list. I would probably just give up. I'd be like, it's not like, I mean, I sat on a waiting list for the FDNY Fire Department, New York City Fire Department, for 5 years, and there was like an end goal there that, like, not that VATSIM ATC is not that for anybody, but it's like, I mean, people wait like for real jobs that long, and I could see where people would just get frustrated and be like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Get it.
Well, so I went on the waiting list over a year ago now, so it was about this time last year, being on it. And to be honest, a lot changes in the year, right? I get busy, and then it's like it'll probably land at the point I get invited to a seminar, and I can start my training and getting coached into it. Probably, I'll be busy.
Right.
And then, you know, what's the alternative? Can they knock me back like 6 months, or do I have to start the whole waiting list again? Because that would just be tragic.
Yeah.
I would probably at that point would give up.
Yeah, they can definitely improve on that.
And I get it. I mean, they got their own staffing problems too, and they got barely enough people to keep things going and whatever. But you know,
there's a lot of interest, and VAT UK have a lot of they hold high standards. And to be fair, I not to say the quality is necessarily bad anyway, but the quality tends to be pretty good. They seem to take things pretty seriously, but at the same time, yeah, it's just hard. It's and then so it's like, okay, if the pathway, we're literally talking half a decade or more,
right,
to be able to maybe do an area, not even. And again, think of C1. I could be a decade away from that if I'm lucky at this point, assuming I like hit all the goals. And so, you know, you look at nat tracks at being staffed just for the big events and not very much. It's like, well, by the time you got to C1, you're just completely sick of it at that point. I don't know. It's a commitment.
No, it makes sense. And I mean, there's so many airports and things that not covered, and I understand that you need to be trained at a specific airport, especially bigger things. If you want to, you know, control O'Hare and you want to control like JFK and big airports like that, you know. But if you, it's not like aviation rules change or airport rules change, right? There's a small little changes in between airports, but if you are regionally qualified, is now you have 2 years before you can even do anything, right? But you can then, in the meantime, go staff smaller regional airports, right? And just provide a lot more coverage for people. So I don't know. I'm not an ATC, right? So I know it from this side of the seat. It's just at least how I see things, and I think there's a big lack in controllers because the intake process is so slow. I've considered myself to become a controller somewhere in Germany, but it's the same thing. It's going to take me at least 3 years to get there, and I haven't even bothered to go ahead with it.
And again, like if that's the discouragement factor, if like, and you're eventually going to just run out of people that are going to be interested, you know, like you're whittling your whittling the pool down or allowing it to whittle down, and then it's just going to die by attrition at that point. You know, like.
Yeah, and the flight sim community is huge, but it's not that huge.
No,
right? It's not
no.
like we have like 20 million people. It's a fairly niche market. So you're quite right. At one point or another, the applicants stop.
Oh boy, my text says, look at the website map now.
Oh.
I never know what he's doing, this guy.
He's going to integrate our chase planes
into
that website. So we're going to log in there, and I'm going to look at my own cockpit.
Yep. Let's see what he do. I've added all of the offline pilots. Wow. Oh my God.
So off fat sim. So these are all the people that are.
Oh yeah. Everybody who's not flying on VATSIM are they're flying. My tech's over there. These guys are just flying on stats. Great, man. Wow. Nice job, my tech.
Speaking of, shit, Night Wolves. Oh man.
It killed it again.
The whole thing reset before Jupy.
It killed it again. That's the second time.
You are running it in. Yeah, you are running it in debug mode, right?
I am.
Okay, that's at least good in terms of data gathering. But if I look at FSHub radar, your tracking line only starts at Zoopy or Jupy.
Wait.
Mine is still full. Landry's is still full. Napster's still full. Pandy's also reset.
See, my debug thing reset a few times. So when I'd done something and I've had to restart the debug mode a couple of times. So.
Oh no, man.
And my debug is. running.
Does it say press any key to
Yes.
kind of close it?
It does say press any key
Yeah,
to
so I've had that
continue
happen
for me.
twice.
Restarting FS
I
belt.
might send them my logs anyway, but it's something interacting with the LRM. I think at one point I tried to change it from the keep window visible or not, and then yeah, it reset that window.
I think best then is take screenshots of it all, because in debug mode it does a full log, right? So to get screenshots of anything you are observing or might observe, so that we can get this fixed. Because now you two are not going to get paid, and it's now the second time for Nate.
Yeah, that's two long hauls. That is 18 hours of flying not accounted for in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, look, you'll get reimbursed on Aeroconomy for sure, so that you don't lose out on that part. I think maybe best is to oh shit, you have to use this for the event.
Yep, I'm gonna have to fly a different event, a different flight tonight.
I just got my clearance. How do I delete and go back to flight plan?
Just press the delete button so it shows delete in your scratch pad, and then next to the altitude restriction you put in, just delete that. Don't delete the fix. So don't press on the left hand side. If you press on the left hand side, it's going to delete the fix. Then you don't have that fix anymore. That's going to be problematic.
My path looks complete to me when I click myself on the radar.
Is it the blue line or is it your flight plan?
The blue line.
The blue line, because the blue line, my blue line definitely stops it.
Sorry, yeah, my blue line starts
Yeah,
at like
your flight plan will show all the way through, but your blue line tracking line is definitely it stops.
Yeah, to be honest, and that might be the last time I reset Black Box, the debug one.
Yeah, I haven't touched Black Box, so I'm hoping that whatever happened with Black Box, as long as I'm hoping debug is just, it's going to give some solutions to what's going on here. Yeah, this is cool, my tech.
Yeah.
You basically he has you can click on any pilot and it gives the flight path as well. And I will say, from my tech side of things, I did get a full flight path from Weishat yesterday, all the way down to Johannesburg. So my tech is working good.
Yeah, I agree with that. All my flights with my tech one has been absolutely flawless.
Go my tech.
And I've been pumping flight on his side.
Yep.
Got a question, perhaps you already covered that, but I was speaking to the ADC. So I just got handed over to Unicom. What do I need to do to delete or something? We were speaking about it, I didn't catch that.
Okay, so just delete the restriction you put in. So press the delete button, so it shows delete on your scratch pad. And then
Got a United pilot going the other way right here.
Magenta restriction on the right hand side.
He came out of London Heathrow.
And then execute.
Sorry, I took off there. Yeah, and then execute. If you press on the left hand side, it will delete the fix.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
So you don't want to delete the fix, you just want to delete the... Then, the second step you need to do, because your speed might still be set, just go to your VNAV page and make sure if it's got just above RTA progress. If it says econ there, you can press on econ and execute. If it doesn't say anything, you're already in econ. Way to verify that is it will say your active plan. If you look at your VNAV page,
We are just coming over the west coast of Ireland right now. This is Ireland here. We got to fly over to the east coast. This is the coast right here. We got to fly over to the east coast, and we'll be descending here in about 40 miles, I think. We will be descending 50 miles is where our top of descent is. So we are getting there.
All right, lovely, thank you.
100 miles to run.
I got 50. Just hit 50 to top of this.
Oh, we might have enough spacing. What's nice about flying at night now is I can see Nate's beacon, not beacon, strobes.
Sorry, what did you say, Pandy?
Shut those off.
I can't remember now, man.
My text says to be determined. TBD means that the pilot did not submit the flight plan through LRM or on FSHub. I am determined to get a flight in on one of the today at some point, Chance.
Yeah, I'll play with you along on the next one.
If the only thing feedback I could give possibly with this the debug black box is I've noticed it crash. It must crash in some kind. This might be where the service crashes, right? And it dropped down to, you know, press wire N to continue whatever. But it happened on its own before I'd kind of started a flight, when I was dicking around with it before we started. But anytime I kind of interface with the FSHub Lite client, when I was changing, you know, the keep window visible, stuff like that, that kind of, it broke then. So it's almost like the Lite client and interacting with it might possibly cause a problem with the black box, as much as it
Yeah,
shouldn't.
so if you can, not if you can, you should, because you're helping us this, is put it all in a, like, write it down. Everything you did, everything you noticed that you think could have triggered it, right? And just send it to Bobby, either via the forum or by a DM on Discord.
So, Scott, this is what my black box is showing right now. I'm assuming that when I am done with this flight, I can go to this log, and then that's what Bobby needs, right?
That is 100% correct, because that log would now have logged whatever has happened in the service and in the connection when your connection broke.
Okay.
So that is like the information gold.
Okay, good.
At this point in time.
Important thing before you land, Nate, on if you look at the LRM client,
Yep.
have you got black box, the green?
I got a green black box, and I got a
currently in it.
yeah, I have a green black box, and I have a green MSFS 24, which is why when Sconce told me my flights failed earlier, my previous flight, I was like, "What? I'm showing green all the way around," and he's like, "No, go look at your route," and so I don't know what's it is reconnecting, but sorry, what were you going to say further?
Yeah, so once it so it resets at one point or another, and the issue and the frustrating parts of this all is we can't identify a pattern nor a trigger. So it makes it incredibly hard to troubleshoot and incredibly hard to reproduce because we have nothing to go on. We can't say, like Pandy has now noticed, if he does this and this, that might be a trigger for it, right? And we can start reproducing this to fix it. Because it crashes, and LRM as a FSHub as a tracking platform, what it does is because the program continues to function, it starts logging a new flight.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point in time, there's not functionality to link flight A and flight B together and say, here's a complete flight. You know, so that's something that's coming. But for now, you know, this break needs to be fixed where the flight tracking breaks. So you'll still get your landing rates, and it will still log a flight for you, but it will start by where this has started. So for you guys, it will start right there before Jupy. So you'll still see the flight in your log, but it will say unknown departure because you started mid-air technically. If that makes sense.
Sounds good, my tech. Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah.
It absolutely makes sense.
Yeah, and the difficult thing here and the frustrating thing for everyone is that there's no concrete answer. There's no pattern. There is no trigger that we can say, oh, if you do this, you know, at least for this flight, don't click on that because this triggers it. But it is so random, and it is so random that it is nearly impossible right now to say, you know, oh, this is the fix, because nobody knows what's causing it.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have because all we see on this side is the flight disconnected and reconnected. So we need to try and find what's causing that. So it's client side, right? And
predictions are open, guys. I did fix that.
Frustrating problem, and unfortunately, not everybody is willing to help, right? So it's a tiny team, and you got to work with what you got. So.
Well, this is the thing with software, man. Is there's none of it's magic. As much as, you know, nowadays, you know, you've got writing software with AI models and stuff, but ultimately, software is there's no magic. There's intent and things. You know, it does what it does, but yeah, when it's a big complicated system like this, you know, bugs happen, and you're
Yeah.
right. You know, small independent team. It needs patience, and it'll probably be, and I would put money on it ends up being something that Bobby finds extremely obvious and gets really frustrated at how easy it could have been to solve. It's probably staring at him in the face, but
yeah, I agree with you.
It's gonna be mad.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. And that's why the old LRM is not decommissioned, right? So you do not have to expose yourself to any of this. You can just continue tracking with the old one. This is a completely optional thing. So if it's frustrating, you know, so the incentive today with this event is to encourage people to like, okay, you know, there is a risk to it, but you can make some decent money here to try and help us gather this data to see where the problem is coming from, right? So if it's not for you, no sweat off anybody's back. Just continue with the old LRM, and your flights will be 100%. Like, don't go out of your way, right?
I am absolutely not fussed. So it doesn't work out. Obviously, it's a bit disappointing. It'd be nice to get that first meal, right? But
Dude, I absolutely enjoy the platform. I enjoy the people over at FSHub. I think the fact that they offer all of this for free, the least I can do is, you know, give some of my time back and help them improve their platform as well, because it affects each and every person on FSHub at the end of the day, you know. So if I lose 2 or 3 flights, as frustrating as it is, there's a long play here as well. You know, I don't see myself moving off of the FSHub platform. So for me, the little bit of frustration now has got a much bigger payoff in the end of the day when the full Aeroconomy releases, when all of this stuff natively now releases, and it's so much easier and simpler to work, you know, and having a little hand in that and making it happen. I like the sense of that accomplishment as well.
Would agree. I'm on the way down, passing 28,500.
Nice. I am 50 miles.
Just so you guys know, I'm parking the cargo ramp that is at basically the end of the runway we're landing on. South Apron Cargo Terminal, right at the bottom. So I don't know if you want to do like Passenger Terminal 2, and we'll see if we can get a couple of group shots in there. I don't know how many cargo flights do we have?
I'm in PAX.
They can swing it. They can swing a bus over to the cargo terminal. I think we can go past that.
Well, I mean, you could do over on the 407, 406, 406. You know, all of those I think would be fine for a group shot. I actually think it might actually look pretty cool. So.
Oh yeah, I see what you guys are. So the cargo aprons here southeast.
Yep.
Yeah, so we can just take these 400s.
Right
yeah. See if they'll give you the 400s, and then I'll take the 411, 413, whatever over there. I'll try to get the close ones, and then is somebody else flying cargo? Somebody was, right? A couple of them.
I am.
Yep. So that's my plan for
Nicholas.
Vacate Sierra 5, taxi back Sierra. I mean, Tower's on, so he'll tell us, and then Tango over to the cargo terminal is what I was thinking.
Yeah, that seems 100%. Down Sierra, Bravo 2, Tango, and I'll take one of these heavy gates, probably 407 left, or 407 right. I'm in a 777-300, so I'm a fat boy.
It's good. Bloody lovely.
Got the MK Studios scenery, so it should look nice.
I got 2, so at least we know we'll be parking properly.
Yeah, I just picked that one up too before this flight.
Nice.
I've had it for ages. I at one time did a nighttime departure from here. Oh no, I must have done an arrival because it's on the Golden Pilot tour. Pretty sure.
Dublin.
Dublin. Is it? Maybe it's not. You don't think it's
Could be. Been a while since I've flown on the WolfAir one, and I'm on the other side of Africa, so it's like 80 legs behind me.
I have no idea now.
I'm having a few stutteries.
Are you?
The radar
No,
looks
it
pretty
was-
cool.
we
It's like
flew
a
into Shannon.
flying V formation straight to Dublin.
It really does.
Yes, so true. That's so cool. We need to do that more often, Nate. You need to sort this out.
Listen, man, we're absolutely going to do this more. I anticipated. I mean, the hiccup earlier with my VATSIM traffic going into where you guys could hear it like I was broadcasting it to you. I still don't know what did that, and nor do I know how I fixed it. So, well, hopefully it'll square. You know, I'll be able to square that away easy. But
Listen, predictions are open. I'm just gonna go and predict there on next stream.
Need to do that as well.
yeah, I did get that
Yeah,
fixed.
150. There you go.
It
Butter
doesn't
it.
really matter if we need to do something like cross the pond or something, but just like a medium haul on VATSIM might be cool as well. You know, flying somewhere, just like triple flight.
Yeah.
Like we just did. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, and I think what's that?
No, I was just joking. You could do like a cross country LA to JFK.
Yeah, but it doesn't even have to be anything like crazy like that. If we decided that, you know, if and you guys are more than welcome to fly along with anything that I fly and make it a group flight. It doesn't bother me at all. But when you like I would really like to start doing this stuff when people are doing like their S2s and their towers exams and all that. And now all of a sudden it's like, you know, holy crap, 7 planes just flew out of nowhere. You know, WolfAir's helping guys get their certifications and stuff like that. That's what I would like to do.
Mine could happen in like 2 months.
Yeah.
We'll be there, mate.
It'll probably,
Okay, so
like,
I
it'll
made-
probably be a Moncton Monday. That's what I've seen on their Discord.
I made Lapmo a hard 3000 feet. Then I'm gonna put Lapmo. I'm just sequencing myself here so I don't pop into Nate's flights unwillingly.
So it's gonna be Nate, Scones, Pandy, most likely Nichols, then Landry, and then
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna.
I'm gonna
we're
get
gonna
off
clear.
at
Yeah.
Stivna. That sounds good. So I'm gonna put
I
Lapmo
think
out
spacing
to
will work
Stivna.
out. We won't have to divert too much.
No.
Execute. Okay, so I have my shortcut programmed in.
What's the distance between us right now?
I think you're about 40 miles ahead of me.
My shortcut is programmed in. I'm going soaring right to Lapmo.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
from
great.
Carab,
I'm
Nichols.
on the next one there, Nate. So I'm going from Stivna right to Lapmo, and then just I don't know if you've done that, but I've just made Lapmo a hard 3000.
Yes, it is
So
a
that's the ILS intercept.
hard 3 for me as well.
Excellent, sir. I'm on my way down, 26,000 feet.
Passing 14.8.
I can't believe we sit through an entire across the pond, and it feels like we took off like an hour ago.
It really does.
Oh, it's been fun.
It has
Hanging
been
out with
fun.
A bunch of cool guys.
Great.
And Jesus, Scones, we've been flying since this morning. What was the time? Like 9 or something. When we woke up, we literally just jumped straight in the sim. You did some. What did you do? You did some Palace for Hire jobs or something, and I was doing some VFR. Just jump straight.
All right, we're going to pause the music here, and we are going
If I keep this
to get
up,
ready.
My sim hour is going to overtake my IRL hour.
Yeah, right?
Okay, let's just check in on Vatem radar. Yeah, I'm just bloody flying blindly and chatting to everybody. Okay, we're still on tower. Yeah, so passing 2,000 feet, contact your assigned departure frequency. So 18.6, let me get 18.6 on the standby.
18.6 is ready to go from me. I'm going to make a call here. I'm 25 miles out. Start calling on display intentions.
Yeah. We a partner now. We need to set the example.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 820 Heavy. We are 25 miles to the south of the airfield. We are descending on the Suite 4 Lima, and we will be coming in up to Soren and going direct to Lapmo for the ILS runway 28 left. Intercept. Dublin traffic. Maddie Lynn, thank you very much.
I just had to start drinking Baileys.
Oh my god.
There's a fair bit in front of me. That's actually quite good.
What was that?
I said you actually a fair bit in front of me. That's good in terms of spacing.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, you're probably going to be okay to make the left at Soren as well by the time you get to me. But
yeah, we have about 40 miles in between.
Ibanez, thank you for the prediction.
Late night lights off, yeah.
All right, lights on.
Oh, stop bragging. I'm through 20,000.
I am through 20,000 as well.
Ooh.
Good boy.
We need to be careful so that we don't become head-ons here.
What's your, according to your progress page, what is your destination? I've put my shortcut in. I'm expecting 2311 Zulu.
I'll give you 2 guesses what mine is.
2311 Zulu.
Exactly.
I was gonna say you guys look like you're on a pretty good course. Pretty good course there.
I'll expect to take vectors after Karav then, which is when I'm gonna break off.
I just wanted to say, I'm not the one that need the holding practice here.
Are you sure?
I'll just
I'm 100% sure. I can execute a hold without fail. I think Bandy needs to show us if he can fly a hold. Then
you want me to hold a Karav where this published?
No, fly a bloody published hold. 10 mile leg, right.
Fine. Scott. I will fly a hold, and it will be a perfect hold. It'll be the best hold you've ever fucking seen. Oh, sorry. That you've ever seen.
That hold will be cleaner than my language.
It better be.
Sorry, kids.
That's
Karav. Right, Karav. Fine. So Karav. It's fine because I'm going direct from
Are you really going to do a hold at Kirov? I'm coming
why
right
not?
in behind you. What
You are coming in right by. Well,
do it.
Wasn't the holding your idea? And you said you wanted to practice the hold, so you go.
Okay.
That wasn't my idea.
You hold at Kirov. I'll hold at Rondon.
Fine. Okay. Bit of program this in then. Hold. I want to hold.
Or we can see how effective this controller is. Let's both fly in there and see what he does.
Both established on the localizer a mile away from each other.
We're at 2,000
Oh, yes.
feet. Well, look, if I was gonna raw dog this, I would just take. I'd just vector myself. I'd carry on straight a little bit further.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Also slow.
Since you use such high terms as raw dogging, come fly here next to me so we can touch tips. Wingtips.
Wingtips, he says, under his voice. Could also slow down. I think if you slow down, I think you'd be all right too. No?
Yeah, Nate's got a good idea there.
I'm in a vector.
He's got a very good idea. I'm on bloody 350 knots at 12,000 feet. This is gonna be spicy.
Take that down a notch, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, I could literally start choosing my speed.
If you back it off to 180, I'm sure that you'll give a couple minutes there. That's all you need is a couple minutes.
Oh, there you go. Look at that logic and reason, Mr. Nay.
I mean, listen. If the chief pilot wants you to do a hold, I'm not going to take that away from him.
Nichols, I'm gonna mute myself. I need to unicall myself. Yeah.
Yep.
For Nichols, I'm pulling back to 280 knots. FYI, you might want to slow down if you're coming in hot.
Yeah, I just bugged 280.
Dublin traffic. Excuse me, one sec. Dublin traffic, WolfAir 88 Vienna Heavy. We are on the 264 Lima. We're going to take a shortcut into 26 left from Sivna down to intercept the localizer. Dublin traffic.
It's still 28 left. Dublin traffic, WolfAir 820 Heavy. We are making our left turn direct to Lampmo, descending to 3000 for the ILS intercept, runway 28 left. This is where because I yapped at sconce, this is where I absolutely slammed this landing.
Remember to check in with tower to 2000 feet. I was gonna check if the 8 is updated. Yeah.
Where did it bit?
We are
1027.
1027.
1027, correct. I just went over.
That's nice. I'm gonna hold 220 for now. It's my up speed.
Your prog, what is your estimation? 23 R, 23 still. Slow down.
I'm 2312 now.
Okay.
Yeah, just
What's up, Dolly? Welcome in.
Okay, I'll do some vectors. It's fine. I'll keep an eye. T cars. Let's go set ourselves below. And
there's a holding at Lapman.
No. Too bad.
I finally land. Holy moly!
Good job.
haven't crashed it yet.
Yeah, the tower is definitely waiting for us to show up.
I think so.
I'm going to turn it Soren.
You can always fly the whole star if you want.
No, because that's another 20 minutes.
I've already programmed the shortcut, so nah. don't ask me to put it back.
Wait, Landry, which shortcut are you getting? What are you doing exactly? So I can plan.
I'm turning at Soren to the lap mode.
I got visual on Pandy.
Did ya? Nice.
Yeah, damn. I'll go a little bit more, maybe to Sugar, to give you a little bit of room to land, and then just got short to lap mode.
Yep. I don't know, that hold that Carav is looking real nice.
You can go ahead and do that if you like.
Who the hell was checking in on Unicom?
Unicom? And Dublin traffic, WolfAir Cargo 820 Heavy. We are about 2.5 miles from our approach turn. We're going to be switching over to the tower. Dublin traffic.
Never mind, I still have the NAT frequency in my standby. I was listening to the guys over the ocean. Like, why is this guy talking to Shamrock?
Dublin Tower, WolfAir Cargo, I'm sorry. Yeah, WolfAir 820. We are established on the localizer. Way 28 left.
213.
WolfAir 201 to 300 degrees.
Yeah, I'm back for 220. I've just hit a little
Clear
bit
to
of a
land
wind
28 left for WolfAir
so
820 Heavy.
back to 220.
So I'm gonna slow right down.
Yeah, so there's speed limits on your star, right? You can't blast through there. It's not Jesus.
I'm literally about to hit my first speed restriction, so that's good. All right. I'm gonna make it. Just drift around this speed restriction. Just about
Make good
making it.
impressions for the chief pilot.
Yep. Here we go. Don't worry, I have made that speed restriction dead on.
Did you break off the speed brake? Lever.
The way you said that.
A nice question you don't want the answer to. Is the chief pilot.
I see.
Look, this plane has registration Pandy, so I think I can take it a bit.
Oh, we both in a 300. I wanted to say, if your plane's smaller than mine, we can go head on and see who wins.
Little jousting.
Little chicken or go.
Okay, let me unicorn myself.
All sessions, tower is closed. 1 or 2.
Ah, tower just closed.
No.
Dirty.
I was really hoping that he was waiting for us to land.
I was really hoping he was too.
No way.
Landry, we need to bear in mind that there's upcoming traffic from the south. I don't know if you can see it on your vaccine radar. I'm not sure if we're gonna make it. We might be making it at the same time as these guys. There are like 2 flights incoming.
Oh, I see Pandy on my T-card.
See that one?
What do you say, Pandy?
I see scones on my T-cars.
Oh.
I can't remember what I was going to say now. Sorry.
It's okay.
I should not be piloting this plane, especially at such a critical phase of flight like the arrival.
Are you tipsy?
Eklex, going good, man. Going good. We're getting ready to land here.
Oh no.
How are you, sir?
Yes,
I'm going down to 3,000.
Just make it before these guys. I'm not sure how to tackle it. We'll see.
Oh, I see lights over in the distance. Is that scones? That is scones.
Yeah, it could be. I've turned base.
On my right hand side.
Just under 40 miles to top of descent.
Oh, so Tower just logged off as we get in. He's like, nah, fuck it.
Exactly what happened.
Surely he would have seen he had a whole bunch of arrivals.
I didn't even get a chance to switch over to Unicom to let people know that I'm coming in, but oh well. What it is. I'm the big bright lights in the sky off of runway 28 left, by the way.
Yeah.
Come get me.
I'm getting worried about that incoming traffic from the south, though. I'm not sure how to sequence.
You can hold somewhere.
Yeah, I could.
Let me just get down and then I can help you.
Cheers.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, Nate's got a good landing.
Oh, nice landing.
Alright, fire set 213.
Hey, I'm a bit hot here. Struggling to slow down.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir Cargo 820 Heavy. We are down and clear, runway 28 left. Taxiing to Cargo on via Sierra and Tango. All right.
I'm almost there. I'm
Good stuff.
5 miles from Lapma.
All sorts of traffic out there.
I'm taking it extra slow, so I can see how long I can extend Pandy's Victor. Let me speed up.
Yeah, fucking gun it, man. Gun it.
I was just telling the guys I'm now flying 180 and I'm like 25 miles out. I just want to see how long I can extend your Victor.
Yeah.
Hope you pack some extra fuel. I've still got 10 tons to go.
Gonna be over. Andy's over Stockholm trying to get back.
Oh yes, I'm at 25 miles. I'm gonna be fully configured flying at 150.
Nay, Nay, do you want to take a wild guess how we're gonna sequence these guys coming from the south? Nichols, me, and Landry.
I'll have to take a look at it when I park, but yeah, I have no idea. Especially how great everybody communicates.
I get it.
And you know these guys are Americans over there flying on Europe with no ATC because nobody's up right now. So they're like, yeah, it's a free for all over here, so we just do whatever the hell we want. And this is a nice scenery. I've not seen this one.
Top of descent, here we go.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy at Lapmo, intercepting the localizer for 28 left. 10 miles. Dublin.
We got Sconce and Pandy. I think it's Pandy behind you, right? Pandy,
Yeah, Pandy on him.
I don't see the traffic in the south. What the? Oh, I think you guys are in before them.
We're over the street. There's one further south.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir Cargo, or WolfAir 16, or WolfAir 820 crossing runway 32 at Sierra. We're going to continue taxi via Bravo 2 Tango to Cargo.
Me and Landry.
Dublin traffic.
Like Nichols should be landing right before Landry.
I already put in my shortcut for soaring.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to revert that.
I'll have to put in your departure.
You have to reload the store from
Yes.
arrival page.
Let's do that just in case.
Okay, I'm on glide slope.
Charts are a little off from MK Studios.
That's some sequencing right there, Pandy and Scones. Love it.
We're 10 miles even, it would seem. We're all
Yeah,
going
just
down to the end
bear
of
in
the
mind
runway,
I'm going to slow down to my
Final.
landing speed right now. Yeah.
No worries, I've fully configured now. I'm coming down to VREF as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy, 5 mile final, 28 left. Dublin.
Pretty tight gates over here. I don't think a 777
Traffic,
will
WolfAir
be here.
1 Papa Tango is 5 miles from Lapmo. Dublin traffic.
That's some excellent spacing there, man.
Is that a static traffic that's on, or?
I can't figure out why the hell my
It's almost
static
like
traffic.
we're getting ATC and no ATCs here.
After I reset my approach, just so I can keep an eye on what he's doing.
My plane. Let's play.
Okay. I think he might be slightly faster than you on the descent, so
Let's catch Sconce's landing and then we'll park. I don't think the 777s are supposed to be over here at all. Just a little guess.
I'm still cooking a little faster than him, so I don't know how it's going to play out.
Yeah.
That's why Unicom exists, guys. So reach out.
What is he? What is?
Call his call sign and just ask him his intentions, or state your intentions. Ask how it feels.
Yeah, it's like dot his call sign and just tap whatever you want.
You can just call him on.
Call him on voice
He's supposed
too.
to be online.
Who are you worried about that EXS921?
Any check is complete.
It's in the channel. The fact that's in the channel coming from La Coguina. Sounds like Spanish.
I think you got him, Lander. Yeah. We're having a. I think he might sequence in naturally between.
Everyone getting a little bit high here.
Yeah, I'll see how it is when I get a little closer, but I can always do an extended vector.
What's up, Dr. John? How's it going, man? We just did across the pond. And this is Sconce landing right behind me. I'm sitting over at cargo right now. We got Sconce landing, and then we have Pandy right behind Sconce in the approach sequence. We got 3 other guys in the air after that as well. So the pro coming down himself right now. Nice sconce.
Traffic, WolfAir 1, Papa Tango Heavy. Established ILS.
See if I can get into a gate over here real quick before. We have 3 cargo guys.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy, runway 28 left vacated at Sierra 6.
Lovely.
That was a bit of a floaty.
I mean, faster.
Yeah, I was higher than a van full of BPs, man.
500. Look, gotta pay attention now.
I don't think he listened. I just called him.
Let me get an airport shot up here so I can at least tell people what the hell I'm doing on the ground.
I don't even call someone via the pilot.
You press dot and I think MSG and then their call sign.
Say I just voice called him. I got nothing.
Oh shit.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra Heavy will be taxiing down to company gates via Sierra, crossing runway 34 onto Alpha. Dublin.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 1, Papa Tango is on a 5-mile final for runway 28 left, Dublin.
WolfAir Papa Tango. Butter or go around?
He hasn't said anything yet. I think he'll just slide in just around us there. After.
Yeah. He'll just say squeeze between me and you, Andre.
So if that's the case, I'll just continue with my Soren plan.
Yeah, I got a -131, so
Let's go.
not mad about that.
Easy.
But it's floated out to about midfield. I don't think there's anything left of my brakes.
I think mine were whistling as well.
1,000.
Dr. John says he's going to be. Dr. John says he's TCM Tower on Princess Juliana Tower on across the pond.
John, I'm flying from Boston to Moscow, so I'm gonna miss you on that one.
Yeah, we're already filed, John. I'm filed from Boston to Oslo.
Ah, we're sorry, buddy. You should have told us a little bit earlier.
Hey, John.
How's it going, John?
Hello. Nate?
Yep.
Where did you park?
I'm off in that cargo. I am the very, very large guppy in amongst the little prop planes at that cargo building over there. I don't think 777s are supposed to be here.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short ride here, and I'm gonna taxi around. I'm on the opposite side.
Very nice, Pandy.
Yes, I'm flying at 777. It's the most stable plane right now in 2024, so I feel the most comfortable with it on such a long and intense flight.
Same here.
So you don't crash in a mid-flight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a happy camper if I get over to Dublin and I still got to fly to Moscow and bloody IniBuilds plane wasn't on me.
No, we don't want that.
No.
You imagine.
Are you guys gonna stay on for the whole flight, or can you like ask to get out? I never did a cross the concert.
Say that again? Are we gonna do what?
I mean both flights.
So like, if you guys are gonna like, I think you guys are gonna plan for.
Double traffic, WolfAir 1 Tango, vacate from when you day
You guys have probably things to do. So can you guys like leave the cockpit and stuff, or you have to stay on for like the whole flight?
No, I'll be here for the whole flight. I'm gonna stream the whole flight, actually.
Oh, there's a plane that's just here in the middle of the taxiway that switched on its lights.
Oh boy.
Who the hell did not do any call outs?
He just
Lingus here next to me. Yeah, he's just on the taxiway. He just spawned on
he
the
just
taxiway
spawned in
in
right
front
there,
and
huh?
switched on his lights.
Double traffic, WolfAir 902, crossing 10,000 feet, coming in on cruise floor.
A little bit of a scenery glitch here.
Soaring over the lap now.
Oh, okay, I see we all a little bit too heavy for this.
Yeah, we're
I'll try my best.
and then my plane just glitched out on the scenery as well, so I don't know what the
He's not.
Yeah, I know.
There.
You get that, man.
1186. What was 1186? Is that the tower that's no longer on? Yes, the tower that's no longer on.
240.
Yeah, it's likely an American that thinks there's a CTAP frequency over here and there. Oh, he does.
This is the best I can park over here.
Well, I just slow him a little bit down, just to give him a little bit more of the space between me and Andrew. I'm not sure about what's your plan, Nichols?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Actually, I'm just gonna reverse thrust this and park properly.
What?
I'll vector myself. I'll let you figure it out.
Yeah, I tried to fix myself as well.
Slow him down, he's going, because he's coming up that turn.
I just repositioned. I did GSX reposition. Because my plane.
Oh, that's smart.
My plane just glitched anyway. If I wasn't looking for a group shot, I wouldn't have worried about it. But I recommend everybody else park over at the terminal, that terminal area, because it's not. Nobody's gonna fit in here.
That's the 400s?
Yeah.
Are you guys doing from JFK over to Dublin and across the Baltic, or?
No,
I'm
Boston. I'm doing Boston to Moscow.
Oh yeah, I know about you. You like, I think you typed it in the chat or something.
Yeah, and I'm Boston.
Yeah,
I'm
the same
Boston
as
to
yours as well.
Boston to Oslo for me.
Nate, I did the
I
same as
called
you.
this
I
guy
just
out.
repositioned myself.
I
Huh?
jumped onto that frequency and I said, all stations, there's no CTAF in Europe, over to Unicom 122.8, and judging by VAS and radar, he's now on 122.8.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I was controlling at an event. Like some controller had to he cannot come, so he said so I can take over for him. And
Southern
literally
traffic, WolfAir 1 Papa
everybody
Tango
just
taxiing on
logged off 1
Sierra.
hour before.
We're
It's
going to be
so
Tango
crazy.
over Pier 4.
I was the only last controller.
I'm taking the whole taxiway and the whole parking.
Mm-hmm. That's same.
I'll just go
Just
for it.
slow down.
Just try to walk, right?
Just get yourself some vectors. Just slow down. Slow down and get some vectors. Later, if he's gonna get in front of you, there's no way you get in front of him. This guy doesn't give a single fly.
No, he gives
I might
nothing.
end up flying the entire.
So, holy moly!
I think if I fly the
Do you guys want to take a?
approach, it'll give me enough spacing if I do the entire circle there.
I won the lotto. I won on the lotto twice. 39,400, and then I got paid 25 grand for this flight.
You got 25 grand for this flight? I got dick.
Yeah, and I won on the lotto, the Aeroconomy lotto. I got 2 in. So I got.
That's awesome.
40, 80. I made 100 grand.
That's an amazing day right there. Sconce, Nate Reth got in too. That's Scathe. So that's 3 WolfAir pilots. Very nice. Well done. Yep, none of them.
With that SA-29 Echo Alpha, I can't hear if he's calling out anything, if he's going to fly the entire...
Yeah.
Your guess is good as mine, man.
You're also...
turn right there.
Andrew, are you taking a short car?
Yep.
You guys need vectors for the ILS approach for Dublin.
Want to log on?
Yeah.
Log on in the next 30 seconds.
Yes, I can. Give me seconds. No, I actually can't. Just
John,
give me seconds.
you are a legend, buddy.
I gotta upgrade my navigaph. Give me a second. Give me a second. My navigaph is gonna help.
I think that one beside me is going to Giza.
Napster, I'll probably just vector myself behind you. I think I'm
muted, but he's gonna get some vectors from John now, or some ATC from John now.
Southern traffic, WolfAir 916.
I was joking. I was joking.
10,000 feet for an upload. Will be
You guys don't believe it.
269.
Landry,
That would have been cool if you could, though.
Yeah. He's definitely...
Yeah, I'm watching him.
He's definitely going to Lambo. Landry. He's.
I don't know what he's doing.
He just that was his first call. Whatever he just did was his first call, and I don't.
Why is he trying?
Shamrock.
I think that was the Shamrock on the...
Okay.
I think you
Now,
need to yeah, go ahead.
put yourself in the hole and sort it.
No, I mean,
Let's just play out. Okay. Cut him off. Yeah. Is he making any call outs?
He just called.
I haven't heard of it.
Just made a call and said he's turning left for Laptop. I mean, I don't know if he's paying attention to the radio or something. I'm just gonna go straight.
Double traffic, WolfAir 902, transmitted in 341, heading from Laptop, and descended ILS 285.
get it.
He's got to
You
see
got a
you.
peel out there, bud?
Chris, is there any way that you can make like a 180 to the left and then join back and like join up, just do one holding pattern and then go back to
Well, he's behind me.
Yeah, he's behind you.
like he's getting closer and closer by the second.
Yeah, you're gonna. The thing is, even if you are close, remember you're gonna land and stop and slow down on the runway. You're gonna have a runway incursion like nobody's business. So,
Yeah.
You need the spacing. So I would probably suggest seeing as that this person is not really being cooperative, as just
I don't know
break
why
off,
he's-
like go on a heading and go back to a fix on the star. Let him just land and then just sequence yourself in behind Napster or someone.
Yeah, just maintain like 4,000 or no 3,000. I don't know, like the one that you can.
Yeah, 3,000. 3,000 is the ILS
ILS.
intercept.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agree
Just
with
overshoot
Joe.
it and then do like a right turn and join it back in for the ILS. Like just let him land first, so you guys don't
Nico,
have to.
are you gonna?
This is a crock. This is a
No,
crock.
I'm flying all the way to. You can turn before me. I'm gonna vector behind you.
No, it's okay. Go fast. I'll just vector behind you. That's fine.
Okay, because I'm going to.
You guys, that is.
Yeah.
You guys, that's already in sequence. Just continue. I did too much. So
Yeah,
you just continue on your current heading and keep 3,000. Then just look at the radar. Just get yourself behind whoever is there on the left, and then just give yourself some space, and then you can just in your FMS just do it direct to, and let the plane turn itself around in LNAV, and then you come and intercept the LS again.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah,
what I'm doing
Napster.
right
I think
now.
if you go to Sugar Daddy.
Yeah. Just go ahead and turn to.
All right, I'm
Sugar.
gonna.
I'll be.
Where's
ready.
this guy going?
I'm
I
making
don't
my
know
turn to Albino right now. Then.
He's going right to Lambo. He's. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Let's not
We're gonna be
escalate
fine.
anything.
Can
Let's
you guys
just.
not talk to him on like the Unicom?
He's not communicating at all, John. He's not communicating at all.
Yeah, so let's not escalate the situation
Yep.
for now. Let's just defuse what we can, get out of his way, let him get out, let him get off our way, and we just do this properly and
We will be the professional ones here.
just yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
do your stuff. It's gonna be better because there's another like the same aircraft just coming in from the south side. But you guys got the time down.
Oh, I just want to say there's a fair amount of time. So
Oh, he disconnected.
He just logged off.
Well, damn.
What a.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
What an absolute dosser! Oh my god.
That's typical right there, guys. I would love to say that that's the only time that's ever going to happen to you, but that's happened to me more times than not, and it's usually after long hauls. So, I think I applaud.
that these things happen.
Yeah, I applaud that we took the road that we did. You know, when I get guys like that, I know it gets frustrating, and it's just like, no, cut him off, get him in there, you know. But it's not the right thing, and it's especially with us now being a VATSIM partner airline. I think that we take the high road all the time. Just you know, maintain your heading or whatever. Go on a, you know, extend your downwind. Whatever they're gonna do, they're gonna do. Most of them aren't communicating at all anyway, and I'm really proud of everybody how the way this was handled. So even everybody coming in on converging converging stars and everything is huge. So
Yeah, this is excellent.
Sean Beats, thanks for the raid, brother. We just landed in Dublin. We're waiting. We had a little bit of a snafu on arrival here. Not with us. We had another plane that came into the mix and screwed up our sequences. So, but welcome in, everybody. Yeah, no, it's great, man. Yeah, it's been great, Sean. We had a ball. We had an absolute blast. It was a 6.5 hour flight. I think it was, and yeah, we had an absolute ball. Learned a ton. We've been in the voice chat. Sconce has been chatting. What's up, Wrecker 1-2? What's going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your community over. I was actually going to raid you, Sean. I'm now watching my own self over here. But I appreciate you bringing your community over, and You just did leg 6 Master of Facts. Nice, bro. Very nice. How'd it go? There's, what is there, 8 or 10 legs? You got to be getting close to that.
U902.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was your stream,
just,
man?
If you can, stick on your heading for a little bit for now. We have the 2 other WolfAirs that are coming in. Let's have them.
Oh, gotcha. Get some rest, bro. Get some rest. You don't have to hang out here. What do you got going on tomorrow?
Oh man,
Or today?
There's the other one coming. Oh god, what is this?
Same.
Oh, here's another. No, here's one that. He just departed, so he's on his way out. The guy here to the left.
No, from the south guns.
Yeah, SAE.
Oh.
Yeah, he's coming in,
I
but.
didn't see this one.
Man, I told you guys.
What is that?
Yeah,
It's okay. We'll just.
Wait, are you going to to Liffey? Yeah, right. You're going to to Liffey.
Gotta help my mom early in the morning. Gotcha, man. It is 10 legs. Okay, so you're over halfway done. That's awesome, man. Very nice, very nice. How you liking those African flights? Those are some pretty cool flights. I actually flew into Johannesburg this morning.
Stop climbing, plane.
What is this guy doing? Okay, that's on the porch, huh?
I think these 2 guys were flying together at some point.
Yeah, they absolutely were, and if one of them disconnected, the other one should have too. But.
But they're just messing with us right now.
I think.
Okay, he's still.
Yeah, I mean he's still a good.
We should be okay.
Yeah.
They're shooting snipers.
If you guys can keep your speeds in check here, I think, and you guys all intercept, I think if Landry starts your turn shortly, I think you guys are sequenced good. Sconce?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think?
I agree. John is in here helping as well, and John is a proper ATC controller, so.
No, if I was control, I would just give you guys certain waypoints.
Yeah, but that's part of it.
I don't know. I don't know how to use the heading part in VATS and radar. It's pretty weird.
Yeah. So you still have massive, which is the ILS intercept fix in his FMC. So you can do a direct to, and it will turn him around and bring him back to the ILS, and that should sequence him behind the other 2 WolfAirs. But then you have to execute on that now.
Yeah, I would definitely do that now, Landry. If I don't want to.
Yeah, start making that turn.
Already started.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent stuff, man.
So
that will put you on a decent.
You're going to Lambo, right?
Maxiv.
Oh, is
Maxiv. So if you have a look at the ILS chart, so you can see what we planned here.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, so Lapmo, he already passed, so it sequenced the next waypoint. So the next waypoint's still on the ILS, so you can just come back to that.
Yeah.
So once you're at about 10 to 15 miles, Landry, you can already switch on your localizer, so it will line you up properly.
Glide slope, 7 mile final to a left, Dublin.
So just get yourself back to Maxiv, and once you're in ILS range, which is usually nice at 15 miles, grab the lock so it lines you up with the runway properly, and then you can do full approach.
Actually going to be a really nice sequence of guys landing here.
Yeah, it's perfectly. But you guys gotta look out for that south guy coming in. I don't know if he contacted you guys already.
At this point, everybody's going to be established on the localizer when he comes in. So at this point,
Yeah, he's at 8,000, so no factor.
Yeah, let's just hope he flies the entire star there. If he does, we're in the clear, because the star will keep him at 7,000 feet, and Landry is at 3,000 feet, so John is correct.
he's going straight for it. He's not going for that start.
We got Nichols coming in right now on final.
Do you think he's gonna try and squish in there?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't think either of them have a. I don't think there's any squishing or anything. I think he's got zero situational awareness, just like the last guy.
Yeah, there's been no unicorn callouts.
He's at 7,000. Wait, did you guys hear him? Did he like?
No, I'm still in my plane on the ground, and I'm tuned up to unicorn. There's zero calls, just WolfAir calls.
The thing is, he's 260 knots at 7,000.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Oh, indeed.
I'm not going around again. I'm not doing it.
Just crash. Like, dude, it don't matter anymore. Fatsum is Fatsum.
Yeah.
He's going to lap more right now.
From the waypoint lap second point for the ILS approach, runway 28 left,
Now.
Yeah, he's going direct Lapmo right now. He just that's.
Traffic, WolfAir 916, establish on the ILS, runway 28 left. Traffic.
Very nice. I'm not sure yet, Kev. We're trying to get everybody down without drama. It looks like Pandy's might have to go around again. I'm sorry, Landry might have to go around again because this guy's gonna cut him off again. But I am gonna have to do another flight, whether it's online or offline. I am going to have to do another flight. I'm just not sure if I'm going to do it on stream or not. We'll see. We'll see. We're 7 hours into the flight here. Yeah, we'll see.
Double traffic, WolfAir 916, short final, runway 28 left. Double traffic.
Who's on the final right now, Dylan?
Yeah.
Landry, can you slow down to basically approach speed at this point?
Probably.
That might get you a little room.
Yeah,
He's going to cut you off. He's going to cut you off.
He's absolutely cutting you off.
Yeah, he has got.
Yeah, so I called him out and said stay in tensions, and he actually did radio in. He's just direct to the waypoint for the ILS. So he's.
But you're only going to have if you don't slow down now, you're going to have to go around again. He's going to be in front of you.
You can always make it fun for yourself and line up on 28 right for a visual.
Could do a sidestep.
Dublin traffic, sir, 141, 12 miles on final, runway 28 left, speed 250.
Now he's making call-outs.
He's going 250 on final, he said. He said his speed was 250.
Yeah.
He has 907 hours of that.
I like Scott's suggestion. You should totally break off, do the visual for 28 right.
Buy them puppies.
He straight up cut you off. You can see it right on the stream. He's straight up just slid right. Oh, God.
He gave 0
Yep.
Fs.
And he just turned his landing lights on now.
I wonder if he's going to slow down to a landing speed or if he just plans on staying at Mach Jesus.
Well, you're gonna fly into Napster's APU there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just make an orbit over. Or are you just gonna plan for 2-8 right? Or are you just gonna do an orbit?
He's not finding this very humoristic right now.
No, this is very frustrating. He's already gone around one time, so he's not.
Well, you guys have not too bad spacing, yeah. If you slow down.
Yeah, I think you're all right.
You slow
His
down.
overspeed actually helped you out.
Yeah. just fully configure and just fly your approach speed.
Very nice.
Around about 140.
Very nice, Napster.
Minus 40.
Minus 40.
40.
Bloody butter.
40, huh? Very nice.
That's so tough.
Kev's sim corner with a -1 in Hong Kong. Very nice.
I wish I was flying.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom quick, and we'll this joker that's getting ready to land right now is not with us, and then we got Landry right behind him. So Landry's got plenty of room. I think we're good.
The landing rate. God damn.
That's the butter.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 902, 10 mile final for runway 28 left.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 916, taxiing Sierra to come to the gates. Dublin traffic.
Ooh, I'm happy.
Yeah,
That
you did
was
well,
really
man.
good. Oh shit, that was really good. Enjoyed that.
This was a ton of fun.
This was a
Yeah,
blast.
that was
Even with
so
this last tomfoolery, and I don't know that Landry feels the same way, but even with this last tomfoolery, it's been a blast.
That was so cool.
And Landry, you handled this very, very well.
Yeah, luckily that won't happen on cross support.
No.
Because we will have full ATC all the way down. So.
But still, like Hasnit said, it just adds a little bit more. How can I put it? It's not entertainment, right? Like we had to be concentrated on what we wanted to try to see this ourselves.
Yep.
Try to get the space right and that. So yeah, it was fun. I'll be back.
And all on that's a you're good, Landry.
Andrew, you doing? Yeah.
Dublin traffic, WolfAir 902, 5 mile final for runway 28 left.
Oh, he's muted in Discord.
Now I see. I think that Knucklehead flew with the Houdini. Oh yeah, no, I believe so. My tech. I think he definitely the previous guy that cut us off. He and disconnected.
Was it good? Was it a beautiful landing?
Who are you speaking about? Or just
The guy who came in and cut you off.
No clue what's on. You pay attention.
Was it a bad landing?
I didn't even look at his landing, to be honest with you. I don't care.
Yeah, that's okay. Damn, Nate.
John, there definitely the blunt side of me.
Yeah.
I have zero filter. It's yeah. He you know, I mean, if he would have communicated and would have worked in with us and everything, I would have no problem, you know. But the fact that you're just gonna fly into a group that you know we're talking, you know, we're getting everything, and you're just gonna cut everybody off. It's just like I got, you know, I don't.
Have a heart, like come on. Like come on, you see the people coming in, don't mess with them. Just keep yourself out, and then let them come in, and then you come in for the final. That's it.
The thing is, not all the pilots are like that. I flew out of
Yeah.
Singapore once,
Yep.
and we had a similar situation. And Unicom was an absolute blast because we were a bunch of random people, and we were just calling each other up, like, you know, Delta 24,
Yep.
what's your intention, what's your speed, and the next guy's like, okay, guys, I'll hold you, and it was like that was a phenomenal experience. Every now and then you get a dumbass like this that just flies into things with zero consideration for any of the other planes. Like, I'm gonna land and I'm gonna land now. I
Yep.
don't care what you guys do.
Yep.
Like,
I gotta
shitty
eat
right?
dinner. I have to eat dinner, and I'm more important than you. It's just like anything. It's anybody else on the road these days too. Like, you know. But
Even, I mean, if I was flying in somewhere and there were like 6 or 7 of the same, clearly, I'd get out of
Let them do their stuff.
I will call you up. I will call you up on Unicom. If everybody's on Unicom, I will call up the WolfAir group. I'm also landing here. Should I hold for you guys? Can I sequence in? You know, that's all it takes.
Yep.
Just a simple Unicom call. That is what it is. Traffic advisory. You're supposed to advise on it, what your intentions are, right? So you just call that. I've had plenty of experiences like that on VATSIM with random pilots where I would just call them up and they, you know, respond back to me. And it's like, okay, you know, I can land here or I can maintain 240 for now. And that's all it takes. It's like 2-3 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, but you guys know what's my problem sometimes when I'm controlling? Like, people just come in and they act like there's no controller on it, just flying, just moving without contacting me. I was like,
Napster, before you get too far in there, sorry, John, hang on one second. Napster, before you get too far in there, I would go left and go to one of those gates. There's absolutely zero room down here. If you want to look at the stream, if you look at the stream, there's nothing. Like, sorry, John, go ahead. He was getting ready to nose into somewhere that wasn't gonna work.
Hey, you're fine. Yeah, but like there's like last time I had 2 planes, like 2 at the same time, just flying and just like ignoring me. I was like texting them, please contact me. They didn't contact me. They started lining up on the runway, and I thought it was like, no, you know what, this is enough. I just walloped them. They got ghosted, and yeah, they're gone. But the thing is, like, there's the famous airport of Juliana. I get so many people that's doing the same thing. Like, I have a big heart. Like, people coming in, and, you know, I don't want them to feel like, you're a kid, you're kind of stupid, or blah, 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 you don't know your stuff. And, you know, I just leave them with it, let them talk what they're thinking, and ignore them. But people that just ignore me just to fly and seeing that, ignore me that I'm not online,
Yep.
and just line up on the runway without permission, that makes me a little bit pissed.
Yeah.
So I had to wallop them. That was my first wallop. That was my first wallop.
Yeah, that's correct, because they don't just do it in your airspace, right? They ruin it for any pilot where they fly. We had a guy now at JFK where we departed, where the controller told him, you can't just do what you want, because this guy just started taxiing, you know, with ground on. He just pulled out of the gate and went to the runway, and ATC was like, hey, you can't do that, stop. You can't just do what you want. I was like, yeah, take that.
Yep.
Yeah, that day was like, I was also laughing at like the thing, because the supervisor was like, he was also busy. I think there was an event over at Dubai or something, and there were so many like people also messing with him. There were only one supervisor on it, so he had to handle everything. It was crazy.
It's good that you wallop them. You should, because you know, they ruin VATSIM for everyone, right? You always get that one person that just. I had it once where I was just flying on my own around, and this guy just like spawned in on the ramp, and he taxied straight through me. I'm the only plane on the entire airport, and he just like ignored everything, just beelined it to the runway to go and take off. And I was like, what the hell, man? It's, you know, it's, yeah. Some people just needs to be kicked off VATSIM and get their 30-day ban.
Yep. 100% that. And again, if it's an education thing, 125, nice. Landry, I am extremely proud of you for how you handled that. That was very frustrating after a 7-hour flight. You have literally a tenth of the time on VATSIM that guy does, and well, no, it's less than that. I think you have like 14 hours. That guy had 900 and some. So
He was also a private pilot, apparently.
yeah, you have 14 hours on VATSIM right now, and he had 900 hours on VATSIM, and the other guy had 1,300 hours. And the fact that you took that professionally and took the high road on all that, even after a go around and all that's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's very proper imageship. Well done.
Let's give Landry a big applause.
Nice.
I want a fire truck entrance to this ramp, please.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'll see what I could do. We'll get you the crossed the car. All right. We'll get you the crossed hose streams. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water salute.
Is that you who's got the strobes and the landing lights still on? Or
I think
it could be my light game is. I'm not qualified to work the lights. That's the first officer job.
My scenery is pretty fucked, so I can't tell who.
Oh my days, Cons, that's so.
I can't tell who it is exactly. Because
yeah, it's not me.
I don't have the proper scenery, so.
What stand am I going to there?
Go to 406 Center, I think.
They were still on.
Oh yeah, that was you.
Landry, if you can go to 406 Center, right next to Pandy, I think that's gonna make the best picture.
406 Center.
Yeah, go straight across over runway 34, Bravo 2 to Tango.
Yeah.
And then you'll make one of the first gates in there is it's like the second gate in.
Okay.
See, I could do John's job.
You have 14 hours, and you handle that so good. Wow. That's like.
My day job is talking on radios.
Yeah, that's just really cool, man.
Landry's the proper pro.
Double traffic, WolfAir 992 crossing runway 34.
My tech did say.
But it goes to show, those don't judge a book by its cover, right? Just because somebody has 3,000 hours on VATSIM doesn't make them a good pilot. And that's the same thing in real life as well. As your professionality and your airmanship speaks loads, and your character shines through and things like this, right? So.
Yeah.
I've learned that so many times, like.
I have no idea what is going on with this, my tech. I have no clue what's up with this. It's so wild.
Really doing like they're like a noob. they're actually like a noob. Like
you can sit on the apron.
Yes.
For 100 hours, and you'd get your 100
Yep.
hours.
You could sit in plain spot for 13,000 hours and have 13,000 hours on VATSIM.
Yeah.
My landing rate, according to SimTech trackers, was a minus 221 with a 1.08 Gs. And I do have a line drawn all the way from JFK all the way over to Dublin. Fortunately.
I'm going to left Pandy.
Oh, you guys stayed on for the whole entire day then? That's cool.
Yeah, we flew this completely from JFK down to Dublin. Some of the guys are going to do their first cross the pond next week, so we took them on a mock run today just to make them familiar with all the procedures and what to expect, right? So we don't act like these bloody noobs when we get on to cross the pond. So
yep.
Everybody now is well prepped.
Nice.
Pandy, you see your yeah, so
I lost that momentum.
And if you guys, what's that?
I lost the momentum in my turn.
Oh, I got you. If you guys don't mind hanging out for a few, I just want to grab a couple of screenshots for the group flight here. We had a total of 7, but 6 made it. And
yeah, Nate, you can also turn back your sim time a bit if you want to catch some daylight photos with all of us and all the WolfAirs.
Good call.
Some promo
man,
material.
I wish I was from. This is really cool.
We'll do it more often, John.
yeah, we're plan is to do this a little bit more. Maybe not long hauls, but what?
We can land like
What's going on for Landry?
You can have like a monthly WolfAir long haul run.
Yeah, yeah.
Wolf, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, hello.
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 Wolf, how are you, bud?
Good, man. How are you?
Not bad. Just watching some NHL playoffs here.
Nice. Very nice. We just completed our a long haul, and we're gonna get screenshots here. And I don't know, man. What do you guys want to do? You want to do another one? I really need to get this damage. All right, yeah, you got to be 2 a.m. over there.
2 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was keen, but time was flying.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do one of these offline too.
You guys know what you guys have to do like next time. All of you guys come and fly into Juliana. I got, let's say, which one? We got 4 alpha gates. That's gonna be four 777s right next to each other. And I think we have 3 Bravo gates. It's on the left side of them. Like there can be 7 WolfAir 777s coming in. Those are all heavy ramps or gates, you can call them.
I'm also happy to take a 737 out of there.
Oh yeah, no, me too. I would fly. I don't need to be in a heavy over there. I just did the heavy because it's easier the long haul.
Yeah, no, you're gonna die if you fly on a 737 this far.
Yeah.
We need to coordinate with you, John, so that you're available on tower when we're flying into Juliana. That would be fun.
Yeah, guys, give me a call, and just let me know from before, because I got school and stuff, homework. Those are more important. So yeah.
Yeah, we can book it over a weekend or
Yeah,
so, and then because we have some company routes from Atlanta and things like that down to Juliana, so that would make for a decent flight, a few hours in the air, 2 or 3.
I can also let my friend come on an approach for you guys, and yeah.
I was hoping you were jumping on the other day, John. I flew down there and back down there. I actually have to. My next Caribbean flight is actually from Juliana out to Atlanta. So days I do have to get with you and see if we can get you on.
I know, just DM me,
Yep. I got the screenshots, guys. If as good as they're gonna get anyway. I have static aircraft. I still don't know how they got back in here. I have no clue how to get rid of them. I've tried to get rid of them twice. I don't. Anybody any clue? I have static aircraft everywhere in every airport.
I got a nighttime one without statics, so I'll send it to you.
Okay. And if anybody's got good, anybody has screenshots, definitely throw them in there. We'll use them for promo. We'll use them for whatever. So, I don't think it, my tech. I don't think it has anything to do with the sceneries. I'm getting them at every single airport. I'm getting static aircraft everywhere, and I thought I shut them all off. In my sim settings, I shut it off. So I'm not. I mean, I'll look at it. What are the sim settings for that? Isn't there a sim setting right here for like traffic density? I have low traffic aircraft traffic quantity. I've shut this off twice. Let me shut off.
Aircraft traffic quantity must be not low, off.
What is it? Aircraft
off. Go there where you got aircraft traffic quantity and parked quantity. Switch them from low to off.
I did not see, and I don't know how these got reset. Like I never had that. I never messed with it. So parked aircraft variety.
Aircraft quantity off.
Yeah, they're good. They're perfect. You're good.
So off there, off parked aircraft quantity. Parked aircraft variety is low. Air traffic quantity off.
No, the variety that's the visual quality. So that doesn't matter because you switch the quantity
Yeah, you
off.
shift them off.
So you can also do airport service quantity to off.
Okay, airport
Otherwise,
services.
the sim is going to spawn in random people walking around and their tugs driving around.
And I've seen that a lot too. I don't know how all this got reset. This was all like done, and I don't know why it just all of a sudden just started happening when I came back from vacation. Like the sim went on vacation and came back a new person too. I don't know what the hell happened, but
yeah, if you go back to resume now, the static aircraft should be gone and it should only be us.
All right, hang on a second. Let me look. Well, I'll be damned. Somebody logged off.
No, I don't
No,
know.
we're all here.
Well, I'm right next to you there.
Yeah.
With my
It was the
big ass
static
plane.
aircraft that logged off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who is the guy who is parked all the way in? Napster, can you do a GSX reposition at your gate? You're a little, you're nosed into a building, and I'm squared away.
Okay, I'll do that.
If you don't mind.
No, it's not a problem.
Nichols, if you don't mind doing the same thing, if you haven't done it.
Yeah, I just got over.
Want me to move back a little bit?
If you can go back a little bit, or just reposition GSX should work too. It worked for me. Dresden, thank you very much, man.
Do you guys have any of the?
How are you?
Like, there's also stand 48. That's all the open right next to you, right? Neat.
Wait, Nate, how do you do that? Like how?
So go to GSX, and then over here, reposition aircraft, and then it'll say reposition here, based on where your gate is.
Yeah, that's what I did. I should be fine.
Okay, if you did that, yeah, don't worry about it. It just didn't. It looked like you were a little bit forward, but if it's not, you're not a big deal. The other one, it's the other one that's like literally almost inside the cargo building.
Yeah, I just did it again, but
Oh, it didn't do it. All right, never mind then.
No.
We'll just have to make do with what it is.
That's alright.
We'll hide it and make it look like it's supposed to be there. Camera tricks.
You might not have a scenery here, so.
Yeah, it's true too. Yeah. That was a sick stream.
It was a really good flight.
Are you guys still on the intercom?
No, I changed the frequency, otherwise I hear people talking.
This Reiner's getting yelled at.
Yeah, who's yelling at him?
Coming in right behind him.
Yeah, it's like, I'm telling you, it's just a plague of silliness.
Yeah, he's going. He made the guy in front of him go around.
Where the hell are they?
They're right behind us, like literally.
They're doing like a 1-2 landing.
Yeah, look at the stream. This guy's not even on the ground yet, and the other guy is like crossing the threshold.
Front guy just touched down.
They're landing here where we are.
Yeah. Look at this. This whole.
What the hell is going on here? And this Ryanair guy's got 1,680 hours on that.
Yeah. Well, I think he probably got cut off.
This
He probably.
This is what we call an absolute cinema.
Yeah, and the guy in front of him has got like 400 hours.
Yeah, there's no
Just
excuse
goes
for
to
that.
show once again.
Don't crash.
Yeah.
There's just no excuse for that. Like it doesn't matter. Like one of those guys.
No, there's going to be an accident.
Yeah,
there was an accident. Yeah, they crashed. They're on top of each other.
Yeah.
There's idiots everywhere on VATSIM that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, it's just like why even be on the network if that's how you're gonna do it? I don't get it.
Is that some kind of rage? I feel like that's some kind of rage.
I think the Ryanair absolutely.
people, right?
I'm sure the Ryanair actually was like, no, dude, you cut me off, and here, it's. I don't know. I didn't see what happened before, but.
Yeah, but then they're both stubborn enough to push through and both land at the same time. You know what? If it's not worth getting into an argument with a piece of cheese, right?
Right.
So just then just break off, and there's no point other than.
Yeah.
Like Nate and Dylan are crashing. Chris and Dylan, like you guys actually a round of applause. Like you guys are actually mature.
Well, I'm 48, so.
You hear that? Unicom call you said, Reiner, what the hell did you do?
Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
What the hell did you do?
What did you do?
I mean, like you guys are like VATSIM mature. Like if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I
Not
appreciate
like
it.
these guys landing at
Thank
the
you,
same
John.
time.
We appreciate the compliment. We try to,
learn
and
from
we're
the best,
happy that it shines through and shows.
You know, there's another issue with that. So there are a lot of pilots that aren't using CTAF when they should be using CTAF, and then you got guys on Unicom. That's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're
Yeah, that
crashing on
happens
the
in the US
taxiway.
though, because CTAF is not in Europe, and Europe
So
is
fly to
Unicom all the way.
No, I
so
mean
fly down to the taxiway and get
I mean in the
taxi.
in the United States.
Yeah, it's
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's
They
a
just
it's a
crashed on
plague.
the taxiway.
Yeah,
Oh, now he just turns his taxi lights on.
It's a plague, and really all it boils down to situational awareness and the lack thereof of most. I mean, that's really what it is, and you know, whether they're not looking at what's happening around them at the same. I mean, it's just, or they just don't care. In which case, I don't understand why they're flying on a network with other people in the first place. That's, you know, again, it's. I don't understand a lot of.
That's self entitlement, man. It's like, you know what? It's at the end of the day, let's call it what it is. It's a computer game.
Yep.
So it's not worth it. Just yeah, I don't know. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah,
it breaks my heart at the same time as what I don't care for it, because I want VATSIM and I want all of it to be a healthy space and a good space for all of us to practice our hobby in, right? So we all spend a magnitude of hours on the flight sim, and we spend a lot of our time, you know, helping guys and training guys to be confident to speak with VATSIM controllers and to do cross the pond. I mean, we've got 2-3 people doing their first VATSIM cross the pond with us, and that to me is a compliment that we are trusted enough, you know, to fly along with and to help guys. And then you get these bloody idiots, they just ruin it from start to finish.
And if you look at it, that was, we had 6 of us that just landed here without any issues, and the last 3 are 100% for being clowns.
Yeah, totally.
it's you know, it's just funny to me. So here's the screenshots that I got. This was over at JFK, and then, damn it, man.
Gosh darn it.
Oh balls, as Landry would say.
Oh balls.
There we go.
I'm sure that gave you a good laugh this morning or yesterday.
That gets me every time, man.
Get one more.
Ah, balls.
I don't know if they'll let me have one more up here or not. Let's see.
You could use it when you're at work.
Pretty sure nobody wants to hear their pilot say balls.
We were right on the markers at minus 213 at 1G. So we actually did land this time. That's good. Not a 0.98 or anything like that. All right, guys.
I got a soft landing, but I landed there by Sierra 5.
Yeah. But you stopped by Sierra 5 too.
Yeah.
I got a little
right
floaty.
there.
Yep.
Oh man, I had a mother of a float. I landed
saw
mid
someone
field.
put in the chat pics and vids. His name is Jay. Screenshot of Landry's go around.
Yeah, that's
Stop.
What did he do?
Really?
What did he do?
He just had a screenshot. He was just watching us on a Levitech and he had a screenshot of Landry's go around.
Jay's screenshot.
Yeah, there it is.
Where is it on the on chat pics and vids?
Yeah.
Check out Jay's picture and chat pics and vids.
Watching the drama. That's funny. Watching the drama from JFK.
Some audio clips out of my approach there.
You actually, dude, you did really, really well. Like, it's, yeah.
You said you were hand flying.
These things are
most of that go around, right?
Yeah, I hand flew all the way around until I got back to catching the localizer.
Yeah, excellent work, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
Great practice for at the end of the day.
Yeah, I gotta. This one thing I didn't quite figure out with this plane is how to activate head and mode. Just turn the dial. So I just hand flew it.
You press the select button right in the middle of the dial that you turn. It's got a little cell button on there that you need to press.
John, thanks for stopping.
Nicholas, what happened to your front gear?
Same thing that's going on.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna log off.
Yep. Guys, I just I really want to thank everybody for flying along. Sconce, huge thank you for throwing the little bit of instruction together and all the things, and it's been a blast. I really appreciate you teaching these guys and hanging out, teaching me and hanging out, and then everybody who flew along. Thank you, everybody. Everybody, I appreciate everybody who came, chilled out.
No,
So
it's definitely
big pleasure, and
some very invaluable information. It's stuff you don't really
Yeah,
find
the
on
more-
YouTube.
yeah, that stuff is then then you guys are even more comfortable to do this more often, because then it's not so daunting. It's you've done a proper cross the pond with ATC and all of it. You're familiar with the procedures now, so all that fear of the unknown is now negated.
Definitely.
A little thought to infectors who help us as well, but who couldn't
Yes.
make it to the end.
Yep. And infectious as well. Thank you. And everybody in between. It's been all good. T-Jammer, welcome in.
This was a great dress rehearsal, if you want to call it.
T-Jammer, thanks for the resub.
I can't
4
imagine
months. How are you, man?
live
That's my
actually
homie. How's it going, bro?
all this,
How are you?
I probably would have logged off being so overwhelmed, but now I feel so much more confident for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we will be here for the cross the pond as well. So anything happens during flight or anything, we'll all be in here. So you'll have access to everybody, and we'll see it through from the first guy landing to the last guy landing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get the scope when I'm doing the controller. Trying to see if I can get the scope in here so you guys can see what I'm doing.
Nice. I don't know, just John, just yeah. I don't know if that's if Cross the Pond is going to be that a good day for that, but I'm definitely very interested in watching your like you control and things like that. But I don't know if Cross the Pond is going to be a good day. There'll be a lot of
all of us is going to be very busy, you included.
Yep. So it's I mean, you're more than welcome to stream it in the other channels or whatever, and we can duck in and out of there. But it's gonna be a lot going on in this channel.
In this channel, right? Like the Unicom voice chat.
Or you could do the streaming down below, or
Yeah, but all of us are going to be in here as well and flying, so we don't know how much we're going to confuse you if we talk in your ear the whole time, because we're going to talking to each other.
No, every time I'm gonna talk to the pilots, I'm gonna deafen.
With a departure every minute, you're going to be permanently deafened.
Yeah, T-Jammer, I was vacation was a blast, and then I got sick for about 8 days, and bro, I was in a bad way for a little while, but I'm much better now. Really, definitely having a better go at it now.
Get to cruise or so.
Yeah, I'll just have the stream online. I'll just have the stream open, and you guys are open to look at it.
Sounds
Don't
good,
need to have to. All right.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna eat some lasagna. So
Nice. Sounds good.
Enjoy your lasagna.
Yeah, John,
I'm
thanks
gonna
for
eat some of my pillow right now.
Yeah, likewise. Can't wait.
Okay,
have,
bye everyone.
Did everyone
Yeah,
find
John, thanks for
their-
coming in.
Their crossed up. Did everyone post their cross the pond departure in times in the chat, or is there a list, or I don't know if everyone wants
It
to
is-
post it and I can make like a spreadsheet. So I just want to.
It is
I know everyone posted it at, like,
in the
different
CTP.
times, but-
Yeah, so they are sprinkled in between all the chats.
Okay.
But I believe yours is there. You are 1520 Zulu from
Just
Toronto,
Italy,
right?
Just Italy, TJ.
Yeah,
And
Patrick
just
I
Rome
are
actually. We didn't even
Boston.
get.
I am at.
We didn't even get out of Rome actually. We just stayed in Italy.
I'm
Oh,
at
yeah, I said
1340 Zulu. Yeah, Pandy is at 1350 Zulu. Infectious is flying from Calgary at 1242 Zulu. So we're quite spread over the event. So
Guys, I'm gonna duck out of here and wrap up the stream here, and then I'll chat with you guys in a little bit. Thanks again, everybody. I appreciate it. And
Yeah,
guys,
thanks for putting it together.
yeah, no problem. We'll do this again.
Alright.
We'll definitely do this again. This was a blast.
All right, good night, guys.
Catch you guys in a little bit.
We'll catch you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are going to wrap up. We're going to go out and raid. I think we're going to go over to 757 Spy. He's over doing the Saturday night ops. He's already all set up and ready to go. A couple of huge shout-outs and thank yous to everybody. Big Rig, thank you for the 8 months, 8 months of Tier 1. I2Cry, thank you for the Tier 1 gifted sub over to Kev's Sim Corner. I gifted 5 subs, Frio subs that YouTube gives me over on the YouTube side. Those guys got those. Landry, thank you for the Prime, 5 months in a row. What else? We had Big Rig dropping a 5-bomb as well. I appreciate that 5-bomb, Big Rig. Dan came in and resubbed for Tier 1 for 13 months in a row. Thank you, Dan. Alfie, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Infectious with the gifted sub to Alfie. I2Cry again with another gifted sub to put some cherry. And then we had Aviation Tyler come in with a follow as well. T-Jammer, thank you for the Tier 1 4 months in a row. And then we had Sean Babeats came in with a raid with a party of 10. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to go get a 1 flight in for this thing that I hopefully can complete. And hopefully I can get this completed without any errors. I've had errors on this sim client here, but we're trying to debug them. I'm not really too upset about the errors, but it's just a little bit of a pain in the butt, but that's all right. But I am going to try to get a short flight in so I can get the credit for the flight. So you guys enjoy your night. Thank you again. I'll be back tomorrow around 11:30 a.m. and we're going to be doing some flights somewhere. I'm not sure where, but we'll be doing some flights as well. TJ says we were in Rome for 2 days, an amazing place. Never seen such a crazy driving in my life than in Rome. He says, nice. All right, we're gonna head over to 757 Spy as we speak right now, and we will catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your night, and let's get this thing ready to rock and roll. Thanks again, everybody. Oh, we did have a Ibanez player with a 5-stream streak. Thank you very much. And I think that was it on the streaks. That's it. See you guys tomorrow. See ya.
Flying Rockfin, welcome back. Thanks for coming in. So what we're going to do is I'm obviously following that delta right there, so we're going to try and get a...
For experiences like no other, you need a card like no other, with exclusive access to unique experiences worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried we'd have to fight to get paid for such a small claim.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart. If that never happened, Geico got it fixed fast.
If the